You don't know shit about boxing.
Yes, sir, man. How everybody doing today? Today, y'all rocking with the Lost Art of Boxing, and I'm Tutor God. And today, man, we got, man, the one and only Greg Hackett, you know what I mean, from what part of Philly you reside from?
I say I'm from all over Philly, but really North Philly and Germantown.
North Philly and Germantown. Now, I heard you got a fight coming up. Can you tell me about the fight, where it's gonna be at, and your opponent?
Yeah, I'm fighting this Sunday, the 28th, August 28th, 2022, Camden, New Jersey, on a battleship. The guy I'm fighting is 0-2. I never heard of him. African guy. It's hard to pronounce his name. It's gonna be at 190 pounds, which is cruiserweight. And I got 2 weeks to get ready, so you know what I mean? Just getting ready.
Yeah, so how much weight you got to lose? What the cut looking like, and all that, as far as like right now, how long you been training?
It was like 10 pounds. It wasn't that much. I don't know. Really, I be in the gym, but I wasn't really focusing on myself for a while. So it was kind of tough getting back into the mindset, but it was easy to do at the same time because it was fun to train. You know what I mean? Myself. So it's been kind of fun.
Yeah, so you training other people, and so how does fight come about? Somebody contacts you, they
Yeah, the promoter, he was calling me and telling me about a fighter who pulled out of a fight. And then I just told him, I was like, well, I'll take the fight with the other guy. He was like, you will? I'm like, yeah, I'll take that fight. Like, make it. Like, you know what I mean? So he made the fight. I went and got my medicals and shit done last week. So we fighting this week.
Yeah. So how long have you been boxing? How long you been training in boxing, and how long you been doing it?
I first started boxing when I was 12 years old. That's when I first started boxing. But I didn't have my first amateur fight until I was 15 because in between time I was getting in trouble. I got sent away with my dad for a while, came back to Philly, and then that's when I fought. And then I've been training fighters since 2012.
Mm-hmm. So what weight did you start at as far as professionally when you got older? When you went pro?
When I turned pro, I actually turned pro at 168 pounds. I should have been fighting at 140, turning pro. But I was going through a lot. My life had just had my son. My son was like almost 1 year old, or might have been one by the time I fought. And yeah, he was one by the time I fought. And I was in the gym trying to work my weight down. And when I got the call, the fight was only like 2 weeks away, and I had wanted to turn pro. I said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna go ahead and take it." So I took the fight, and that was at 168.
Mm-hmm. So you actually, man, you don't fall as high as heavyweight, right?
Well, cruiser. The highest I've been is
Cruiserweight.
the highest I've been was 204, which is
Mm-hmm.
supposed to be considered heavyweight, but I didn't fight a full-fledged heavyweight. I fought
Mm-hmm.
a cruiserweight. So the highest I fought is cruiser.
Okay, cruiserweight. And you fighting in Camden, New Jersey?
Camden, New Jersey. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Have you ever fought there before in
No,
Camden?
not in Camden. I fought in Atlantic City before, and I fought in Newark before, but I never fought in Camden.
Mm-hmm. So, man, we had a big crazy weekend of fights. Well, we had 3 cards, and then the UFC card.
Yeah.
What did you think about the AJ in this fight with Usyk? Pretty much the turnout.
I thought it was an entertaining fight, but at the same time, as far as both fighters go, Usyk did what he did the first time. He outboxed him, outsmarted him, scored the points he needed to score, and got up out of there. He didn't really look for too much of a knockout. I mean, he landed some good shots here and there, but he wasn't really looking for the knockout. He was looking just to win. And Joshua did pretty good himself, but he looked confused a lot of times. You know what I'm saying? He didn't look comfortable a lot of times. So, he just got to keep working.
Yeah, what's something that you would advise Joshua to do after this second loss to Usyk? He pretty much gonna be fighting, beltless. With actually being one of the top guys. How you think he gonna take that? What you think he could do to kind of get back?
I mean, first thing first, he gotta get himself a jab. You know what I mean? His jab is not like a jab. He kind of just he stick it out there and he try to feel where you at, but he don't make it a threatening jab where a guy's gonna back up off you. You know what I mean? So he got countered a few times over top of that jab hand because he really don't pop his jab. He just feel with it. And I think that get him in trouble. At the same time, I think the weightlifting getting him in trouble as well. His arms are entirely too big. You know what I'm saying? He can't really get off his shots like he want to. His shots got to be more fluent. So I would say, you know what I mean, get him a jab. You know what I mean? Be more confident with letting your hands go, understand the distance, and then also understand that you're a giant. Go in there and hurt somebody. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So with Joshua having like some of them things he still need to work on and work at, and then him pretty much fighting a lot of the top guys. He don't fought Dillian White. He just haven't fought Wilder, Fury. Do you think Wilder coming back in October? Do you ever think him and Wilder could fight? I think that's like a big fight for him. Both of them without belts. Do you
I think
think?
they I think they should fight. I think that's a great fight, no matter the circumstances. But like I said, if he don't get that left hand worked on, Wilder knock his head off. Wilder knock him out.
You got Wilder. Other than Tyson Fury, well, do you think Wilder got a better chance than AJ to beat Usyk?
Yeah, I think Wilder knock Usyk out too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Wilder knock Usyk out too.
Man, my guy Bang Gang in the comments, he was pretty much. He told me we was on the live yesterday, and he was like he pretty much wasn't impressed by the fight as a whole, saying the fight didn't look like they was fighting for belts. They really was there to put it on the line. Just your outlook at the fight, both of their performances and them leaving it in the ring. What do you think and feel about it? Do you agree with it? Disagree?
I agree with what he's saying as far as the fight, but what he got to understand is Usyk is not a heavyweight. He's not a real heavyweight, so he got to be careful. So he can't go in there trying to do too much because AJ will hurt him. AJ could hurt him. The thing is, AJ not doing enough. You know what I mean? Usyk is doing what he's supposed to do, score punches. And that's all he should be trying to do. If he try to go in there and be greedy, he'll get knocked out by AJ. So I agree with what he's saying, but I disagree with what he's saying. But I understand what he's trying to say. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Just getting in the box and becoming a trainer. You saying you've been training since 2012. What got you into training?
Well, I like looking out. I like looking out for the kids and helping the kids, and I love the pro game. So, you know what I mean? Most of all, I love working with the pros. I love preparing pros for war. That's what I love to do. So, to be not just fighting, but being there actually at the pro fights and stuff like that and working them. You know what I mean? It's part of a passion of mine. I love boxing all the way around. I can commentate. I can coach. I can be a promoter. I don't care. You know what I mean? I just love the game. As long as I'm around the game, I'm good. So that's why I chose to be a coach, because I can't help not being around the game,
Yeah. Okay. Like Makai Pfeiffer said on Paid in Full, even when you retire, you just got to be in the game.
Yeah, you love the game.
So you train, what type of trainer are you? Like the kids, you train kids when they see Greg and Greg coming in the gym to, train, and they coming in the gym to train with you. What you think they see? You work them hard, you the fun trainer, but you tough on them. Like what kind of trainer do you try to be? As far as what you trying to how you trying to impact them. When Greg comes to the gym, what you looking to do?
I mean, my main thing I try to push is fundamentals. You know what I mean? Understanding why you got your hands up, understanding why you need to be where you need to be in the ring, at what time and why. You know what I mean? But a lot of guys now, they look at pad work. When they look on Instagram and they see a little bit of pad work, that's what they telling themselves. I'm gonna go to the gym and I'm gonna get sharp, messing with Greg because of the pads, but it's not the pads that's gonna get you sharp. It's the fundamentals. So I try to every day, I try to be on their ass about keeping their hands up, making the proper steps. You know what I mean? Not going in there playing with guys. You know what I mean? Being serious about what you do. A lot of people think they're gonna come and play and bid with me because I like to have fun. But you know what I mean? In the gym, I'm more serious because I don't want my guys getting hurt.
Mm-hmm. Right. So, how many fighters do you train probably weekly that you see day in, day out? Because you told me you in the gym from like 8 to 8. You know, you
Yeah,
doing
I'm in the
12-hour
gym.
days.
Yeah, I'm in the gym all day. So, I got about 4 pros that I work with, and then probably about 7 amateurs. But I'm in the gym just working with clients and stuff like that all throughout the day.
Mm. So you got your fight coming up, the 28th. Do you got any fighters that's got fights coming up anytime here soon?
I got a guy fighting probably in October and maybe before that. I mean, we just gotta see what happens. September maybe too.
Okay. So what's like your regime of training? What do you do to somebody, or I ain't gonna say do to somebody. What do you do? What's the exercise or the training regimen you do when you really want to go hard on somebody? Like what's the day that you do the hardest training? Because
I mean that could be any day because it all got to do with how the fighter feeling. And what I'm saying is when the fighter walk in the gym and his mood fucked up, I try to bring his mood up. I try to have him feeling good. When he coming in feeling too good, I try to break him. You know what I mean? Because if you feeling good, that means you got a lot of energy. So if you coming in with a lot of energy, I try to have you sleep by the time you leave. You know what I mean? So that could be any given day. But my main thing is repetition and making the proper steps.
and what trainers did you look up to? What kind of trainers do you kind of pick things from? You take some from him, you take some from him to kind of make yourself your own trainer. Who do you look at as like a mentor or some trainers that you never met that you watch and kind of get some things from them?
Um, my original trainer name was Marvin Jordan. He was a great motivator. He always made you feel like you could kill a man with your bare hands. You know what I mean? So definitely him. My second coach was Kevin Carmody. He showed me this. He showed me a different type of skill set. Like you know what I mean? He showed me what skills was. He showed me how to pick up timing. He showed me how to break distance, make distance. You know what I'm saying? So he was more technical. And then all the coaches in the world, I watch everybody and I take from everybody. So Emmanuel Stewart, Derek James, Eddie Futch, Georgie Benton, Bozie Ennis, Nacho Berenstein, Robert Garcia. I take from anybody. Anything I see that I like and I understand, I take it and implement it into my game.
Yeah. How long have you been around Bozie?
I've,
Training
I've
with
been
him.
I've been knowing Bozie for 20 years.
And how old are you?
I'm 35.
And so you've been knowing him since you was a kid.
Yep, teenager.
And you've been knowing Boots his whole life, and
Almost.
his
Yeah.
brothers. Now Boots, he got how many brothers does he have?
He got 2 older brothers.
Yeah, and they were pro fighters as well.
Yep. I used to watch them a lot when I was coming up.
And they supposed to be are they expected to get back in the ring anytime soon? You've been seeing them in the gym.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure because they older, you know what I mean? So and they got lives of their own. But Farah, his brother Farah, which is the middle brother, he be still working out, you know what I mean, getting in good shape. And his older brother is a coach now. Ennis, he a coach.
Okay. So you as far as like the Philly fighters, just coming from the Philly being a real culture. When we talking about boxing, just had that boxing culture. So many fighters you done seen and came. Who is some of like the legends in Philly that you watch coming up and you like?
I mean, Meldrick Taylor, Bernard Hopkins, Anthony Thompson, Demetrius Hopkins, Ennis, Rockin' Tiger, Dynamite, his brother Sharp, man, Najee Turpin. I mean, it was a whole bunch of guys. Charles Brewer, uh, Nate Miller. It was a lot of fighters, bro. A lot of fighters.
So out of all them fighters, did you get to work in the gym with any of them? As far as like some of the ones in your age bracket, because you named like
Yeah,
some older ones.
I met most of them, and I watched most of them train and get ready.
I bet. All right. So the state of boxing right now, we got a lot of young contenders, like Boots, Virgil, Keyshawn, Xander Zayas, and all of them. Like Fundora. What are some of your favorite contenders to watch?
I mean, I like everybody you just named. I like all of them guys. One of my favorites. Well, of course he's champion, but Shakur is one of my favorites. Uh, Boots is one of my favorites. I mean, most of them, I don't know. Most of them guys is I like about Atif Overton. I like Jared Anderson. Uh, it's a lot of them. I like a lot of these young guys.
Yeah. Uh, so out of all them fighters, who you think as far as like next year you think will be able to come, maybe get a belt, uh, actually have one of the fighters that don't have a belt actually be able to get one first, as far as like Boots and all them, other than Boots, because I think he might be the front runner. Who you think might be able to challenge Boots in that weight division?
I mean, he got a
That's
few. I think Rashidi Ellis would be a good challenge. I think Virgil Ortiz, whenever it come together, I think it'll be a good challenge. There's a few guys that'll make a good challenge for him that'll, be up and coming. Like I said, Jared Anderson at heavyweight, Atif Overton at light heavyweight. It's a lot of little guys. Jabril Noble, 404 knockouts. I think he'd be a great fighter at 130, 35 pounds. There's a few guys out here.
What about in Philly? What young prospects in Philly should we be actually looking to it and expect like on the big stage coming up this year, next year, few years?
We got Rasheen Brown. We got like I said, Jabril Noble. We got man, it's a lot of them. It's hard to think, man.
What way do they fight at?
At
How old
26,
are they?
Rasheen Brown fight at 126, I believe. And
Mm-hmm.
he's I think he's about 23 years old, 24 years old. Jabril Noble's 23 years old. He fight at 130, 135. Atif Overton at 175. We got a bunch of guys, man. We got a kid named they call him Duke Albright. His last name Albright. He a great 140 pounder. He got about 5 fights. He 5-0, 5 knockouts. His cousin is actually 6-0, 6 knockouts. He got it, and he have a 140 pounder too. It's a bunch of fighters, man. It's a bunch.
Bunch of at 140, it's a dangerous division there. They got a lot of people that I think the competition is real close. That's what make it one of the best divisions.
Yeah.
Who do you think is like the top three of that division right now?
The top three at 140.
Yeah, like 140.
I mean, of course, Josh Taylor, probably T.O. probably in there. And then I don't know, man. That's tough, man. Tough top three, the division, because that division is tricky, man.
Yeah, I think the competition real close when you're talking about the first, even from the first to 10. I think the competition real close. You know, you got Regis, Zepeda, Matias.
Yeah.
Who else, man? Richardson Hitchens.
Lipinets.
Yes, yeah, he just dismantled Omar Figueroa. What you think about that fight?
I mean, it was a great fight from what I saw. I didn't get to watch the whole fight because I was working that night. But you know me, I didn't expect Lipinets to do that, but Lipinets is the better fighter, so I wasn't surprised.
Yeah, I did. I seen him, man. He was letting that left hook go. He was like, Omar didn't see too many of them. He ain't really let his hands go. I kind of seen why he was so upset. AB had couldn't make the fight because AB wasn't gonna fight how Lipinets came. He wasn't ready for that barrage that he was into. And it was for a title eliminator. So Regis, he fighting Cepeda. So he might be Lipinets might be fighting, be in a mandatory position to actually get that fight.
All of those are great fights, man.
And fight, what do you think about boxing right now? What you think about the state of boxing? How good is it going? You think it's getting better, especially like from last year or the last 2 years, people feeling like it was declining through the pandemic and things like that?
I mean, when that happened, I kind of expected it to happen because they was trying to scare everybody, you know what I mean, with the pandemic shit. But the game is definitely back in full motion. The only thing I don't like about boxing really is all of the belts. I don't like all the belts. And then I don't like the fact that the promoters, they be being real like catty. Like, you know what I'm saying? They don't like doing business with certain people for certain reasons. And then they don't want to make some of the fights because they don't want to lose money. You know what I mean? It's just a lot of shit going on, but that I don't like. But as far as the fighters go, I love boxing. It's a lot of fighters. You know what I mean? A lot going on.
Yeah, if you was a promoter and you could make any fight in boxing happen right now, like what would be your top 3 fights
I mean,
that you would make?
of course, I'll make Bud versus Crawford. I would make Boots versus Jamel Charlo, and I would make Tank versus Shakur.
You would put Boots in an undisputed fight with Mel Charlo?
Yeah, I think that would be a great fight.
Yeah. How do you see Boots winning that?
I think Boots will have to outbox him, and you know what I mean, keep him on the end of the punch. Don't try to trade with him too much. You know what I mean, get your shit off, but you know what I mean, get up out of there too. And I think Jamel will be bringing everything he got. I think that'll be a great fight. I told Boots that before. I said I want to see you fight Jamel Charlo. I think that'd be a great fight.
Yeah, I seen you always like I seen the interview you at YSM, and you was talking about Shakur and Stephen Fulton. They had went back and forth. Seemed like you always like your young bulls to get in there with somebody bigger, a bigger weight class, somebody with that. That clout.
It's only one way to be the best. You know what I mean? You gotta go up there and beat the best. You know what I mean? So if the best guy for you is at the next weight class, so be it.
Yeah, facts. So the Boots said he want to be undisputed at 147 and things like that. In a perfect world, how do you see Boots getting undisputed at 147? Like, how would he collect them belts? Who would he fight?
I mean, he of course, right now is Bud and Spence holding them down. But if they vacate after their fight, then I feel like they all up for grabs. So I really think they just his to have anyway. I don't think too many guys gonna give them too much trouble. You know what I mean? Once them belts are free.
Yeah, you said like the Rashidi Ellis. You said you like that fight.
Rashidi Ellis and
of course
Virgil Ortiz.
Shit, what you think about Conor Ben? Because he been kind of getting a little press and stuff, I guess. He fighting Chris Eubank, and he called out Boots or whatever. Well, what you think about that? What you think about that possibly being a fighter, and what you think about Chris Eubank as a fighter?
I think Conor Ben is trying to promote his current fight with Chris Eubank. I think he overlooking Chris Eubank. I think Chris Eubank is dangerous. He might hurt Conor Ben, and possibly knock him out. Conor Ben should just focus on Chris Eubank before he start talking about Boots. And I don't think he really got nothing for Boots. You know what I mean? To be honest, I think he tough, but I think he been fed. I mean, I think he's been fed like a good diet of fighters where he's confident in himself, but he never seen nothing like Boots in his life.
What would you say to somebody who would say that he fought some of the same people that the champions fought, or Boots fought, like Van Herten and Chris Algiers and people like that? What would you say to people who say that?
I feel like timing is everything. Them guys might have been tough when in the past, but when these guys are fighting them, they're not as tough. They don't have everything going for them. You know what I mean? And they might not be as hungry. And that goes for everybody. But the difference is Boots is just a different animal. You know what I'm saying? No matter who you put in there.
Yeah, my guy Cassidy, he said, Boots got destroyer problems. He from the UK. he rhymed with Conor Ben all the way. So he said he rhymed with Conor Ben on that one.
He's supposed to ride. He's supposed to ride.
If you think if Conor Ben beat Chris Eubank, if he knock him out, or if we just see him outbox him or beat him up, how would you kind of rate Conor Ben from there?
I would say what I'm saying about him now. He's the number one guy in the UK. He's the number one in the UK at his weight class. But You know what I mean? Over here, he'd be number like 7.
How you so how you differentiate like American boxing or I'm gonna say you from Philly, so I'm gonna say the Philly style to UK type of style. How do you see what's the difference? Why do you think it's
I mean, Philly don't have a style. We have a mentality, and the mentality is kill or be killed. In the UK, the mentality is to be a gentleman, and that right there could cost you.
Man, that's facts. And something I like I love the Philly mentality. You almost switch it up, so you gave it to me like that. The Philly mentality, I feel like it's especially watching Stephen Fulton fight. Man,
Yeah,
it's such that thin line between offense and defense. You know,
yeah,
1 minute he got his hands up, guard, boom, boom, he's slipping. The next thing you know, boom, you got 3-4 punches coming your way. I
yeah.
think what like is that just something that y'all teach down there from the offense to defense, defense to offense, like so at a rapid pace, it's like cerebral. It ain't no thinking between the.
I mean, that's the game. When you in tough gyms, and you in this city, that's how it is. The second you can get off, get off. You know what I mean? If you gotta force it, force it. But you know what I mean? That's just, I don't know. It's just the way we come up. It's just the way we come up. It's not something that we always practice. I mean, of course we do practice it, but it's not always practice. It's just something that just happens. Because the sparring is like fights sometimes. Sometimes it's not always like that, but sometimes it's like fights.
My bad, I have some little sound in the back. Now, I think it's like Marvin Hagler. So some people actually give Philly affiliate Philly with Marvin Hagler actually elevating in his style and how good that he fought by running the gauntlet with some of those Philly fighters like Willie Monroe, Billy Briscoe, and people like that. Do you think Boots, fighters like Boots and Stephen Fulton and all those fighters that you named like Albright and those can actually bring some of that grittiness and some of that style back that I think, well, Danny already got a Julian Jackson, actually kind of keeping it alive. Do you think that live in your gym? Like that grittiness, that Philly mentality?
It's always gonna be like that because that's the nature of the city. You know what I mean? The nature of the city is gritty. So it's always gonna be like that. It's always gonna be dogs coming out of the city that's like that. That's nasty dudes.
Yeah, facts. So, what are some of the things you're working on in your upcoming fight? Like that you got coming up? Is you doing any special preparation with training? People that you spar, you gonna bring any special people in to spar with you, and like that?
No, it ain't that deep for me. You know what I mean? I did a lot of fighting. I did a lot of fighting in my life. I know how to fight. I'm not really worried about the fight. What I did was last week I sparred some of the younger guys in the gym. I did about 17 rounds in 2 days, and our rounds are at 4 minutes. So I did about 17 of those rounds. So I'm only gonna be fighting 4 3-minute rounds. So it's not like it's that deep. I'm just looking to make sure everything cool, feel good, feel strong, go in there and fight.
When was the last time you got in the ring and actually fought?
2020. I fought
2020.
Dafair Smith of Philadelphia.
So this gonna be your first fight in 2 years. So tell me like what who you gonna bring in for sparring or who gonna be in, no, my bad, I'm sorry, I just asked you that. Who how many fights do you got left? How many fights, Professor, you think you're gonna do for you just do the
I don't
full-time
know.
training?
It all depends on how my body feels. You know what I mean? If my body tell me to sit down, then I sit down. But right now I feel good. So I don't know how many more I got left, to be honest.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna hold you up too much longer because I know you are still training and got some things to do. But can you tell people like your Instagram? I got your your YouTube page on here, Facebook, all that. I can drop it in the chat. Anybody can follow you.
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate that. On Instagram, Greg Hackett 86. On YouTube, GHB TV. On Facebook is Greg Hackett, and on Twitter, I believe it's Greg Hackett 215 or Greg Hackett.
Okay, that's your IG. But I dropped it down in there, man. If anybody got any questions, man, they want to ask them. Do you mind if anybody come up here and ask you some questions?
No, that's cool.
All right, I'm gonna drop the link real quick, man, for anybody in the chat that want to come up, chop it up with Greg before he go. He out there in Philly. He working for his fight, man. He got coming. It's gonna be on a Sunday. Are we gonna be able to watch it? Like, are they
it's on the stream. It's on the stream. bxngtv.com.
BXNGT.
bxngtv.com.
But I got that. I dropped the link for you.
Yeah.
What's up?
What's good, Q?
What's up, Marky Dan? How you
doing,
man?
Greg?
What's
How
up,
you doing?
man? How you feeling?
I'm good. A question I got for you is about Coach L's son. I've heard a lot about him, but I don't know a lot about his style or really anything about him. What can you tell me about him?
Todd's a strong kid, man, hard worker. He looked like a middleweight, fight at 47, 54, but he looked like a middleweight. Good kid, man. I mean, his style, he can box and he can bang. I mean, whatever you want to do, that's how he coming. He not looking to be like extra slick. You know what I mean? But he will get up out the way. You know what I mean? At the same time, he got long arms. You know what I mean? Good fighter. Real good fighter.
You see him challenging Boots in the future?
I don't know. I think Boots will move up, or maybe they just. I don't know.
My second question is, it's about my favorite fighter is Inoue, and you know that fight with Fulton. You know that's something I'm hoping for. I know you got Fulton, but just tell me how you see that fight playing out.
I mean, I see it being a great fight for about 4 to 6 rounds, and then after that, Fulton to take over. Inoue is a great fighter, but he's small, and to be honest, he never seen nothing like Fulton before. Never in his life.
You think Fulton gets disrespected? Because I got Fulton in my top 5 pound for pound, but like I don't be seeing him in a lot of places.
I mean, I wouldn't say disrespected. What it is in boxing, the smaller weight classes never really was talked about too much. You know what I mean? So he just got to keep being great. He'll get his just due.
And I see my boy Butch just came on. I know he got something to say to you. So I'm gonna pass the mic.
Thank you.
What's going on, fam? What's going on?
What's going on?
What's going on? Salute Q, man. Hey, salute Mark, man. What's going on? Hey, salute Mr. Hackett, man. What's up, man?
How you
That's
feeling?
kind of Ben's #1 fan.
Yes. Not a fanboy. I'm a fan of the sport first. But Conor Ben is my guy, though. But you Philly guys over there been talking a whole lot of cheesesteak, boy. Hey,
for sure.
Hey, fam, what's this about? Why do you think that Conor Ben doesn't stand a chance against the likes of Virgil Ortiz? I know you've been speaking about already, but we need to break this shit down because I respect you as I know you're a real guy, man. I watch your interview on YSM and all this. You get me? I know you are a real guy. You feel me? And I know you've been around the sport and you've been inside the gym, so you can see you clearly see stuff that we can't, innit? You feel me? Unless Q goes to the gyms and these type of things. I don't know if Mark, you get me, you go to the gyms yourself, but you feel me? I still do, but I'm not around the type of talent that obviously Mr. Hackett's around, you feel me? So I do understand from a certain point that you do feel deeply that Boots will take over the division, but really, really break that down, please, because Conor Ben, he's going to surprise a lot of people. He's got a dangerous right hand. He's very explosive. He closes distance. Virgil Ortiz, better than Boots Ennis. He's been getting rid of opponents and all the rest of them. Banged out Formella. We banged out Vargas. Sean Paul distance with he went the distance with Formella. You get me? What about Granados? Granados didn't want to fight us. He didn't want to fight us. We banged out Algieri. We banged out Van Herden. So tell me, Mr. Hackett, explain.
So, all right, Van Herden, first of all, is a punching bag. Uh, Chris Algieri, first of all, is a chump. You understand? Chris Algieri can't stand it with nobody. So to me, he don't get no credit for those fights. But I give him credit for who he is and what he's doing. But the reason that I'm so confident in them two guys being Boots Ennis and Virgil Ortiz, because I know what they had to go through. I'm not saying Conor Ben didn't go through anything, but I mean, who over there is really giving him trouble? Who over there is making him work for his money when he's getting ready? He don't have the kind of guys that he will fight over here. He don't have those kind of guys around him. So it would shock him. That's why I'm saying that. He would, if Conor Ben came to America and he did a training camp in America and he went through the gauntlet, I think he would become a better fighter. But I don't think he ever seen anything like Boots Ennis or like Virgil Ortiz. So I think in the end he will pay for that.
So do you think Boots Ennis and Virgil Ortiz have seen someone the likes of Conor Ben? Because Castillo Clayton, Lipinets, and Dulome, those guys are not those guys are not the guys. Those guys ain't doing it. They're
But
also
those
tin
Philly
cans.
gyms are
They're
deep.
all,
You gotta
we
think
will
about that, boy.
destroy. We will McKinson. We will destroy that guy. We will destroy that guy. What's that guy? Virgil Ortiz went seven. What? How many rounds did he go with Vargas? We banged him out in what 82 seconds. We banged him out of there. So explain to me what those guys are tin cans also, and we're getting rid of Errol Spence. Errol Spence jumped on the podium and started talking about Van Herden and Algieri. So you have to give. You can't say that Algieri's not a credible opponent. He's a very credible opponent. Obviously, the times are a bit different now. You get me? They're not what they used to be, but it's just the fact that you still have to give credit where credit is due. You see what I'm saying? We're gonna go to Philly. He's gonna drive that Rolls Royce straight to the Bozy and straight to the Bozy dungeon, and we're gonna give Boots Ennis a Philly cheesesteak. You understand what I'm saying to you? After we punch
Man, you crazy
Chris
little
Eubanks head
motherfucker.
into the fifth row, you heard it. I don't know if you saw what Conor Ben said, but we want Boots straight after. We're not calling out this Jake Paul. I see Jake Paul. We're not no Jake Pauls over here. We're not any of them guys. We want Boots Ennis next. We want it next. And you know politics is what's corrupting the sport of boxing, the sport that we love. The sport that we love. It's corrupting this shit. We want Boots Ennis next. Either that or Virgil Ortiz. If it ain't none of them guys, Keith Thurman, he don't even want to pick up the pen. He don't even want to pick up the pen to even. He don't want to pick up the pen. What's going on there?
No, I agree. I agree with a lot that you're saying. The thing is, though, Conor Bennett, he always got the home field advantage. He always got a lot of support. We gotta see what happened when you take him out of that element. We gotta see what happened. And
Qu-
and 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 I honestly, I don't think he's gonna beat Chris Eubank that easy. I don't think it's gonna be that easy. But he
It's gonna be
talking
easy,
like it's
boy.
easy.
It's gonna be easy, boy. It's gonna be easy.
He got to worry about Chris Eubank.
It's all right. We will. I don't want to. You get me. I don't want to. I don't want to filibuster the interview with just Conor Ben and that. You get me. I know you and Q and Mark and that. You might manner. You got your time and that going on, man. I just wanted to come and chop it up with you quickly about Conor Ben
I
and that. You get me.
appreciate you.
No, of course, fam. Of course. You're a great advocate for the sport of boxing, fam. You feel me? You guys in there working hard. I see you, Coach L, Obozi Ennis. You get me. I see you guys doing your shit, man. So I respect that, man. And hey, Bruce Ennis is a very special fighter. Bruce Ennis is a very special fighter, along with Stephen Fulton. And I do believe that Fulton will beat Inoue, but Inoue does cause some problems now. Don't get it twisted. He's a very, very explosive fighter. Trust me. He's
No,
not
I
number.
said
Well, they don't say he's number one pound for nothing now.
no, but the thing is, it's no way. First of all, it's no way you could be pound for pound at 118 pounds, too little, and you ain't fighting nobody. The
But
thing
come on
is,
now.
now I
Nah, but
give
he
him
moved
credit.
up, Greg. Come
I
on
give
now.
him, I give him credit. I like Inoue. Anyway, I like him a lot. But Stephen Fulton is some shit you can't even explain, man. I'm telling you, he a nasty dude, man.
I
I'm
can't lie.
telling you,
Yeah, I
I
ain't
can't
gonna
deny
lie.
that. I
He's
can't
he
a
a
deny
He
that.
nasty
nasty
fought,
dude.
dude.
yeah, he fought Roman the same night. Devin Haney went undisputed. And
Yeah.
me personally, I said like that Fulton beatdown was way more entertaining. Like respect to Devin, he undisputed, but
Nah, that's big
man,
facts.
Philly, man,
That's why
Stephen
I got
Fulton beat the
Fulton
shit out of
over
Roman.
Devin Haney pound for pound Q. That's why I got Fulton over Haney. But that's my opinion. People don't agree with that shit. It is what it is.
Yeah, I can agree with you on that. With how you see it. But Greg, man, it's somebody that they asking about your my man's Rodney Hugh asking about your boxing record. We seen you talk about it on Jamil channel about your boxing record. What 3-20? Can you kind of explain to him what that's about? Your boxing record, the politics, whatever. As far as all that.
Well, everybody think they understand boxing, but that's nowadays. You gotta remember, I turned pro in 2008. YouTube wasn't a big thing. Social media wasn't a big thing. So people they wasn't speaking like the way they speaking now. So it don't bother me that people talk like that. But what you got to understand is the only guys who were getting guided through their careers was the Olympians and the big amateurs. You understand? When I came out, I only had 16 amateur fights. I didn't have a lot of amateur fights. I never fought in an open class tournament. I got all of my experience from in the gym. Now growing up, I'm a street kid. I didn't have my dad in my life. So I grew up in the street. So you got a lot of guys who go to boxing to learn how to fight, to protect themselves. I went to the gym to keep me from out of the street. So whenever I got in trouble, I went back to the street. You know what I'm saying? I mean, whenever I got in trouble in boxing or I got frustrated with boxing, I went back to the street. So I wasn't the best disciplined guy. Now, like I said earlier, when I did turn pro, I had just had a son. I'm trying to make some money. I know how to fight. Fuck it, go ahead and fight. But I didn't fight at the right weight. That was my fault. It was nobody else's fault. Through my career, I surely understood that they not really calling these fights fair, because ain't no way I lose 20 fucking fights and I can still speak clearly. You understand? I don't have no type of speech impediment. I'm not brain dead. I ain't been knocked out. I never been knocked out in my career. I never been knocked out in the gym. None of that. So my career basically went like the first 6-7 fights. I was like seeing that like, damn, this shit is fucked up. So then I said, fuck it. You know what? I'm gonna use them how they use me. I'm gonna learn as much information as I can learn, and I'm gonna use my body to do it. I'm gonna go in there and fight because I love to fight. So I traveled the country, fighting wherever I could, fighting whoever I could, and really my mission was to embarrass the fighters. You know what I mean? To make them look bad. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
it ended up being what it is. I can't get mad. I can't get mad because I am who I am. I did what I did. But one thing I want people to understand is when you type my name in and you try to search for a fight, I want you to really think about why none of those fights are posted.
And who are some of the professionals you fought that they might know?
I fought Alantez Fox. I fought Alexander Johnson, light heavyweight. I fought Jared Hurd. I fought undefeated. He's still undefeated to this day. Mike, what the fuck is his name? Light heavyweight. And I took that fight on 2 days' notice up in Connecticut. The fuck was his name? I just seen him too. I forgot. Light heavyweight. He like 17-0 now.
Michael, who you speaking about? Light heavyweight, 17-0.
Yeah, his name is it'll come to me.
Is this the first fight you've had a camp for, or did you even have a camp?
Nah, I only had a camp like once in my career.
Mm-hmm. What colors you wearing? What colors you gonna wear to
I'm
the
wearing
fight?
all black trunks. I got some all black trunks with some logos and shit on it. That's all.
Mm-hmm. Okay, for sure. Hey, and them shirts. What is it? What's your quote? Life is a sin without. It's a sin without.
Life is a sin without chin.
and what you gotta go? What is it? Platinum chin insurance? What you be giving out? What is it?
Platinum chin insurance. Oh,
definitely
shit.
got chin insurance over here. We got all
Yeah.
policies. Yeah, I mean, wherever you need, we got it.
Where you get that shit from? Where you come up with that?
I don't know. We've been talking in chin for a long time.
I said chin insurance. My man said chin insurance, bro. You know,
he said that.
Yep.
He said he's been talking in chin for a long time.
Charles Foster, that's his name. Charles Foster. I fought light heavyweight.
Okay, Charles Foster. Oh yeah.
Okay,
see, Bruce Gas know all that shit, dog. Bruce.
Yeah, I fought Charles Foster. I fought a lot of guys. Juan Rodriguez when he was undefeated. I fought Mike Ruiz up in New York. I took that fight like a week notice. I fought Daniel Livingston. He was like a 4-time national champion. I fought a bunch of guys. You know what I mean? And it's crazy because a lot of these fights I took on short notice, and I gave them everything I could. But like I said, for the people who really who try to down me about it, I want you to just remember they don't post those fights for a reason. People act like I turned pro in fucking 1920s. I turned pro in 2008, so all of my fights should be on YouTube. Easy.
Facts. And if you can't find them, it gotta be something wrong, cause it don't look too good for the opponent. We talking about somebody like Alante Spot who don't fought who he don't fought David Morale,
he fought Andrade.
Jared Hurd. You know what I mean?
You should fight. Do you fight? Was it? No, it wasn't Butai. I lied.
Yeah, a lot of fighters, man.
Yeah, but you looking up to pretty much upset this African dude. It's an African dude you fighting.
Yeah, African boy. I don't know how to really say his name. It's something Tunde. And I'm basically just filling in. I'm taking the fight. I mean, the guy that I'm fighting, he 0-2. I don't know him at all. I don't know if I ever seen him fight though. He only got 2 fights, and I just told the promoter I'll take the fight. So they locked me in. That's all it is.
You're gonna bust his ass up, man. You're gonna bust his blood.
That's all I want to do.
Going to, hey, this gonna be on tape though, right? We're gonna get this one on tape, huh?
Yeah. For sure.
For sure. Any of y'all got any more questions y'all want to ask G before we get off?
Yeah. You train fighters, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Give us some names so we can look out for them.
I got a Jabril Noble 4-4 knockouts.
And Hagen, Fata Hagen, Tunde, Fata.
Hello, hey, Butch, you your mic was kind of disconnecting when I hear what you saying.
I got Jabril Noble with 4-0, 4 knockouts. I got Mike Gibbons. He's going for his first win. He only got a draw. He fight this weekend, and then I recently worked with Avery Sparrow versus William Foster, and I got a few other guys getting ready to turn pro. Quamir Dabner, shit like that. A couple guys like that.
Y'all got any national champions, any Golden Gloves coming out of the gym?
We don't have nobody in the gloves this year, not from our gym, because we ain't really have too many open class fighters this year.
What's the age group you like training the most? You think that retains the most information?
I like training pros the most.
Well, why you favor the pros?
Because I like the game. I like training guys to get ready to hurt somebody, not to score points. I want to see somebody get hurt.
So you got the Emmanuel Stewart approach. I mean, not Emmanuel Stewart. Yeah. You got the approach like that. You don't want to see 12 rounds. You trying to see a knockout.
I want to see dudes get broke up.
So you love seeing that shit Boots doing.
Yeah.
So let me ask you, Mr. Greg. Let me ask you, Mr. Greg Hackett. Who do you give Boots better chance to get? Errol Spence, Bob Crawford. How do you see that fight going as well? Cause I see you speaking about it, but I want to get. Obviously, you're here now on the platform, fam, to hear from you yourself, man.
I mean, I think Errol Spence would be the easier out of two, only because Earl throws great punches and he gives great pressure, but he throws basic punches. It's not hard to read him. It's not hard to read what he's trying to do. The thing is, guys don't want to get hit by that shit, so they be trying to get away from me. I think Boots is a step to him. Now with Bud, the thing is, he more tricky. You know what I mean? He could be boxing you one moment and then he can hit you with a wild shot. Yeah, it might be an ugly shot, but it'll hurt you. You know what I mean? And with the switching and stuff like that, I think he'll make it a little bit more difficult. He'll make it more of a chess match for Boots. With Earl, it'll be more of a fight. You know what I mean? But I like both of the fights. I hope he one day get either one of those guys.
Yeah, a fight that I say I want to see Boots in, especially in the future when he go up. I want to see him fight Xander Zayas. I think him and Xander would be a great fight. I think both of them are getting the right promotion. I think both of them are kind of catching that flame and all of that. How happy do we see you? The people gravitating to Boots actually, especially like in the last last year, 2 years, you
Yeah.
just see all these people. How that make you feel?
I mean, it made me feel good because it let me know the city is getting some attention. The young guys that's really working for it. And Boots works hard for it. You know what I mean? Another reason I want to tell people that I speak so highly of that kid for is because he don't smoke, he don't drink, he don't hang out. He just be in the gym. You know what I mean? When he hanging out, he might like go skating or something, or he go chill with his family. But he don't be like in the streets and shit. So that's why I'm always speaking so highly of him. You know what I mean? And it's rare to see that in Philadelphia because most of these guys, you know what I mean, they hanging out and they fucking around. But
Yeah,
Boots he did serious about what he do.
yeah, it's rare to see that in any gym around the world. Just knowing
Yeah,
people, the discipline. When people say discipline, I think it's hard when you get in the gym, the discipline of working out. But the discipline when you go out in the world, when you in the gym, it's easy to go along with everybody in the gym because that's what you're doing. You in the gym, you got to work. But when
right,
you leave, you got all the outside temptation. You got the smoking, the drinking, the girls, the streets, all
right.
those different elements. And for somebody not to indulge in that take great discipline, and all that. So yeah, I understand what you're saying with what you mean when you say that, especially like you saying you was in the streets, you get in
Yeah,
trouble, you know what I mean? Like it's a different thing you gotta battle. And a lot of people don't understand this shit. It's hard, especially for people who grew up in it,
yeah,
and then you get to the gym after it's actually breaking something. It's a habit you
yeah.
gotta break. So
Because what people misunderstand about the streets is dangerous. Yes, it is dangerous, right? But that's how you live. That's how some people live. That's how they make their living. That's how they make their money. So I don't look down on people that's in the street. The thing is, though, if you're a boxer, you got to be more in the gym than you are in the street. You know what I'm saying? But the streets, I don't shun the streets because I understand people make money that way. People, you know what I
mhm,
mean? That's how they live. So that's how they survive. So you know what I mean? I can't get mad at them, but I try to make them understand. Listen, if you boxing or if you playing ball, anything you doing, if you're a chess player, it don't matter what you do. You got to do that more than anything.
yeah, facts. But you got anything? I know you got your mic cut out.
Yeah, man. Hey, Mr. Greg Hackett, when the hell is Boots coming to the London, man? When's he coming to get some English work,
I
man?
don't
Because
know.
I'm telling you, boy, there's some guys over here that cut from a different cloth, my nigga. We grown from different soils. We're not. Listen. Even though AJ, and I wanted to ask you what you thought. What was your thoughts on that AJ? That I see you saying he's a crybaby. You get me? I see you saying that he's a crybaby. He's not a good loser. Even though
Yeah,
we don't like to lose, but you get me. You gotta take defeat. You
yeah.
gotta take defeat like a man. You feel me? So I wanted to know your thoughts on that fact. And when is Boots coming to London, man?
I don't know when Boots coming to London,
Or your
but
or your whole team or your whole team and that your whole team
I
that
want
you get me? What you to come over, man?
I want to come soon though. Hopefully, I get my passport and get there soon. But as far as AJ, I think AJ is just too much of a nice guy. You know what I mean? At some point, you gotta say, I'm 6'6", I'm 250, I'm a monster. Let me jump on this guy. You know what I mean?
Said this.
He do a lot of waiting. He do a lot of pacifying. You know what I'm saying? I'm good. He do a lot of waiting, a lot of pacifying, and he do a lot of thinking. He trying to figure out what's going on when really it's right in front of him. He just got to take it. I want to see AJ get more nasty. You know what I'm saying? I want him to pick his intensity up. You know what I'm saying? And say fuck it and go for the knockout.
And if he came to, I think that's what I said. I think he needs to go to a gym like Bozy's Dungeon. I think he needs to go there, sit
Yeah,
down, and watch some savages fight. Do you understand what I'm saying to you?
yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
And I love the fact that you like a good tear up. You get me? I told you I'm not a pussy hole. I said the other day that yeah man, this is out of random. This is just out of random because I told you I watch YSM a lot. You get me? I watch his bits and pieces, and I said it's out of random. And I said I want a piece of that Greg Hackett man. I want a piece of him. Man. I want to tear up man. But he just loves to fight. You get me? I love to fight also, man. So you get me? It would just be nice
yeah,
one day, man. We put on the glove, we get a little sparring going on. You get me? You
yeah.
feel me? I love to have a tear up with you, man. For the knowledge, I would love to share the ring with someone of your knowledge. Yeah, you get me? And I told you, I don't care about records. I don't care about this and that. It's just the fact that you've been in there with great fighters. You get me? And you understand what it takes to become. You get me? What it takes to become whatever in this sport. You feel me? And you're
Right.
around greatness. When you're around greatness, you can become great. You feel me?
Yeah, real shit.
yeah, that's
Real
facts.
shit.
Hey, Greg, you gonna get in there with him? You gonna spark Cass?
You putting money line on the fight?
As long as he signed a waiver, I'm good.
You got to sign the waiver. He said 4-minute rounds in Philly.
Yeah, I don't want
do
to. I
3
just don't want nobody trying to sue me.
There won't be none of that, man. There won't be any of that. You're gonna know that you're in a fight with me, boy.
Well, you good with me.
Hey, salute, man. Hey, man respects you. You, Bozy. I told you, Bozy Ennis, you, Coach L, Boots Ennis, Stephen Fulton. You all are great advocates for the sport and allowing. You get me, You get me. I appreciate you, fam, for giving me Mark and that this time to speak to this honorable man, fam. You feel me? Because it's hard, man. It's hard, man. No one speaks about boxing. Obviously, boxing is great, big over here, innit? But it's hard to get into certain circles to talk about the real in depth. I'm trying to get guys like Boots Ennis. You get me, Stephen Fulton. People should know these guys. You get me. People should know who the fuck these guys are. You feel me? They're the next up and coming young monsters. Because I want to see Boots over here against Conor Ben in the Wembley Stadium, selling out 80,000 whatever in that arena. You feel me? And I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be there.
Yeah. If Boots fight Conor Ben, he needs to go to the UK and do it. He could do it like how Bud went and fought. I mean how Bud went and fought Ricky Burns. Spence went and fought Conor Ben. I mean
Kell Brook. It's only right, man. It's only right. It's only right. You get me?
I think it'll happen.
Yeah, I think it can. So who you think is the person that's gonna be in the ring with Boots next out of what? Thurman, I guess, Stanionis, and Butayev.
Yeah, from what I understanding, I didn't hear anything yet, but from what I'm understanding, it's gonna be Stanionis or Thurman, one of those guys.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you about that as well, man. The Stanionis, you get me? There's so much things coming to my brain and start clogging up, man. You feel me? I wanted to ask you about Stanionis, man. Stanionis has got a belt, and I would like Boots Ennis to get that belt that he's got, so that could open up a hell of doors for Boots Ennis. He's at the top of the IBF. That's all right. That's fine. We're just waiting on the Spence business because I don't think Spence is gonna fight Boots. I don't believe that. I don't believe he wants that work from Boots Ennis. I don't believe so. You get me? But if it comes to fruition, it's going to be a difficult fight. But I want to ask you about Stanionis and how Boots is going to deal with that jab, that strong. Stanionis he's got top 3 best jabs in the welterweight division. Do you agree with that?
I think Stanionis is a very sturdy fighter. I think he's strong. I think he's determined, but I don't think he's smart enough for Boots. That's my honest opinion. I don't think he's smart enough. I think he'll make it a good fight for about 4 or 5 rounds, but then I think he'll start getting it put to him and he won't be able to take it. See, the thing is with Boots is the volume. He can keep up that pace for 12 rounds. A lot of them guys can't keep that pace up.
But what do you say to the critics? What do you say to the critics that say Boots hasn't gone a 12 round? He hasn't even gone 12 rounds with an A-class caliber opponent. What do you say to those type of critics?
I mean, we can all wait and see. I can't get mad at anybody for their opinion. We all just gotta wait and see, you know.
Hey, Greg, they got me laughing in the comments, bro. I know you probably read it. They said why you test dude chin in the alley. I guess the clip of you fight. He asked him why he test dude chin in the alley. I guess what happened in that situation.
So to be honest, right? That guy's a fighter, right? And he kept like talking shit for like it was weeks. I let it go for weeks. So that day I just got tired of it. I told them we going outside. They tried to break us up at first, and then they finally let us go. And then the rest is history.
Yeah, it's some history shit. You come up. So why not the gloves?
No. Did he get that chin? Did he get that chin insurance? Did he get that chin insurance? Did he sort that chin insurance?
No, he didn't.
He ain't got insurance.
Because we had already sparred like a month before that. So the fact that he kept talking shit and playing, I was like, all right, that means you really want to fight me. So let's go outside.
So you must have gave him the work and spar. He ain't like that. He was like, he wasn't letting that shit go down. Like,
gave him no work, boy.
I don't know what it was, but we had to get it done outside because that's what I know. That's the best way to do it.
Yeah, man. Greg gonna he gonna show y'all that shit Sunday. You know what I mean? He gonna test old boy chin. African dude, we're gonna see if he can stand up. I mean, so I got I got the website pulled up. I got a pin to the comments. He gonna be fighting what? bxngtv.com.
Yep.
October 28th. What time? 1 o'clock?
August 28th.
August 28th.
First fight. I think the first fight is at 6 maybe.
It's a battle. It's a Battleship, New Jersey, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Camden. You fighting Tunde. I think it's Fatirgun. Fatirgun.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Y'all be ready. Greg gonna come out. He gonna show out. He gonna show y'all some. Man, he been lit all around YouTube on YSM channel. He got a channel himself. What's it? GHB. What is it?
GHB TV.
GHB TV. I thought it was
Okay, you got your channel, yeah, Greg, Mr. Hackett.
Yeah, he do the breakdowns and breakdowns for the fights. He do the after the fight reactions. Man, you can even catch him going live. You know, Greg, man, shit. He said he up at 4 o'clock, so he an hour ahead of me. So he up 4 o'clock in the morning in Philly. So man, you might catch him live, man, going live 6, 7, 8 o'clock, dog. That's when I caught him. And I asked him, and he told me, and he just told me, yeah, he'll do the interview when he here. So man, I appreciate him taking the time out, you know, getting ready for the fight, training his fighters, and coming out and actually chopping it up with me. And giving me that time, man. I really appreciate it, bro.
Appreciate y'all,
And
man.
salute to you.
Thank you, Mr.
Yeah, salute to you. Thanks for helping my bro Q's channel, man. That's real big.
Thank you, Mr. Hackett.
No problem, man.
Salute Q, man. Thank you, Q, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, bro.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Greg, man. Hopefully we can get you on again. You know, sometime probably Boost fighting, Stephen Fulton fighting. We can get you back in there. I appreciate you, bro.
All right, I got you. No problem. I get with y'all.
Right, hey, Mr. Hackett, before you leave, man, give us your final prediction on your upcoming bout, man.
Mm-hmm.
Third round stoppage.
Third round stoppage.
Yeah.
You gonna send his head into the third row?
The dub. If not,
or it's gonna be a body shot.
We getting the dub anyway, man.
I'm giving you whatever he can take. I don't give a fuck. I don't care how it happens.
Violence.
I'm choosing violence.
All right, he said he need violence, man.
For sure.
Man, appreciate you, bro. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Man. Yeah, man. Q. Great interview.
Man, appreciate you, man. Appreciate y'all boys for coming on, man. Greg Hackett, man. Yeah, it was cool, man. Appreciate him for sliding through. He man of his word. Man, my boy Bush, man, hit me this morning. He was like, yeah, he had me hype. I ain't gonna lie. Bush the energy, man. Bush hit me up. He went texting. Bush sent me the voice message like, my boy, what's good? Like, hey, my nigga said, I'm in the trenches right now.
Trenches right now, waiting for Mr. Hackett, man, just to speak to him, man. You get me? Like, get his real view on certain things, man. You get me? I was hearing you and him chop it up beforehand. That was great. You get me? You had a solo interview with him, man. You get me? Got to pick his brain a bit. You feel me? I didn't know certain things. I didn't even know that he fought those type of caliber of fighters. I see him fight Jared Hurd and Antes Fox, like he was saying. I see him fighting a couple other Mexican fighters. So yeah, man, he's got great experience there, man. Salute to Mr. Hackett.
My boy Rodney.
Yeah, Hot Rod.
That shit was fire, man. That shit was fire.
Man, appreciate you.
Hey, Rodney, you want your push-ups now?
Oh yeah, Bert needs them push-ups, man.
You owe me a 50 push-ups on the AJ. You owe me a little 50.
Yeah, I couldn't give you them push-ups on. I couldn't give you them push-ups on Saturday. I was a little bit too drunk.
Hey, nah. I need them on the money channel so everybody can see, nigga. I need the push-ups on H Money channel tonight, nigga.
He need to be watching that shit. My nigga said he need 50 or more motherfuckers watching that.
What you mean? I'm trying to promote my nigga Q channel. Let's do it right here. What you mean?
You was drunk off the Usyk, man.
I was drunk off that 17.
He said he drunk off that Alexander juice, bro.
Yeah, that Alexander juice, man. Yeah, fam, man. Hey, Q, fam, hey, bro.
Hey, y'all know Fury and Usyk in negotiations already?
Allegedly. Yeah, I see that. Allegedly, they start opening up negotiations there, so hopefully we can get that. Hopefully we can get that fight.
Bang gang, my brother was good.
Bang bang bang.
How's everybody? What's up, world?
My bro.
Yo, what up?
Salute, bang, fam.
Hey, man, that was pretty dope, man. I started a job today, so I had to catch you. I had to catch you when I came on break. But I seen it for the most part, man. That was a dope interview, bro. That, you know what I'm saying? Salute to you for being important enough for a nigga to come on your show. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? So yeah,
appreciate you,
that's
bro.
all salutes to you, man. Greg, a real one, man. That nigga, Billy kind of hit me to Greg, man. That nigga, a real dude, man. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? So, and Butch,
I said he's one of the
Butcher, man.
realest authentic guys you can get. He's one of the authentic, like bang, you give it like Q, you give it like market it. One of the
Right,
authentic
right,
guys you can get, man.
yeah. Nothing but the
right,
real ones
right,
on the platform, bro.
Hey,
None less.
right,
Butch, I
right,
respect that shit. You said you were gonna challenge that man to spar, and
right.
Oh, my bad. I ain't
I
even trying to do
respect that
that.
shit.
Yeah, my nigga Bush,
Nah, man, you good.
he want that pay. Bush asked for that sparring
Yeah.
match.
I want that work, man. I
Yeah,
want that
yeah.
work, man. I love to fight. I want that work, man. You get me? I want to fight Greg. I want to have a tear up with Greg Hackett. Just a friendly tear up. No animosity towards it. Nothing. He's just a great fighter. It would be an honor to share the ring with someone like that. You feel me? A real nigga. I don't like sharing the ring with fake niggas. You get me? I don't do that. I
Right,
share the
right.
ring with real men. You feel me? He beats
Hey,
the shit
Better
out
Butch.
of
do
me.
some
Hey,
He
Butch.
beats
flipping.
the shit out of
Hey,
me.
Butch. You not gonna get met to the chance? Oh shit.
Man, we shall remain nameless. You hear me?
Rodney, man.
Right, right,
Rodney, man.
right, right, right.
They'll be
Hey, that's
Rodney,
real.
man.
Shit,
He
Greg
gonna beat the
method
shit out of
about
me.
the same height. It's a good little tune-up fight.
He said
That
he
nigga,
calling Butcher tune
hey, man.
He said,
That boy say, man, y'all shall forever remain nameless. Yeah, it's a few of them need to remain nameless too. You know what I'm
man,
saying? He ain't gonna. You know what I'm saying?
oh God.
Hey, so what y'all
Man,
think about Wilder turning down the offer again to AJ?
he did?
No, he turned
What
it
you
down.
say?
He turned it down originally. He turned it down originally for
Nah, you talking
the
about
because he said
since the
right.
AJ
Oh,
fight? Since Saturday? How the fuck Wilder turned down the fight with AJ since Saturday?
Because
Bro,
Eddie Hearn,
not since
Eddie
Saturday.
Hearn
Eddie
allegedly
Hearn,
Right.
Eddie
picked up the
Hearn and them
phone.
said they sent the offer
Yeah,
to
they
Wilder
picked
just
up
in
the
case
phone.
if they lost to Usyk.
Right. They say they want Wilder said they wanted to sign him for insurance because they knew that nigga was gonna lose.
Man, they
You
Yeah.
know
got
what I'm saying?
they gotta
Listen.
wait. They gotta wait for that. Like Wilder, he gotta be focused on Hellenius. Cause this his first time coming back after his loss. Respectfully, Usyk, you lost 2 times in a row. You know what's up. You know,
Yeah.
Wilder trying to get back. And then if he don't get back, then we'll see. Because the bag yesterday's price won't be today's price depending on what he do to Hellenius. Or Hellenius
Right.
or what Hellenius do to him. And that's
Yeah.
fact. Like
Right.
so,
Right.
I think shit. You still got to see. I think that's just too fast. That's some impulsive ass shit. I ain't gonna lie. Like
Hey,
that's
who,
some
And Q,
impulsive
who
ass shit.
fighting
Q,
this
I'm
weekend?
happy. I'm happy that Wilder brought up that too many guys are greedy in the boxing today. He brought up Al Heyman. You get me? He brought other guys that they're too greedy in this business. That's what's stopping the big fight. So I'm happy that someone like Wilder came out
He
to
brought
speak
up
about
Al
that type
Heyman.
of the business.
You say Al Heyman too greedy?
No. Wilder came out and said there are too many greedy people in the sport today. That's why some certain big fights are not happening. Certain things are getting derailed. You feel me? So he did put
You
blame
talking
on.
about Bud?
No, I'm talking
You
about
talking?
Wilder. Wilder came out and spoke about those type of things.
Yeah, but he talk.
Right.
I mean, I'm looking at it like shit. That's the biggest fight. One of the biggest fights. Bud and Spence. Shit. Spence is not. I mean, Bud really not on that side, and you know, people saying he want a little bit of bread. I mean, I'm gonna say this: anything. If Bud asks for anything less than $10 million for that fight, that ain't too much. But
Nah, he asking
shit.
for
Damn,
more than
so
that. At
I,
first he told him don't call him unless they talking about 25
I mean, but I heard that
originally.
15, that 14, $15 million deal they was talking about, which pretty much guaranteed them, I think, like $8 million or $9 million for the Spence fight, and then the rest of the 13 or the rest of the 14 or 15 million would be split in the
Right,
next
right.
two fights. So, I mean, that's a thing. Hey, 9 million for the guarantee. Yeah, that's not
Right.
bad, bro. Like
But we
I ain't
don't know
gonna
Look,
we don't
front
know
look,
on
we don't know if that's a
look,
total rematch. We
you.
don't know if that's a
nah,
total rematch. We don't
look,
know.
but look, yeah, but look, that's for if he signed with PBC and not just Showtime, he can get a bunch of back end money because he can get paid as a promoter.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
Well, that's
saying?
what
So
he not gonna be. I don't know how we gonna promote it. Like he might, but like I don't
nah,
know,
he
bro.
can get
I don't
he can
know.
get that's how Al Heyman gonna pay you. He gonna pay you as a promoter. You gonna get your guaranteed purse, plus you're gonna get your non-tax promotional money, and then you get the pay-per-view split. See, he can get all that, and people just go fuck with Al, but he want to fuck with directly Showtime. So if he directly fuck with Showtime, he want 12 million. I mean, he want
we need
15
guaranteed,
million,
man. We need
16 million.
guaranteed SA. We need guaranteed SA. Canelo Alvarez doesn't do no back end money,
Man,
man. He doesn't do no back end money,
shit.
SA.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
We give
nah,
40 million up front, SA. 40 million up front, man.
nah, but it stop. Okay, but look, okay, would you rather take
connect.
14 up front and nothing else, or would you rather take like 9 up front and fuck around and end up walking away with damn near 20 after everything is said and done?
I think.
No,
See, I
we
think it
don't
just
know if that's
depends
that.
on.
We don't know,
I
man.
think it just
All
depends
right,
on people outlook on the business, because of course, if I just take my bread, like I say it like this. I know fighters want, as far as they likeness, the fight is worth something. As far as the fight, after the fight, I own this fight. You know what I mean? If this a
right,
classic fight, shit, yeah, this fight gonna be worth something. Just like if goddamn, like if Sugar Ray Leonard, not Sugar Ray Leonard, if like Marvin Hagler or Tommy Hearns actually owned the footage from their fight, which I'm pretty sure
right,
top rank own it. You know what I mean?
right.
Is value in it. So that's where I'm thinking like that. What like back end probably pay-per-view and what you think. I guess uploading the shit to YouTube, you getting the YouTube shit. I mean, I don't know what the fuck you can do as far as the back end, but if
Right. No,
somebody
no.
don't
When I
care
say
about it,
when
nah, go ahead
right.
though, man.
No, no. I'm gonna say no. What I mean by back end is pay per view, live gate, and everything that come after that. That's all that's gonna be back end money. See, he want the upfront money, half the pay per view split. But like Showtime only got like let's say Showtime only got $30 million to offer for the entire fight. If Spence want to just take this 15 million and keep it moving, then that's dumb on his end. See, it's a reason why Al Heyman got more boxers signed to him than any other label in the game. It's a reason why. You know what I'm saying? They're not just going over there because it's a black dude. The business is official over there. Ain't too many people went to Al Heyman and left him. You got a Mexican in Leo Santa Cruz
Mm,
left. You got Leo Santa Cruz as a Mexican who left a Mexican in Oscar De La Hoya to go fuck with Al Heyman and ended up naming his son after that black man. It's a reason why they own that. You understand what I'm
That's
saying? It's a
business.
reason. It's a reason, bro. It's a reason. You got Mexican rappers that say that they'll never sign to a black label.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
but
saying?
bang, he got all them fighters, but he can't keep them niggas active.
yeah,
I mean,
That's
but
what's
yeah.
he keep
fucking
them
up,
home.
man.
He
That's what's fucking
keep
up.
them fed. But this the thing. If they had a problem with it, they would leave.
Shit, you
So by
can't because
Well,
if
some of
we
them
talking
can't.
contracts, if we talking
Nigga,
contracts,
you can't when you sign
you
pen to
can't.
paper. You
Yeah,
can't.
you
They,
really
they
can't.
sue you for that.
but look at how
Motherfucker got
many
a gag order on you where you would never be able to speak bad about me. If you do, I'll sue the shit
right,
out you
right,
or
right,
some
right,
shit. You know
right,
what I mean?
right.
So,
You're right. But at the same time, how many people have actually got out of their contracts and burnt off? It's probably
shit.
just a couple.
I mean,
You understand what I'm saying? Nobody.
yeah, he do like I say this, like you could tell the people he take care of, like you could tell like what they get, like
Right,
Leo Santa Cruz taken care of. He took care of like
right,
Andre Berto, took care of him.
right.
Jermel.
Um,
Both the Charlos, actually.
Yeah, them all the
well,
stars.
I'm looking at like people who more so veterans. You know what I mean? You got AB.
Right.
You know,
Floyd.
yeah, Floyd, Deontay Wilder. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like, I can't. But that's
He even
the thing.
looked after.
Those
He
are
even looked after Danny
stars.
Garcia. He looked after a plethora of guys, man.
Yeah, but
Oh, now just
those
imagine
are
Crawford.
stars though. Them stars. Like I know
Right.
Crawford could get the same treatment, but we still talking about a guy like. We talking about a guy like Crawford, bro. He 35. Like, I'm not in the game of putting my trust into a motherfucker I don't really know like that. I'm 35, bro. I'm grown. I ain't been with them like these other guys when they was just a baby and came up with them, and he helped build his brand off them. I already built my brand. You don't gotta put me down like you building my shit. My shit where it's at. Pay me what I'm worth, and then we can build on top of that. If you can make me a bigger star than what I'm worth right now, then we talking. But you giving me something that I already know I'm worth, that I already made with another promotion, it don't make sense for me to do that same thing with you. If I give six million with them, I need to get the same or more with you because you're better, right? It's just like you saying, Smoke, if he better than the other guys you saying like that, good enough that I name my damn son after a nigga. You know what I mean? Yeah, you gotta be you should be better than this guy that I'm not gonna name my son after. You know what I mean? Or I'm cussing out or I'm suing. You know what I mean? So I believe you, but you know, motherfuckers got their favorite son and they got their stepkids. You hear me? Like shit.
Right. But if you sign somebody like a Crawford, I'm pretty sure with so much buzz being around his career, I'm pretty sure he'll get better treatment than Top Rank gave him. See, he's still a free agent. He ain't found out where he want to go yet. That's the crazy part.
I don't know about that. I don't know about
that.
that bang, man. I don't know about that bang, man. And
No,
Q,
I
man.
think so.
I
At
don't know
least I
about
know
that.
for a fact Al Heyman not about to come out and talk about Bud Crawford not selling this, he's not selling that. I know Al Heyman won't do that
Cause
shit.
Al Heyman not gonna
Bro,
say
if
shit.
Crawford
Al
signed
Heyman
to
not
them,
gonna
That's
say
my
you
shit.
whole
don't think they
point,
won't
Q.
promote him?
But this what I'm saying. Anything Bud do, I'm gonna be honest, bro. It won't be like I'll be honest to God with you. They can't anything that Bud do, he really did it, bro. The only thing that's gonna promote or build Bud bigger is fighting Earl. Like Al Heyman specifically or Showtime specifically can't do that. What make Bud bigger is the fights that he's in. In this point in time in his career, he's not a contender or a motherfucker working his way up. He's a 3-time champion, undisputed, 2-time lineal. Bro, it ain't shit you can do. Only
He's
thing you
saying Miss
can
Ellery.
do, is
Yes,
pay
son.
me what I'm worth, bro. And like I was talking to Ohio Rounds Boxing last week, if they actually looking to give Crawford a long-term deal, they ain't really looking at this nigga to lose, bro. Like,
right.
I'm gonna be honest. Like,
Okay, but look,
they don't
but
like.
look, but check this out though, Q. Let's just say he don't go and fuck with Showtime or PBC, right? Because the business ain't no good over there, right? He a 147 pounder. If he wants to have another fight at 147, where does he go to get the money that he's looking for?
You can go and fight a
Because if he's
Virgil. You can go and fight a Josh Taylor, man.
no. Listen to what I'm saying. You think he gonna get more to fight Virgil than he would for Errol Spence?
Nah,
See, this
he
the thing.
not because that's the name. It's because he
That
fighting
right,
EJ, not because of like because I think you worth what you negotiate, but you're always still worth who you're fighting. Like
Exactly.
if you fighting the
And
top guy,
Virgil
that's worth
Ortiz.
more money than fighting the guy who's not. It don't matter how tough you think they is as far as that's concerned. If somebody want to pay you more because the guy tough, that's cool. But motherfucker gonna pay you off the name value and what it's gonna bring, the promotion. You know what I mean? Like the opponent.
And Virgil last fight was half empty. So Bud ain't getting 10 million for that fight.
He ain't getting 10 million.
Bro, he'd get six for fighting Virgil. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, you get
He
5 to 6.
would,
You
but
get
he's
5 to
not
6
getting the
easy work.
expense
5
money
to
is what
6.
I'm saying.
5 to 6. Take care of Virgil. Easy work. A
Right,
nice young
see, that's the
prospect.
thing.
You
But
get
that's
me.
the thing.
Marvin Hagler, David, John the Beast Mugabe a chance. Mugabe was what 25 years old. Hagler was what 32, 33. He gave him a chance. So Terence Crawford could give Virgil a chance. Get 5 to 6 million. Take care of him. Easy work.
The fuck would he do
this
that
the
for?
thing.
He won't even fight Spence for 5 million. The fuck he gonna fight a
Thank you,
tough
boss.
young contender for
Thank
$5
you, boss.
million?
Motherfucker fight
Thank
Virgil
you,
for
bro.
that because you gotta think. Cause see, this what you gotta think. That's guaranteed. You know what I mean? Like guaranteed. But then you gotta be looking at like
Bro.
the seats they sell in the venue. You gonna get some bread from that. Like
Right.
Virgil, man, Virgil, I ain't gonna lie. Virgil not as hard as people think he is as far as like that matchup. The harder matchup gonna
Right.
make a motherfucker think like twice as the Boots.
Boots, Ennis.
You would think more about the money fighting Boots than you will Virgil. Like fighting Virgil, I ain't gonna lie, fighting Virgil is kind of like you kind of know the money gonna be there. It's black versus Mexican, Virgil Mexican. Then you probably wouldn't even be fucked up about fighting them in Dallas. Virgil,
Right.
you know
Right.
what I mean?
Right.
Now when we talking Boots, shit, that's different. You know what I mean? That's a harder fight.
Right.
Like you really thinking about what can happen. Like Virgil dangerous too, but that style, we still talking styles. So
Right. And
you know,
but look,
Virgil's still a big fight though. Like Virgil's a big fight.
right.
Absolutely.
But look though, y'all. If TC at the end of his career right now, right? He's screaming Jamel Charlo and all that. You still got to do business with Al Heyman if you fight a Jamel Charlo. So here's the thing. If you working on an exit plan, like you trying to cash in with the Spence fight, let's just say you trying to cash in just in case your next fight at 154 ain't all that, you fuck around and lose or whatever, and you want to retire. If you don't take the Spence fight right now, you're gonna have to fight 5-6 more times, like Pacquiao was doing. You understand what I'm saying? He fought because he had to keep fighting. Them niggas was in debt. So why not just go and cash in? If you really trying to cash in and retire, man, take that motherfucking Spence fight, bro. You trying to get the maximum pay. You can get it, but you can only get what we offering, what we have to offer you. You understand what I'm saying? So they, man, y'all give Canelo that money, but Canelo was a proven ticket seller. He's proven. CTC, you got your old promoter coming out here bashing you, talking about you don't do nothing for the financial side of the game. That's just what Bob said. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? That's just what Bob said.
I think
Fury wasn't no ticket seller. Fury wasn't no ticket seller. Fury wasn't no ticket seller.
It was the
Go ahead, Q.
heavyweight. I think it was kind of the heavyweight shit, maybe Butch, but like I think they was kind of backwards in the approach to the fight. You know what I mean? Like Mayweather, the thing is with Mayweather and Pacquiao, they literally built. Only thing they built was a fight. You never have to talk about them building popularity, building their names, building none of that. People still talk about building names and shit with Earl and them. That's like that shit backwards. Only thing you need to build is the fight. That's why I feel like when they fought, it didn't even have to be undisputed. It just had to be a fight. Because win or lose when y'all two fight, both of y'all gonna go up.
Right. Let me ask you this, Q. And bang. Obviously everyone else on the panel. You speaking about Canelo Alvarez, ticket seller, whatnot. Manny Pacquiao didn't have Manny Pacquiao. He's not that type of guy to really. You get me? He's not one to sell tickets. He needs to have a dance partner. Manny Pacquiao needs to have a dance partner to you get me? Do you know what I'm saying?
You mean at this current moment, right?
See, but like Pacquiao, he like more the buzz. He kind of like more the bud aspect. People will show up to fight you. Your gate gonna go crazy. It's just the sale, the sale
Pacquiao,
on the TV. Because Pacquiao
don't even really speak English, and he's selling out because of the way he fights. The fights with Pereira, you get me. The mad fights that he's had with multiple other Marquez, you get me. Bob Crawford has had excellent emotional fights. This is what I don't understand. And Bob Crawford's more meaner than Pacquiao. He's more of a menace than Pacquiao.
Hey, Q, you're gonna be on for a minute, right?
I'll probably be on for like another 30 minutes, an hour. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm coming right back.
Yeah, but see, look, check this out though. When we start speaking like that, you got to think in between times, Floyd was still able to fight like a Cotto, a Canelo. You know what I'm saying? He was able to put asses in seats and in front of the TV with his opponents. So was Pacquiao. So the thing is with Bud, where he's stuck at a standstill at is like, who the fuck am I gonna fight to keep my name going? That's gonna be formidable. Am I a pay-per-view fighter with Stanionis? or am I paper? You understand what I'm saying? Like he don't have too many options at 147. So it's time to get down to the nitty gritty. Fuck it. You know what I mean? All that
Mm,
building the name up that nigga, he's household enough. He's
yeah,
household enough. You
and
know what I mean? Let's
that's
go
why
and
I
get this
feel
shit
like
away.
that's why I feel like they
Times
should have
times
fought,
have
bro.
changed, man.
Times have
Times have
changed.
I just feel
times
like
has
they should
Right.
have
changed, bro.
fought
Like
because
boxing is a niche sport in America, bro. It is what it is. It's a
yeah,
niche
Look at
sport.
Spence. Spence
if they
can't,
would have
Spence can't be
fought,
that big of a Spence can't be that big of a. If Spence was what everybody or what certain people thought he would be, this fight, if he was on an Oscar de la Hoya level or if he was this pay-per-view star, we wouldn't need to be worrying about what Bud brings to the table as a business
Bro,
aspect.
if
We know
either
that it's
one of
going to
these
be a great
niggas was
fight.
on the level of
No,
Canelo, these
no.
niggas wouldn't be tripping about the money or whatever the issue is, bro. They
Right,
on the
right,
Canelo
right,
level.
right,
if they
But
right.
was
they're
on,
Which is
not.
a
They're
fact.
they're not a Canelo, so they have to worry about every little thing that's in the contract. They not
Yes,
Canelo,
yes,
so they have to.
yes.
not
Right,
if
right,
they was
right,
on
right,
that
right.
level, if they was on that level, they really wouldn't like. You gotta think
This
they
wouldn't even be a
none of
problem.
this shit really wouldn't even like matter. Like, cause if both of them was on their level, they really wouldn't have to fight each other. Because if they fought somebody else, that shit would be just as big. It might not be bigger than them fighting, but people will still see it like that's still a big fight. Like
Right, right, right,
it
right.
You right, Q. Perfect example is Tank Davis.
yeah,
Right.
Tank don't gotta
exactly.
fight these. Tank
Yeah.
don't gotta fight the lead at 140.
Yeah, yeah,
Facts.
right, 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 right.
Exactly.
And
Hey,
that's
D,
the
D Young
difference.
D Young made a great comment. He made a great saying in the comment. The thing we get confused about is Bud was never promoted as a pay-per-view fighter. I can't lie to you.
Right.
The thing with Bud Crawford is I don't think anyone expected Bud to be number one pound for pound fighter, or I don't think anyone expected Bud to do the things that he did in the sport. That's why I don't think he got
Facts.
off. That's what I'm saying to you. He didn't get built correctly, like Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua got built up correctly. Um, who else can I say? Errol Spence got built up to an extent of former Olympian. You know what I'm saying?
Jared
He's trying to.
Anderson getting built
Jer-
up. Keyshawn
Jared
getting
Anderson's getting
built
built
up.
up.
Right,
Bam getting built
Keyshawn
up.
Davis is getting built
Like,
up. Abdullah Mason's getting
right,
built up correctly. The Terrence Ball Crawford, no,
right.
he's not. He
Xander
never got
getting
built up.
built up. Hell, Berlanga was getting built up good.
Oh my
Fuck,
God,
like, you know what
Berlanga,
I mean?
Berlanga's
Yeah,
like Iron Man. He's like Iron Man over there.
I
Berlanga is
think,
like
Yeah.
Iron Man
but
over
see,
there.
the thing about Bud is he's quiet. He don't really do too much outside the ring. You know what I'm saying? He do all his talking in the ring.
He's a
So
family man.
for Bob Arum to come out, but yeah, right. But see, for Bob Arum to come out and say, man,
Baturvia,
he needs to
he
get a
don't even
promote.
speak English.
Right. But see, like the way that Bud should have wised up a long time ago, man. These motherfuckers ain't even pushing me and I'm knocking down everything in front of me. I should have been left.
He
I should
did
have
though.
been left.
He
No, but
But
did
he
he
though.
said no. But
came
this is
back.
where the
But that's
offense.
the
This is
thing.
where the
Like
Came
offense.
that's the
back.
thing. Like they still paid him though. That's what I'm saying. Like even if you don't,
Right,
you're paying me like on pay per view. Like regardless of how
right,
you promote, that's their fuck up with their business, not Bud's
right.
fuck up with his business. Because like
Hmm.
Bud always said, you have fighters that don't even speak English
English.
and they are
Right,
promoted. Lomachenko, Baturvia,
right,
Usyk,
right, right. He
Canelo.
should have
Like, come on, bro.
should have
Golovkin.
left.
None of
He should
these
have
guys
left.
speak English, bro.
He should have
Cause I
left.
gave nah, cause you giving me
Shit, a new
4.5
way
and you
don't
giving
even
me
speak
6.
English.
You giving me 4.5 and you giving me 6, bro. Like what we saying, and I'm
Right,
arguing pennies with these other guys. I
right,
left.
right, right,
I
right.
granted, Bud told you the reason why he left. One reason he couldn't give me the spit fight while I'm with him. He not gonna be able to give it to me when I'm not with him. So that's
Okay,
only
so who
thing
gonna
is
get it
that's
for him now?
nigga.
He's at a
He
dead
going
end
straight.
street.
He cut out the middleman and he negotiating straight with him.
Right, but it seemed like we get nowhere with that part though. That's the
Man,
thing.
Nowhere.
I mean we ain't
Saying it
getting
still
nowhere
seems
as
like
far as
we get
what they
nowhere.
told us, but we'll see. I mean, I'm losing confidence in the fight getting made this year. I'm starting not to care about it as much, but I'm
I
still
don't
gonna
care
say
Right,
about
I
it at all, to
respect.
be honest.
You know what I mean?
If at this point, if that fight don't happen, I'm cool. I'm good.
right,
Because we got
right,
Boots, we got Virgil, we got
Yeah.
Conor Ben. You know what I mean? It's
right.
not,
So
to
who's
me.
to
It's not
blame?
even
So like don't
like 5 years ago. That fight was the real 1 and 2 in the welterweight
With
division.
2 belts,
We can
Mm.
Virgil.
exactly. We can't say that no more now that Boots is in the picture. We can't confidently say that Crawford and
Bro,
Spence
Mark. So you
is the
say,
number
so
one and
Mark, you
number two.
telling me? So Mark, you telling me you throw Boots in there with either one of them niggas? Boots gonna win.
I think so.
It's
I
a
believe in
it's a
Boots.
fact. Hey,
What you
yo,
want to
yo,
bet on
yo,
I
that?
hot
think
rod,
so.
What you
hot
want to
rod,
bet on that?
hot rod, hot rod,
I
hot rod.
got
It's a
Spence or
50-50
Crawford
fact.
beating Boots. What you want to
Yeah,
bet?
hot rod. It's a 50-50 fact. But we're leaning towards
Nah,
See,
I
the more
probably ain't
defined
I
gonna.
bet
No,
on
you
Boots
I
when
niggas
it
ain't
happened.
crazy,
gonna.
bro.
I ain't
season
These
that we're
niggas
in.
are
Spence
proven.
beating them.
Boots ain't did
Yeah,
shit.
hey,
Boots
don't worry,
ain't
hot
did
rod. Hey, hot
shit.
rod. We're leaning
Hold
towards
on.
season, babe.
But you
You niggas
understand that that
crazy,
was
bro. You
every
niggas think Boots gonna
motherfucking
beat
great
Spence
fighter
or
in
Crawford?
history.
Bro, bet me.
That
Bet me whatever you want to bet, bro. Nigga, I got Spence or Crawford sleeping that young nigga, fool. Sleeping his
Yeah, that's
I
what I
ass.
got
say.
Prince
We leaning to
knocking
we're
Crawford
gonna
out,
lean
and I
towards
got
the
him
season,
beating
baby. You get me?
Spence in a decision.
My nigga
And
raw now.
salute D Young. D Young said that Crawford was a bottom of the barrel fighter that got discovered by Timothy Bradley. That's what I'm saying to you. No one knew about Terence Bud Crawford or what he was capable of. This is why I'm sick. And Terence Bud Crawford decided to
That
stay
nigga
in
was fighting the
Nebraska.
backyard.
He decided to stay in Omaha so he could take care of his family and he doesn't have to move too far away from his kids and other purposes. You get me? Because Terence Bob Crawford is a community man. You get me? He cares about his community. He cares about the people, his family, and all these type of things. So he had a choice. He had a choice to promote himself and
Bruh,
get out there, but he chose to decide to stay in his city so he can be around his family.
Kuro,
So
the
I,
man.
who the
what's good with
who
it,
the
Kuro?
What up,
who
fellas? What up?
What's
Continue,
good
What's
with it,
continue.
good,
bro?
Pearl?
Hero.
What up? What up?
the? What you
Go
saying,
ahead,
Kudo?
cook Butch. Go ahead,
Yo,
cook
keep
Butch.
going, keep
We in
going.
your bag.
No, I was just saying, fam. I was just that's what D Young made a great point, man. Terence Bob Crawford wasn't promoted properly in the way that he should have been, but obviously no one knew where the trajectory of his career was going to be. This is why it's kind of hard. Like Bruce Ennis, everybody like the road to success should be getting on a fast pace for Bruce Ennis because we know what he's capable of. We know that he said he wants to be undisputed at 147, so I want him to be promoted properly. You get me? The same with other fighters. I want them to get promoted properly so we can get the fights that we need because I don't want to hear these excuses of fights not being made because of money situations. No one knows them. They ain't popular enough. You feel me? So that's why I love to just get the fighters out there. You feel me? I want them to. I would. That's why we want guys like Greg Hackett to come onto the show and you get me speak
Mhm.
about what we don't get to hear from the other fighters. You feel me? Because he's around those type of people. I'm sure. Look, Q. You said you saw Bam Rodriguez. You get me in your area. You feel me? I don't know if you had the time to stop and speak to him and see what he wants to see what he's thinking about on his brain. You get me? It's nice.
Mhm.
Yeah, we're gonna try. We're gonna try to get that Bam. We're gonna try to get that Bam. And I'm gonna try to get Bam and his brother. I'm actually pull up to the gym, so I'm gonna try to pull up while they there. But he in L.A. right now, getting ready for his fight. He on that Canelo co-main event. So
Hey,
Yes. I'm
Q, I
looking forward
can't
to that.
wait,
Yes, I'm
man.
looking
That
forward
nigga
to that.
Bam hard, Q. I
Yeah,
can't
yeah,
wait.
looking forward
man.
to seeing him again. Put it on the show, man.
I'm trying to get Bam, man. Shit, I've been talking to a few other people. Prince Albert Bell, man. Hopefully, I can get him on there. He got back with me, so hopefully, I get the date and the time to get Prince Albert Bell on here, and we gonna kick it up with him. He fights September 3rd, so in Toledo, Ohio. So probably get him up here talk about this fight, life after Top Rank, and all that. So
Oh,
yeah,
he not with Top Rank no more.
Yo, Q,
nah, he not with
what's
Top
up
Rank
with our
right now.
guy, man? What's up with Kid Austin, man?
Man,
He's starting to
he
go.
signed he signed
Q?
the
Yeah, what do you
Golden
think
Boy.
about a Golden Boy, Q? Man? What do you think about a Hot Rod and Q
Man, I didn't
Kudo?
like that shit, man. I did not like
I'm
that shit.
Some bullshit.
man,
What y'all talking
man,
about?
Kid
What
Austin
happened?
should have
What
went to
happened?
Top Rank, man. Where all the smoke is at, man.
yeah, I ain't gonna lie, the
Kid
Top
Austin.
Rank was really just Top Rank really was where it's at. I ain't gonna cap, but I mean he doing what he doing. He doing what he doing, I guess, for his career.
I gotta pull over.
I mean, only person I see like over there in the stable, like 135, man. You got JoJo, you got William
All right, let's see.
Cepeda. For I mean, maybe Ron. He at 135, so I don't really know who they got in their stable around there, around that weight. So all that. Hopefully, they could just build him up. Really, right now, Kid Austin, man, he just need fights. He just need experience. The opponent really don't matter at this point in his career, especially like he just needs to get built up because you got a lot of fighters right now getting built up who got better amateur records, did more in the Olympics and all of that.
What weight he fight at?
Who he fight at
Kid Austin.
135.
Yeah, 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 the
Plenty
135.
of fights with him.
I mean, it's
Yeah,
pick your
there's plenty of
poison.
fights. There's plenty
If
of
you go
fights.
to
Not
a
any.
promoter,
Yeah, facts. What you think, Puro?
Hey, Mark. Hey, Mark. He a switch hitter, Mark. That nigga cold.
Yeah, he do switch. He
I'm
do
gonna look him
switch.
up.
Very
because
Yeah,
skillful.
people
man.
Very
Top
saying
skillful.
top
that
rank.
he
They
should
got
have went to
all
top
the best
rank,
prospects.
but that worked out real well for Terrence Crawford.
Well,
You
say
know, you
that. Go,
have
go. Say
Speedy
that again, Pudo.
Rashidi at Golden Boy. That worked out real well for him.
Oh my God.
I mean, like the top. I ain't gonna lie, bro. People say what they want. People say what they want about Terrence Crawford and that top rank shit, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I don't really think that shit is as bad as motherfuckers say. I'm gonna be honest, bro. He walked out of that bitch with legacy, bro, and he has some money, regardless of what the people that want him to fight Earl think and shit like that, bro. If he would have went to a different place, bro, he wouldn't have them accomplishments. He would not be a
Exactly.
lineal
He wouldn't
two-time.
be
He would not
That's
be
true.
undisputed.
undisputed.
He
He would
wouldn't.
not be none of that shit. So I like. I don't really, I ain't gonna lie, bro. It really wasn't really that fucked up a position. Oh, well, he not a fucking pay-per-view star, but name me your top 5 fighters, and I guarantee you 3 out of them 5 not pay-per-view fighters.
To me, he is a
Well, you
pay-per-view
got,
star. But he's a pay-per-view star. He's a pay-per-view fighter because he fights like his pay-per-view. We will
Yeah,
pay
he is a
pay-per-view
pay-per-view
money to see
fighter, though.
Terrence Bob Crawford. He is a
Terrence
pay-per-view
Crawford is a
fighter. He is
pay-per-view
a
fighter.
pay-per-view star. He is.
Shit, big bro.
I mean,
You
Yeah, I ain't
correct.
never
we
seen
gotta
that
Hey,
nigga in a
big
understand
boring
what
fight.
pay-per-view
big bro,
is,
you
though.
correct. Hey, you right about that because nigga Usyk not no pay-per-view star.
But he damn well fights like a pay-per-view star. So he's a
I
pay-per-view
mean,
fighter.
currently there are no pay-per-view stars because you gotta
I know what you
understand
mean,
what
Pudo. Hey,
pay-per-view
Pudo.
is.
I know what you mean, Pudo. Hey, trust me, Pudo. I
Yeah,
understand, fam.
All
You
right,
get me.
what
I
do I mean?
understand,
What do
bro.
I mean, Butch? What do I mean, Butch?
I know what you mean, as in like
No, tell me.
there is no pay-per-view stars, as in no one's really doing Oscar De La Hoya numbers. No one's really putting down Pacquiao numbers and Pacquiao those type of drawing in those type of fan bases and crowds. I understand that, but I'm
But
talking about
why?
what
But
they do.
why? But why? I'm trying to get to the why.
Okay. Yeah, that's what we're still.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what we're still trying to
So
figure out.
pay-per-view is reserved for the top of the top fights. The fights that you, me, and Johnny Q Casual want to see. Ain't nobody want to see Tank versus Isaac Cruz. I love Isaac Cruz, but nobody didn't know him. I knew him because I followed him. I'm a hardcore. And like literally nobody's gonna pay for a fighter they don't know. That's why Jake Paul
Yeah,
sells, because he markets himself on
He don't
Instagram
sell
and shit,
shit. That's
talking a lot of
not
shit.
true, bro.
But no, I'm not saying that like fuck, he's like
Oh,
like breaking records, but
50,000.
I'm just saying like I literally, he's not a boxer, bro. He hasn't fought any boxers, bro. But he has sold. Look at his brother. Fought Floyd Mayweather and made a lot of money. But that's the thing. That's like literally, you can sell gimmick fights like that. But when this comes to like actual real boxers, it has to be 2 boxers you want to see.
exactly.
I agree.
And that's where and unfortunately they put anybody on pay-per-view and it don't sell. It just doesn't work that way.
Motherfucking Keith Thurman and Mario
Man,
Barrios and
you right,
motherfucking
OG. You right,
Ortiz
Puro.
and
Cause
Mark.
shit. Cause don't we got Andy versus the Cuban nigga coming up on
Another
pay-per-view?
bullshit ass pay-per-view.
Yeah, but people know Andy. But the thing you also got to know that part of Andy's fan base doesn't pay for pay-per-views. They get that shit for free. So how are they going to sell if half their fan base doesn't pay for it?
I don't. They gotta find a new
That's a great question,
pay-per-view
bro.
system, man.
Great
They
question.
really not. They doing it to pay the guys. That's what y'all got. Like they letting these fighters know that's what you're worth. You asking me, a fighter come through, Andy Ruiz, man, come through and say, man, I'm worth $5 million. Okay, PBC, like, man, I give you 1.5, and if you're really worth 5, you should end up with that after this pay-per-view. Because that's what you're worth. So the pay-per-view is really fixing their pay scale. And you know what I mean? Like that's just what they own. Me, like the top fighters are pay-per-view fighters, but you have to put them in a pay-per-view fight.
Yeah, few fights.
Exactly.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes, that's what I was alluding to, Pudo. That's what I was saying, Pudo. Obviously, like you said, you got to the point before I did. We need to put Bud Crawford, Errol Spence, Bruce Ennis, Usyk, obviously the rest of the Chocolatito, all the Bam Rodriguez, all those
See,
guys.
Boost not a pay-per-view fighter yet though. The reason why
No,
I
I'm
say
saying he's got pay-per-view skills, as in
yeah,
the side of the ring, he's a pay-per-view skilled fighter.
but this what I'm saying, Butch. They have to build that, and for them to build Boots into hold up, for them to build Boots into that pay-per-view fighter, he has to get in there with the Keith Thurmans, the names. Because that's how we gonna build this self up. They're gonna be like, and then his performance. Then you're gonna be like, oh shit, yeah, Boost a pay-per-view fighter. Look what he did to this person who has the value. Then you actually gonna put him in there with the pay-per-view value, where it's like, like Boost against this person is like Boost and Virgil. Boost and Virgil, like Virgil building itself, opponent after opponent, performance after performance. You build yourself into it, and then when you fight Boots, we know that's pay-per-view. Pay-per-view. Anybody in 47 outside of Boots and Virgil, I don't see the pay-per-view yet. They have to fight and get to that.
Conor
Get the
Ben.
opponents, build themselves up. Conor Ben on this.
Yeah, he on pay-per-view right now.
Pay-per-view. That's a pay-per-view fight though. You banking him in the UK is a pay-per-view fight.
That's a perfect example right there, because them niggas can't do pay-per-view with nobody else.
But let me let my
that's
boy.
not true in his case.
Who?
In Conor Ben's case, or in most British fighters' cases.
Yeah,
because they have something unique. They have something unique. They have a built-in fan base. The British fighters support their fighters, no matter who they fight.
Well, they piggybacking off their dad as well, because if we look back at the Canelo when he fought Chavez.
Mm-hmm.
Momentum. He built himself. He built himself the opponent after opponent and then shit to get the pay-per-view, and then your daddy actually got you a little bit of that name clout. Then you find Canelo pay-per-view fight. That shit sold over 1 million, right? So when that's just what it is. So you know what I mean? Like,
it's just a good coincidence. It's just a great coincidence, man.
It's the exception, not the rule. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Also,
Sorry, it's the exception.
This is one key thing, in my opinion, to sell a pay-per-view. Is that after the pandemic happened, they got rid of the press tour, and that was huge for a pay-per-view. It was always L.A., New York, Mexico, always for every fight. Doesn't matter if Mexico gets all the pay-per-views for free. It's just that's just the way they did it, because those are the largest fan bases in the world for boxing. And England, I forgot England. You get what I'm saying? And they don't do that no more.
And then Vegas where they gonna fight at.
Vegas, like a Ricky Hatton and Mayweather. You feel me? Those type of things, man.
Yeah. Hey, exclusive, man. What's good with you, bro? How you doing, family?
Oh, what's good, bro? Hey,
what's good, bro?
Greg Hackett, this bitch, man.
Man. I wish you would have hit that link, man. But we gonna get. I
had jumped off. I had jumped off. I was doing something.
Okay.
I was on the panel with him and shit.
Yeah.
I thought you were just doing a one-on-one.
I did a one-on-one, and then when I finished, I dropped the link. But,
Q gave us a great one-on-one from Q the God. Great one-on-one, man.
Yeah, but
he said doing the damn thing, bro.
Yeah, he said he gonna get us back on there, but I still got a few more people. I got Kush on here right now. I called his ass yesterday. He didn't pick up, and I called YB. They ain't pick up. Yeah, man. I'm gonna hit you a little bit later today, so I'm gonna chop you up about something.
Hey, what's your Instagram, Q?
My beast changed. Not just playing.
Can I ask you guys a question? Can I ask you guys?
What's your Instagram?
My Instagram, my personal Instagram is hair_Jordan_GQ. But then I got the Lost Art of Boxing channel, which is Lost Art of Boxing _. All one word.
It seemed like you be on that one more than the other one.
Shit, I be back and forth on them. Cause to be honest, I don't even really be on Instagram. That's why like sometimes you would hit me and I go back on there like 2 days later, like nigga, cause I don't be on there.
Oh,
But
okay.
like when I'm on there, then I'm on there. But shit, I don't know. I really don't be looking at.
I wanted to ask you guys a question, man. Yeah, Q, man. Poodle, Mark, and exclusive, man. Why
Yep.
do you do? Why do you think that Top Rank grabs all the good young talent? PBC doesn't really gravitate towards the Olympians and the great young talent coming out. You get me? You got Abdullah Mason over there, Keyshawn Davis, Shakur Stevenson. You got all those guys. Why did they gravitate towards Top Rank? And Bob Arum knows how to get himself around those guys, but the PBC doesn't really fuck with the young youth that are coming out.
I mean, yeah.
No, go ahead, go. Let exclusive go, and then Mark, you go and do it like that.
I think for how I'm looking at it, the more talent he grabs, the higher probability that he bursts the star. You know what I'm saying? They over there manufacturing stars, and you know how Bob Arum gets when certain guys they get a little they start getting a lot successful. He start turning his nose on them, and he'll have a lot of different fighters that he could choose from to be that next guy. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's his play right there. Market all these young dudes, and eventually one of them going, turn into a star.
Right.
Yeah, for me, and this is all like speculation. I mean, he's connected with all the managers in boxing.
That's
So the
what I was
managers,
gonna
what are they
say,
trying to do?
Pearl.
Make their clients money.
Great point, Poodle.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Great point. Inside up. Go ahead.
And us.
Yeah,
So like you guys.
they got the future of boxing on lock. They got, and the most important prospect, in my opinion, is Big Baby, is Jared Anderson. I think that nigga he's gonna be like a money machine.
He could be you guys and Joshua. You feel me?
Yeah, he could be, because you know what I'm saying. He black. He's a knockout artist, and he's American, and he's a heavyweight most of all.
And he's got the right look. You feel me? He's got the right look. He's mad in shape. You feel me? He just
Exactly.
yeah, man. Well, Pulo, do you like that Mexican heavyweight, the 6'9", Tyson Fury kind of heavyweight? Look, not obviously. I'm talking about.
I haven't seen him fight yet too much because I think he only has like 1 or 2 fights. I think he fought this weekend, man. But there's so many fights I didn't get to watch him.
Okay,
So.
You seen Ricardo Torres? You think he's a dud, or you think he could do anything?
It's too early to tell.
I'm gonna just say I'm not. I don't think he's really gonna make it to the top.
Well, he beat Jared Anderson. He beat Jared Anderson now in the amateurs. I know it's the amateurs, but he did beat Jared Anderson. You get me? So I do have some faith. I do have. He's got he's got a high ceiling. Whether or not he'll reach that potential, well, that's up to him. But he does have a high ceiling. He's strong. He's got a big body. He's durable. He's got power. So we'll see. He just needs to work on his skills. He needs to work on his jab. He needs to get behind his jab a bit more. His footwork needs improving on. You get me? He's got a good chin now. He's got a good chin now. So we'll see.
Yeah, I saw him in the
how that gets
amateurs. He
tested
was
as he goes.
banging.
Yeah,
He was banging in the amateurs. I know that.
That's what I'm saying. He was banging. That's what I'm saying. He can throw hands now. He can throw them down now. He's a big boy. He's a big body. You get me? He reminds me of a way better version of Dillian White. A way better version of Dillian White to me.
But he's so short, and his arms, like I'm not sure how long his reach is. He don't look that big, and I just don't know about what I'm saying, like a big thick nigga like that who's so short in this era of heavyweights. I'm not sure he could do nothing. That's all I'm saying.
He's going like he's 5'10" or something, 6 foot, man. He's a big guy, man. He's a big guy.
I don't know. When I see him, he don't look big. Like he look tiny for a heavyweight.
In that ring, it's a different story, boy. In that ring, it's a different story. He's a big nigga in that ring.
Yeah, I can't make an assessment until he starts fighting, consistently.
Yeah, that's fair. But that first fight he had, that shit really turned me off. I can't even lie. And it wasn't even him. It was just his opponent was so fucking goofy. Was so goofy looking, and was just falling all over the place.
Yeah, man. He could be a decent heavyweight, man. He's 6'2". He could be a decent heavyweight, man. Trust me. I've got potential in him. He's not as good as Jared Anderson just yet. Jared Anderson is a couple milestones ahead of him, but he can get up there with a couple. Like Poodle said, he needs to be more active. You get me? He should be getting 3-4 fights a year. You get me? So we'll see.
Yeah. I know he was a bad motherfucker in the amateurs. I know he won a bunch of tournaments.
Yeah, yes, correct.
But anyway, who fighting this weekend?
I think Andy,
Cole,
right?
no, Comey, no, Comey and Pedraza.
Oh yeah. Oh, matter of fact,
Oh
Big
yeah,
Baby is
Andy
on
is
the
down.
undercard.
Yeah.
I completely
Yes,
forgot about that.
yes, Big Baby's on the undercard. FA Jagba's on the undercard. I think what's my man's name, man? Tiger Johnson, I think he's on the undercard, and another heavyweight. Richard Torres. That's also funny. Richard Torres is fighting. all
Yeah, I
three
think.
top rank heavyweight. All three top rank heavyweights are fighting.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you got some explaining to do in the chat, Cassidy.
What's that?
Yeah.
Not Cassidy, excuse me, it's not Cassidy, Marky.
Oh shit.
Marky, what I gotta explain?
He said, "What
I
does?"
heard you say something about size, so I'm assuming they're talking to you.
Yeah, he said, "What does size? What does size have to do with?" Yeah, that comment was there. Q.
Usyk show size
Let me see.
means nothing, but Usyk Usyk got skills though, and he's young, so he can develop skills. But I just don't see it. I just don't see it. But you know what I'm saying.
You have to respect.
You're
You have
right.
to
He's
respect him,
young.
Mark, man.
So,
Hey, Mark, you have to respect him. He won a silver
No,
man,
I
medal.
respect him. I'm just saying like my thing.
No, I'm saying you have to respect his skills, man. He's got some skills now. You get me?
nah.
He won a silver medal. He won a silver medal at the Olympics, and he's only
Yeah, isn't he
23.
a silver medalist? Yeah, that's how I check those
Who?
silver medalists.
Usyk,
No,
Usyk, right?
Richard Torres.
No,
Richard
Richard
Torres
Torres.
Jr.
You talking about the that big cat that top rank sign? Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
he decent. He still need a little work. He only got what 2 or 3 fights.
Yeah.
That was my point.
No, he
Yeah,
got two fights. He got 2 fights. He's gonna have his third one this weekend.
yeah. So yeah, that's gonna be cool, and that card gonna be decent. That's the same card with like Big Baby Anderson and Kelvin
FA,
Davis,
yes, FA Jagba.
Keyshawn older brother. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be good. Knockout, what's good, man? Rolling with the punches, what's popping, man? Hey, y'all better be ready, man. Knockout, he got that the debate, Black and Brown debate, and who the fuck is Black and Brown debate? I want to say boxing or die. I want to say that's what it is.
I think
But,
the guy's name is G5.
oh, G5, yeah. So and they debating Canelo. So man, I think they doing that Thursday. I don't watch like the last 2 weeks of debates, man. Them just fire, dog. And me, so man, y'all make sure y'all go watch that as y'all can. Then he do the predictions. Yeah. But I'm ready for them, and I'm ready for that. Man, that Zerto and Bivol, bro. I think that shit gonna be closer than a lot of people think. Like,
Yeah, man.
Could
Bivol,
be.
bro. Bivol I gotta see how he take them punches, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I gotta see how he take them punches.
Wow, that's crazy, bro. This is a
Like,
proven dude, man.
he proved himself against Canelo, who everybody always talk
Bro,
shit
he
about.
fought more
Like,
opposition than this man Zerto, bro.
man,
Who's Zerto fought,
Joe,
man? Come on,
who
bro.
Zerto
Zerto
got a
fought,
decent
bro?
resume, X.
Zerto.
Zerto got a decent resume.
At what weight?
At 168 and at 175.
175? I don't know.
Yeah,
168
he fought
probably.
Yuneski Gonzalez. He also fought what's that other dude's name?
If you gotta think about it, look.
He said you got to think,
Nah.
man.
Come on,
You know
Phil.
how much boxing I watch, bro? Like shit, man. I can't remember everybody's name.
Who Bivol fought?
Bivol
Bill's
fought
got a
he fought
very good
Joe
resume too.
Smith. He fought Canelo Alvarez. And what's this other dude name? Shit, I gotta think about
Man,
it.
Joe
Fought
Smith,
John
Joe Smith,
Pascal.
nah.
John Pascal. He fought John Pascal. Don't forget about John Pascal.
Oh yeah, John Pascal. Yeah, they fought. Yeah,
Old this
John
shit.
Pascal though. I don't
Old
know
this
about
shit.
him. I don't know about him though.
Ooh,
He was tough.
Wednesday. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that shit gonna be fire. Y'all make sure y'all watch that shit. Black and Brown. I fought with Black and Brown, and I done been on a few panels with G5, like on Bruce Gas channels and shit. So I'm ready to see that. I know that debate gonna be fire, bro. I fuck with that. Smoke was on the one last week. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I kind of had Smoke winning that debate. I had Smoke winning that debate, but
So did I.
yeah, they didn't give it to him, but I gave that debate to Smoke.
Oh, that's knockout.
Yeah, that's knockout.
Yeah, what's up, knockout, bro? I had hit you up, bro. I don't know if you saw my text, bro.
Yeah, man. Oh yeah, and happy anniversary to you and your wife too, man.
Oh yeah, that too, bro.
Yeah, about doing that.
Yeah, for sure, bro.
You want to know what's crazy, man? Is boxing is subjective, right? And there's some fights that we look at and people be split like Hearns versus Hagler. Like debates, that's even more sketchy because you can't see no visible scars on nobody, or you know what I mean? Ring generalship. So that's all subjective.
It is, but it's how you present it. Because I think if you present, even if you're presenting for the wrong answer, and you present that shit right, you still could beat. You know what I mean? Whoever you're going against, like we already know Tyson Fury and Wilder fought and Wilder lost. But if somebody was debating and shit and they debated for Wilder so damn good and the person that debated for Fury didn't do good, shit, the person for Wilder won regardless if Fury can beat Wilder. So I think like that's just what it is with debates. You just got to be sharp with your words, sharp with your thinking, and just bring as many facts as you can to the table. When it comes to them debates, yeah, the presentation is everything.
It's who's the best arguer. Because shit, I could make a case for why Canelo could beat Anthony Joshua. You know what I mean? With facts.
At this point, shit. At this point,
Facts, scholar.
I ain't gonna say it, bro. Shit.
Yeah, man, but I think, man, who any of y'all on the panel, y'all gonna get in the ring and debate.
There's nobody on my level, Q, so nah.
Oh man.
Somebody go call your ass out. You go get an email.
Well, Scholar's on my level, but I have to get prepared for him.
Okay, you gonna get a motherfucking email from Knockout talking about he got an opponent for you.
No, I'll roll it with Puro. He knows the sport of boxing, man. But I don't know, Q. I'm not used to that type of fashion of talking about boxing, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like, well, I got my facts, you got your facts. Some of them are selective. It's just, I don't know. I'm just not a big fan of that style.
Hey, a nigga man not trying to argue me. I'm gonna pull that card, man. Hey, you ever been in the ring?
My nigga gonna pull that ring card like, nigga, you know how to wrap your hands, nigga.
Nah, I ain't all that debating shit, bro. Shit. I ain't all that shit.
Hey, that's facts because you know
normally though sometimes, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Normally when you go to boxing gyms, you know, everybody that's boxing there is debating boxing. Why they not training? You know, like, man, you see this upcoming fight, but none of them get to the level of these YouTubers, man. I didn't see these YouTubers talk about pulling up and all this old crazy ass shit. And that's why I'm not a big fan of debating, man. Like, you got your opinion, I got mine. I respect yours, you just respect mine. Anything else is bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true, bro.
Yeah, I hear you.
Knockout, what's good, bro? How you doing, fam?
I'm chilling, bro. How y'all doing, man?
What's good, bro?
What's up?
Hey, X, I just seen your text, bro. I'm gonna look at that trailer as soon as I get off of here, bro.
Absolutely, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna text you back, man.
Go ahead, let them know when who debating it and what time we can catch that debate Wednesday.
Oh yeah, for sure. I just wanted to come up here, man, and show you love. I had seen you in my chat, bro. So you know what I'm saying? I'm subscribed to you now. When I see you live or whatever, I'm always hop in. Everybody up here on the panel, bro, y'all welcome. If y'all want to debate, hit me up. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody welcome. You ain't got to be a content creator. If you love to talk boxing, just come holler at me. But as far as the schedule, man, we got 2 this week, bro. We got the Canelo Alvarez one that's going down Wednesday with Black and Brown Boxing and G5 Gage. Then on Thursday night, after I do my predictions, I got Coach from Glove Up Boxing and More going against Dwayne Freeman from Boxing Matchups with Dwayne Freeman. They doing Regis Prograis and Gary Antoine Russell.
Ooh, I'm watching that one. That's I like that Regis. I'm fucking with Regis at the 140 division. So
yeah, bro. We already got one scheduled for next Wednesday. It's Adrian Broner, a Hall of Famer. That
Oh
one gonna be
shit.
that one Money Brown TV versus Everything Boxing.
How do y'all come up with
Do you
the
think he's a Hall of
topics?
Famer, sir?
I hope my brothers ain't listening because I ain't trying to pick no sides, but you can't name me a 4 division champion that's not a Hall of Famer. So
Oh, thank
I
you.
mean,
So AB is a Hall
that,
of Famer.
that yeah,
Yeah.
which is why it's hard for me. It's easy for me to schedule debates with other people, but I can't find nobody to debate me. So if anybody want that smoke, somebody come holler at me, man.
But
Cause I'm look.
how you coming up with the topics?
I mean, they just shit. Whatever people want to talk about, like so. Basically, when people hit me up and they say they want to debate, I ask them what their opinions are. I got a certain number of questions that I ask them to see what, because I don't want nobody to argue shit that they don't believe in, right? So,
Right.
if you I don't know, if you're a Deontay Wilder fan, right, and somebody want to debate Deontay Wilder versus Anthony Joshua, I'm not gonna make you argue for Anthony Joshua. That shit's stupid to me. The debates are better when people actually believe what they arguing for. You got some people that are so good at debating they can argue any topic or whatever just because that's what they like to do. But for the most part,
Smoke,
yeah,
smoke.
for the most part, it's better if you get people up there that really believe what they're saying. That's what's gonna make Black and Brown and G5 so good because they both really believe the shit they're gonna be saying on Wednesday. So, but to
Facts.
answer your question, bro, like whatever people open to, like, and then I try to match them up based on who got different opinions and shit. So, like, if you hit me up and you like knockout, I want to debate, or one of y'all brothers on the panel hit me up and y'all like knockout, I want to debate on your platform. I'm be like, all right, cool, and then I'm gonna ask you your different opinions. So shit like, did you think Teofimo Lopez is undisputed? Who your favorite fighters are? What do you think are the hottest topics in boxing? To find out kind of what your views are, and then match you up with somebody. I got like 15 people waiting to debate right now, and I'm
Damn.
just waiting on opponents for them. So
You
you
got
know,
a
The
man.
long.
blessing.
You got a long list. So yeah, I've been thinking about it too, especially like I like the debate series, and I think I'm pretty decent at debating. So I've been thinking about probably, man, maybe gonna hop in there and get my
Yeah,
people
bro.
at.
Hit me up. Like my email and all my shit. And like if anybody don't watch them, bro, I don't give a fuck if I agree with you, disagree with you. You gonna be respected on my platform. Like ain't nobody gonna talk over you. We ain't doing that cussing each other out, not letting people talk and shit. We ain't on that type of time over there, bro. We do shit a little bit different. So if you wanna be a part of it, bro, all you gotta do is hit me up, man. Everybody welcome.
You're from Texas, right?
Yeah, for sure.
You're from Dallas.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, you So what? As far as like the debates that you done had on your show, like which one your favorite? What's the favorite debate that you done had on your show so far?
Oh man, probably the first one, bro. The one between Money and Drico, because that's what kicked it all off, bro. That's what kind of made me have the idea, because they actually hit me up. They wanted to debate, and they said they wanted to do it on my channel. I wasn't even thinking about doing debates, but once we got that reception, I started thinking about like, ain't nobody, everybody do the open panel kind of free smoke shit. You know what I'm saying? And I do that shit too. Like no shade to nobody. You know what I mean? I wanted to do something different. So that was probably my favorite because it sparked this whole idea. So we
Hey,
rocking with it.
it looked like Smoke said he'd debate you right here.
Yeah, I'll debate Smoke anytime. Me and Smoke would debate anybody.
I
We go
know.
back and forth.
Yeah.
We go back and forth all the time. So it is what it is.
No, smoke wants that debate belt. He wants that debate belt.
Yeah. Yeah, and and your email is boxing knockout boxing 86 at Yahoo, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no TV on it, or do it got the TV?
Nah, just knockoutboxing86 at yahoo.com.
But I'm gonna hit you up soon. And probably set up
Yeah, hit me up.
see if we can probably get on the topic or something that I want to debate too.
Hey,
Yeah, but
knockout. Could I debate bros versus hoes?
Nah, bro, you can't do that.
who
Nah, I'm
is it?
clouding, bro. I'm
Who,
Nah,
clouding.
you can't do that. My wife be listening and shit. You can't do that. You get a nigga in trouble and shit. Nah, I'm good. Good on that boxing only, bro. Boxing only.
did you who did you think? Because I seen one of them rounds you had when Smoke had debated Kwame,
Uh huh.
and I remember you had came in and you said, man, I think Smoke won that round, and it was a round that they had gave Kwame, and I was with you on that. I kind of thought Smoke
I
had
thought
beat
Smoke.
him.
I thought Smoke won the second and third round.
Okay, so you
I
thought
think he
Smoke won
came
too.
in. He came in. He came in round one. He was, you know what I'm saying. It probably was my fault or whatever, but he wasn't. He wasn't ready. He thought it was at a different time. He had some technical issues. You know what I'm saying. So he kind of started off slow, but round two and round three, like I thought he clearly won. Though it's hard to argue Jerron Ennis over Terrence Crawford just because with Jerron Ennis, all you got is the fucking eye test. You know what I'm saying. With Terrence Crawford, you can talk about his shit, but actually put some champions to it, put some undefeated fighters to it. You know what I mean? So
Put the undisputed to it. Put
yeah,
put the pound for pound to it.
he
Come
got
on.
more data. He got more data backing up. Whereas Boots, like you can look at Boots like, all right, he looked more athletic. He looked like he hit harder. You know, he looked like a bigger, stronger version. Like he's better than Terrence Crawford. But I mean, Sergey Lipinets, you know what I mean? Thomas Delorme, who Terrence Crawford already knocked out. Like he just don't have the bodies yet. So I felt like it was a relatively easy argument to win. But you know, that's why we're trying to switch it up. That's why we got two judges now, and the fans don't count. The audience don't count as much as the people that's judging the stuff. So we trying to make the shit better, bro. Like it's, you know what I'm saying. At first I had where the audience decided, and I was like, oh nah, that shit, y'all just rocking with
Too
the people that
biased.
y'all like. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we
Yeah.
added judges and shit, and you know we trying to rock out like that. So and I'm open to for anybody to judge. So if you want to judge, if you want to debate,
I'd
all
be
people got to do
interested.
is hit me up.
Yeah, man. I need to you get me in there as a judge. I can kind of feel it out. I for sure want to get on there and get on there and debate. Cause
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, I do like that. I do really like that Regis Prograis and Gary Antoine Russell debate. I ain't gonna lie, I
So,
like that topic. I like
so
that topic.
I got a question. So when you picking the questions, like, or when you're debating, does it have to be like between two fighters, or could you ask a question like who do you think was like the fighter with the most wasted talent, or does it
It
have
can
to
be
be
it can be
uh,
anything, bro. Like so, for instance, the debate that's next week, next Wednesday, it's only on one fighter. The debate is Adrian Broner, a Hall of Famer.
oh, okay.
So yeah, so is it like whatever topics people want to do, bro? We hosting that shit. Like I don't give a fuck. Whatever y'all want to talk about, as long as it's a good
That's
topic
lovely,
and people
boy.
talking about it, I'm with it.
That's lovely, boy. I got questions like who has the best who had the best resume heavyweight division in the late '90s or something. You get me? Just something fire, spicy. You feel me?
Hey, do a counter band debate, and this nigga Butch is gonna show up on there, and he's gonna cook.
I will win. I will
I
win
got
every
y'all. Give me,
round. I will
give me,
win every
give me,
round.
give me a second.
I
I'm gonna
will
go on mute for a minute.
every. I will win every round. Every round, I will dominate and destroy. Anyone that wants to debate Conor Ben, put your money on me. I will win every round.
That nigga Butch
Hey,
is
that's
gonna
not a bad idea. Why don't y'all put money on who gonna win the thing, like odds?
That's a lovely
cook.
idea,
Chris, you
Mister
playing counter band?
Mr. Boxing Scholar. That's a lovely idea. I've
Yeah.
got a plethora of questions. A plethora
Counter
of
band
questions.
be the new product.
Mark, mate. Sort out that audio, mate. Was it
Y'all
my
still there?
question?
Man, why we not talking about the
Here,
I guess nobody interested in that fight. Shit, I'm not really interested, but I think when it come up, you know, everybody gonna be watching. We all gonna be excited for it. The Triple G and Canelo fight.
Because
Oh, we
everyone
already
thinks
know the
that.
result.
I'm watching
Yeah,
it.
that's what I'm saying. Everyone already believes. Everyone already believes. Canelo Alvarez is just gonna destroy and bulldog walk.
That's what he should do.
Triple G.
That's what I'm thinking he gonna do. Shit.
I don't believe that.
You on mute,
Neither do
Q?
I. Neither do I. Neither do I. I think it's gonna be a 50-50 fight. Triple G's coming in there to fight for his life. You get me? It's now or never for Triple G. So
It's definitely not 50-50, but Canelo's just not going to destroy him. I mean,
And I think
if he
I think
does, good for him. But I mean,
I think it's good because it's more than just Canelo, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like the Canelo and Triple G is not what sell it, bro. That undercard, them young guys. I think the Triple G and Canelo gonna get sold because when Canelo come back, when they put the camera in his face, he talking shit. Canelo in his shit talking bag. He know what he got to do to sell the fight. He know what he got to do to get, some of his retracted type of fans who kind of down on him over the Bivol loss. Like, he know what he got to do to come get that. Canelo gonna sell the fight that way, but I think that card is a really good card that just gonna be exciting for
Hey, I think this is Bam
boxing.
Shit,
Rodriguez's big opportunity.
forget.
I think
I was just about to say that shit. Forget that Canelo, the best fighter on that card is Jesse Bam Rodriguez.
Facts.
If we keeping it a buck.
Facts.
Nah, we ain't keeping it a buck saying that.
Shit, you crazy. This dude is
Y'all think he
18,
better than
19.
Canelo?
No, he's
Man,
not
hell
better,
yeah,
but he got
man, yes, bro.
skill,
His skill
skill for
set,
skill.
his
Yeah,
skill set is
for
way
sure.
better than
Skill for
Canelo's,
skill.
bro. His feet is better. Hold on, his feet. The feet. All right, so let's break it down. The feet, not even close. The movement in the ring, not even close. The defense is pretty close, but the fluid combination punching and letting your hands go, not even close. Plus, he moved up 2 weight classes and fought the best in the division immediately, bro, and dominated them. Like, he made Run Vasai look like a fucking journeyman, dog.
Yeah, he beat the shit
Run,
out of
Did you watch
Run,
Callum Smith
Run
fight
Vasai.
last Saturday?
Yeah, Callum Smith look good. I watch all the fights, bro.
Hold on, I
Callum
want to
Smith
debate.
look
I do.
good.
Callum
Oh, I
torched
do.
Callum Smith.
Hey,
Mr.
Callum
Knockout,
Smith
Canelo
Mr.
just
Knockout,
destroyed fucking
Mr.
Callum
Knockout. I
Smith.
do want to debate you. Hold on, Mr. Knockout. I do want to debate you on that Canelo Alvarez and you get me back the Rodriguez skill set because you do.
All right, but
You're not gonna fault. You're not gonna fault Canelo Alvarez's skill set for Bam
Nah.
Rodriguez. Come on now, man. You have to look at.
Canelo got IQ. His
Yeah, that's what I'm
skills
Bro,
is
saying to you.
not that
The
good.
IQ,
Canelo
the,
if
got
the
you gave
but
IQ,
me a
Bam
choice,
has
the
better
IQ,
feet.
the
if you
incredible
gave
punching
me a
power.
And
choice
You
right
get
competition.
me.
now,
The
Hold
selection,
up, hold up, Mark, hold up, Mark, hold up.
if you gave
The
me a
punch
choice right
selections.
now, bro, if you gave me a choice right now, all I'm telling you is I take Jesse Bam Rodriguez skills. If you give me a fighter to train right now, those two, I'm taking Jesse Bam Rodriguez because for all Canelo's skills, are we sure he's not gonna get tired again after 4 or 5 rounds? Like, is he gonna be able to fight the whole fight in a couple of weeks?
Yeah, but
Do we do
Bivol's
do we
not the
know that?
same size. Bivol's
I
bigger
mean,
than Triple
I
G.
mean that's cool, but all that jumping up and down weight classes, we ain't seen that take a toll on fighters before. Like, will his stamina ever be the same? Do we know this? Yes or no? Like what we doing?
We
So
don't know.
you
No,
give
we
me
don't know. We
all
don't
right.
know. We don't know.
So you got a fighter that might can last about 4.5, 5 rounds, and then be tired as shit, versus a young up and coming dude that's in his prime that's getting better every time. Like, how we know Canelo ain't peaked yet? How we know we ain't already seen the best of him? Because he looked like he regressed a lot in that Bivol fight.
That
Bro,
was a
Like,
bad
Bam,
night at
hell
the
no.
office.
Bam
I'm
That
telling
see,
18,
the,
bro.
the
all
thing
day,
about
bro.
boxing
Bam
is
19.
you can't have a bad day at the office because everybody gonna judge you really harshly. But everybody has bad days. It ain't no timeouts in boxing. I think Canelo is pissed off. That's why he talking shit. I think Triple G said he's gonna retire after this fight, so that showed his mindset. I think he gonna go through him like a hot knife through butter and stop him with body shot.
He didn't say that he's going to retire after this fight. Actually, he said that he's looking to fight the best of the best at 160 after he said he defeats Canelo Alvarez. That's what he said.
Now he didn't say he was gonna
I don't
retire, but
believe
he
a
made a
fucking
statement
word.
like I can retire off of this fight is what he something like the money he's making. He's doing it for the payday, in other words.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
And,
Fair
and,
enough.
and, and did y'all see what he did to Callum? Did you see what Canelo did to Callum Smith? We just seen Callum Smith a monster last Saturday. Canelo went through him like a hot knife through butter.
I
You can't.
mean,
The man Canelo got how
Callum
many
Smith,
fights? What
Callum
30,
Smith look
30 something
good,
fights?
bro. Callum
I
Smith
think
look
Cal.
good, but he was fighting a dude that never fought outside of France before. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
And before that, he fought
That
Manny
guy was a
Castillo.
bum. That guy was a
I
bum,
think
bro.
Callum Smith is at his is at his natural weight class. I think I think he's filling out at 175. I think that nigga he's gonna be a
It
knockout
doesn't. Hey
artist up
Mark.
there.
Hey Mark. It
Me
doesn't matter what
personally.
weight class he's at. It doesn't matter what weight class he's at. He needs to stay away from Beterbiev. He needs to stay away from Bivol. And you get me. Go fight Joe Smiths. Go fight the Anthony Yards. Go fight those guys. Stay away from Beterbiev. Stay away from Bivol. Stay away from those guys. It doesn't matter what weight class he can be 200 pounds. Beterbiev is gonna slash rim. You get me that bar.
Well,
I mean,
it
you never.
depends.
I mean, I think Better Beeve is a bad motherfucker, but I mean, you never know. Callum
Never
Smith,
know. He would destroy
he
him. He would destroy him.
I mean, Callum Smith, he's not a bad fighter. You know, the nigga just got unlucky with his bicep getting torn against Canelo. I, I think he could do some
He didn't
work at
get unlucky.
175. Me personally.
Canelo Alvarez tore that bicep. He didn't get lucky. He didn't get unlucky. He punched his arm. He punched and tore his bicep.
Did you see Better Beef's brother get dropped by Callum Smith's brother?
Yes, I saw that.
Excuse me, but Turbidus got
Yeah,
dropped by Callum Smith's brother. That's because
Yes.
he doesn't move his head. Like in the last
exactly.
fight that we seen him, he used his feet more. Canelo stands right in front of you and makes you miss and make you. He's a great counter puncher. Bivol kept him off balance and didn't allow him to counter punch. I think Canelo, if he wants to fight those guys, he needs to play chess like Floyd did. So if I fight Bivol, I'm waiting until he fights Zerto and Zerto whoops his ass. Then I'm going back in and I'm gonna whoop his ass. You got to play chess with. It's called chess with the flesh for a
Man,
reason.
So you have Zerto
Canelo is
beating
not
Vivo.
getting.
Yeah, Zerto's gonna stop him.
Nah. I'm sorry.
Canelo is
bro.
not.
Nope.
Canelo is not fighting. Canelo will not fight fucking Bivol again, bro.
No,
You
Yeah,
don't believe
bro.
so knockout, but
Yeah, bro.
I
you
don't
don't
think
believe so
so.
knockout.
Nah, he not, bro.
Why
He's
why
not.
why
You don't
why
know
do you
Canelo
think that,
then.
Mr. Knockout Books?
Yeah, right.
Cause he don't do that, bro. When who was his opponent? Anybody know who his opponent was after he fought Eris Landy Lara, which was a tough fight? Y'all know who he
And
fought next? Yeah, go
Chavez.
ahead and say it. Finish it. Yeah. No. You almost said it.
Oh, Angulo.
Alfredo Angulo. Yeah.
Oh,
Then after his two fights, then after his two tough fights with Triple G, after tough fights with Triple G, y'all know who he fought next? Somebody say it. Come on, say it
Rocky
with me.
Fielding. Rocky Fielding, right? Rocky
Yeah,
Fielding.
There you go. There you go. Rocky Fielding. So
Yeah, he
when
fought
Rocky
Canelo
Fielding
Canelo.
was
has
a
tough
champion.
fights,
Rocky Fielding was a champion though.
he doesn't
Nah, he
do
was
that, bro.
man,
he
stop
He
was
was a
He
he
Butch.
was a
was
titleist.
champion,
He was a
but
Butch.
titleist, but
he was
Butch.
regular
whatever.
he was
but
regular
Stop.
champion.
what we're
Rocky
Hell
asking
Fielding had a
is
belt,
what
man.
we're
He had a
asking
belt, man.
is
He had
will
a
he
belt.
go?
He had a belt, man.
Man,
No,
Rocky
he was a
Fielding.
champion, Bush. That's cool. But what we're
Rocky
asking is,
Fielding
and
ain't
what we're
shit.
calling into question is he going to go back in the ring with Bivol after Bivol just so thoroughly whooped his ass? The answer is no.
But
Well,
He don't do
that's
I
the
that.
thing. He didn't
I
so
believe
thoroughly
so.
whoop his ass. He barely won 7-5. Won by a round.
I mean, yeah, you going off the judge's scorecard, but I'm going off my eyes. He got his ass whooped.
Well, I'm
well,
going
how
off
many
my eyes
people have
too. He
fought
didn't get
Triple
his
G?
ass whooped though. That's the thing.
You just said he
How many?
didn't
Okay,
get
well
his ass
then
whooped, Pearl?
I would question what if you know whether or not what you're looking at in the ring, then, bro.
Well,
Because
Oh
out
because
of
the
well.
all of
consensus
Triple G's
the
opponents,
consensus
Well,
but
how
the
many?
consensus between most boxing fans, like I ain't saying you, but the consensus between about 80 to 90% of boxing fans is that Bivol clearly whooped his ass. If you being unbiased, if you
well,
keeping
I
it
am being
real and being
unbiased.
unbiased,
I thought he clearly lost
Bivol whooped
Canelo
his ass,
because
bro.
I thought he got outworked in the fight. But I mean, what does outworked means? You got your ass kicked.
But Pearl,
What? Okay,
to
all
be
right.
on, to be
Let's
honest,
do it like this.
Canelo only
Let's do
landed
it like
one
this.
big punch in that whole fight to me.
Well, I mean,
What rounds did you give? No, he didn't
what
get his
rounds did
ass
I
whooped.
give
What
Canelo
rounds did you give
personally?
Canelo?
9 and 1
No.
through 4.
Yeah, what rounds you give him? 1 through 4.
9 and 1 and 9.
Yeah, bro. You clearly are either a Canelo fan or you don't know what you're looking at, bro.
Have you seen round 9, bro?
I've seen the only time that Canelo had success, I gave him round 9 and that's it, because that's when Bivol stopped whooping his ass for a little bit and Canelo turned up a little bit. He literally lost every other fucking round, bro. Like real
Literally,
fucking
Canelo
talk.
was so gassed in round 9. All he had to do was like feint Bivol, and then he won that round.
Bro, Canelo won 1 round, bro. It was round 9 or 10.
No,
Whenever Bivol took his foot off the gas, I don't
he
remember
won
the
5
exact
rounds,
round. He
bro.
won 1 round.
He won
bro.
5 rounds.
No, he
He
didn't.
won
I do
5.
Not in
not
my
think.
opinion.
Pudo,
I thought
I
he
mean,
did.
I mean,
He won
obviously,
two.
obviously, we're arguing opinion right now.
I
But
mean,
Pudo,
it's
see,
a
he had
lot
it.
more
if you look at
people.
the punch stats,
I
if you look
mean,
at the punch stats,
Q said Q likes to do watch parties. We could score the shit ourselves.
I mean, yeah. If we gonna go off the judges' scorecards, I
But
guess
that's the
Michael
bullshit
Fox.
you talking,
I guess
Pearl.
no, it's
Gable.
not,
I
bro.
guess
No,
Gable.
I mean, I
No,
just say what I'm
no.
looking at. I mean,
It's
I'll
cool.
go
Pudo,
Roger
Pudo,
say.
Nah,
so
I'll
how,
go
hell
with
no.
Roger say.
Pudo,
It's just
Pudo,
some people just don't know shit about
5
boxing.
fucking rounds for
Pudo,
Canelo is bullshit. No.
how many
Bro,
rounds did you
he
give
get.
Canelo Alvarez? What rounds did you give him?
He
Sorry.
said he gave him 1.
5.
Oh,
He gave
you
him
gave him
5
5.
rounds.
You gave
I
him
Yeah,
five
gave him
rounds.
yeah,
2
yeah.
rounds at best.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Okay.
Brother
Pudo
up
gave
here
him
tripping.
4,
Hey, that's
5,
a matter
6,
of
7, 8.
opinion, bro.
Yeah, just opinion.
I mean,
In his opinion.
yeah, it
the
is,
first
and no
four
one
rounds
agrees with
was
yours.
the first 4 rounds.
I
He
mean,
wasn't
just
just dominating the shit out of Canelo. Those rounds were close. It depends on what you like. He wasn't just.
Those rounds were not close, bro.
I mean, I was just going
They
by how
weren't,
you
dog.
score a fight.
So you what
I
you
was going
so what
by
you
how you score a
saying
fight.
is So what you're saying is the first four rounds,
You score a
Bivol
fight based
went in
off.
there
You
and
score.
clearly dominated Canelo. Clearly, it was like a no doubt
I'm
about it.
saying Canelo. Matter of fact, I can't remember the rounds. Canelo won round 1, and it was either round 9 or 10. I forget which one because it was when Bivol took a break from beating his ass, and Canelo had the most success that he had. He won round 1 because you're gonna give Canelo that round. That was pretty close. But after that, Bivol started whooping his ass, bro. And then
See, but
literally, but hold on. Literally, more people agree with me than agree. Like that's
I
a
mean, that
fact.
doesn't prove
Both numbers.
anything, though.
But Pearl, if a lot of people who watch the fight are saying a nigga got his ass whooped and only won one, maybe 2 rounds, that says a lot. That says that the nigga got his ass whooped. Like
That doesn't say anything, bro.
that says it, bro. That says a
Well,
lot. Okay, so the 3 judges who watched the fight, they said some
He
dumb.
got his ass cooked. He got cooked. Adrian, you didn't go down like that, huh? He got cooked.
Oh, you got cooked.
Nigga got cooked, dog.
You
That
got
nigga got
cooked.
cooked.
So,
You got
That nigga got cooked.
I mean,
Well,
you're
well,
basically like, especially you, Marky Dan. You're basically Richard Torres is like literally you're already giving his whole career away off 2 wins. I mean, two fights. So I mean, how can I take anything
yeah. I'm not.
seriously?
I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
And this debut fight was not good. He got his nose busted in the first round and
yeah.
everything.
And you
That was
know,
probably
Wanderlei
why.
Marquez, his first fight wasn't good either. He actually lost that fight. What happened
Yeah,
there?
yeah, that we
Oh,
talking about. Like it wasn't that. Yeah, it wasn't good. He won, but shit, it was that shit was. Yeah, if you debuting your fighter, it looked like they fucked up the
yeah.
matchup. They was like,
Nah, but
damn,
he
why we
he
do that
looked
shit?
like he was nervous coming out. Nigga was sweating and breathing hard. You know, he was nervous as fuck.
Wouldn't you be
Man,
Hey,
nervous? Wouldn't you be nervous
No,
coming
no,
out?
no. I don't have a problem with that. No,
shit,
that's a
fuck
big
that.
moment in his life.
Man, did y'all see Oscar De La Hoya first fight? His debut fight?
Here's been
No.
forever.
Well,
June's been forever.
man, well,
Who'd he fight?
you remember?
Who'd he fight?
I don't remember that motherfucker, but he beat the shit
Oh, okay.
out
Why
of
are you
him,
bringing it
knocked
up? Why are you
it,
bringing it
because
up?
he knocked his ass the fuck out. Shit,
But
Oscar wasn't
there's
playing.
a lot of old school. There's a lot of old school fighters who got knocked out their first fight and went on to have great careers. We can't.
yeah,
We
then
can't
Oscar
say
Bernard
lost,
Oscar
Hopkins,
lost.
lost.
Yeah, Henry
Bernard
Henry
Hopkins
Armstrong.
Bernard Hopkins got smoked as well.
Henry Armstrong got knocked
You
out in
know.
his first 2 fights.
Robbie,
You know what I wanted to say
Robici
earlier, man.
Ramiro in recent time, he lost his first fight.
Who?
Robici
Rubisi.
Ramirez,
There it is.
he
There
lost
it
his
is.
first
There
fight.
it is.
Now Verratti lost his
Lolo,
4th fight.
and I think Lolo
Mm-hmm.
too. I think Lolo Harris lost his first fight.
Andy
There it
Cruz lost
is.
his first fight.
Boom.
Old dude said that Canelo would not fight Bivol again. There is no opponent on this face of the earth that has ever fought Triple G 3 times. I'm gonna just leave it at that.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, he said all
I
I
the.
mean,
mean,
yeah.
that's cool.
Hey,
That's
Smoke said you
cool.
remember
But
all that money.
That's
he
why I
beat
don't
him
debate,
already. So like,
fellas.
He can't, knockout. You get me. He wants to
Yeah.
answer to, but he has answered it.
He said,
Nah,
he
I
better
ain't,
not lose.
I ain't hear. I had a call
Yeah, I
coming
would
in. I
like to
ain't
know
hear
a
what y'all
knockout.
say. But what am I rebuttaling? What was said while I was
Yeah,
gone? My
knockout.
bad, fellas.
I said there's no
I forgot what
person,
you were
and
saying.
out of all the Triple G's opponents who ever fought him 3 times, only Canelo. So that right there, he's already doing something different than anybody else. I think he will fight Bivol again. He said it. He don't have to do it. Canelo could go fight a fucking a rock. I mean, literally, they could pull a rock out of the dumpster and make Canelo fight him, and the
You
pay-per-views would
go and
still be
fight.
off the chart.
You can
Yeah,
fight this pencil. You can fight this
cause the
pencil.
fans like
You can fight this pencil in Las
our
Vegas.
good brother Piro on the panel. You goddamn right to still sell because they'll love Canelo no matter what. Canelo can get his
You can,
ass whooped, win 1 or
That's
2
big
rounds.
Hey,
fight.
you can
I
fight
live
this
in
lighter.
Mexico.
You
I
can,
don't pay for
Canelo
pay-per-views.
done
I
this
get
got
it for
lighter.
whooped by
free.
Fuck with him,
Floyd.
bro.
He done popped
I
for
don't pay for pay-per-views.
steroids. Y'all whooped by Triple G and Bivol. They're never gonna stop loving that nigga.
But
They're
that's
gonna
the
keep
thing, though.
supporting
It's
him.
like when you try to argue with opinion. Like that's the thing. It's like you can't win if you argue opinion.
I mean,
That's the
but
beauty of debate. You got to come with some tangible facts,
the
backed up with
facts you
opinion.
using, the facts you using make no sense because if you want to go off a judge's scorecard, I guess Michael Fox didn't get robbed against Gabriel Mastery either. That's why you can't use the judge's scorecard
See,
shit
now
with me,
we're
bro.
arguing something different, though, bro.
No,
Like we're
it's the
arguing
same
like a
thing.
robbery.
No,
Robberies have happened
It's
in boxing.
the same fucking thing. Judges can get
No,
fucking
it ain't.
fights wrong, is what I'm telling you. They can score rounds wrong, bro. Half of the
Oh,
judges
I
don't even know what
understand
the
this.
fuck they
I
looking at.
understand this very well. That's why I
So
score
when
on
you
myself. That's why I
so
score on
when you
myself.
which you scoring yourself is what? Your opinion, right?
But you're
Stop
helping
it,
Piero's
bro.
argument
Okay.
Stop
though.
it. Now you can't do that shit with
Okay.
me, man.
So is it a
Listen,
wash? We're both
you
using
just said
opinion.
nah.
Hold on.
More people agree with me, bro. Like way more people agree with me. The only people
If
that
I
he
mean,
wasn't getting his
do you
ass
want a
whooped, why
cookie,
was the
bro?
Mexicans
Do you
booing
want a
Canelo?
cookie? You want a cookie, bro?
If he wasn't getting his ass whooped, why was the Mexicans booing Canelo?
The Mexicans would have booed Canelo, bro.
They were booing Canelo. What you mean?
man, look,
It,
if he wasn't getting his ass whooped, why did they raise Bivol hand anyway? Because the goddamn judges in Canelo pocket. Why did Bivol hand get raised? He had to really beat the shit out that dude to get a victory, bro. Because
that's
Because he
facts.
won the fight. He won the
like stop,
fight.
dog.
He won the
Cut that shit
fight,
out,
bro.
bro.
No, I can
Tio
cut
And
made
they
that
up, bro.
same
Like
argument.
I just don't
and
Didn't
they
cap.
Tio
You
make
know,
that
like
argument?
they still tried to make the shit look like it was close when it wasn't, bro.
I
Didn't
mean, I
Tio
just don't
say he
cap,
won the
bro.
fight?
Like I'm good, not
Bro,
capping,
in
bro.
his first fight,
I'm good.
with
Canelo
Triple
losing and
G,
not
hold on,
capping.
bro.
What was that, Mr.
In
Boxing
his
Scholar?
first fight, with Triple G, there was actually a judge that didn't give Triple G a fucking round. And you want to talk
That's
about judging in
crazy.
Canelo's fight? Get the fuck
That's
out of here,
crazy.
dog.
Yeah,
What are you talking
that
to,
was not
bro?
a good scorecard by Adelaide Bird, bro.
So by that logic, Tio got his said he won the fight against Cambosis because they raised his hand after the fight. You can't use stuff like that. And I think you just made Piero's argument stronger by saying that judges it's subjective. So he's seeing what he's seeing and you seeing what you seeing, and it's what you like. You know what I mean? That's basically what he's saying. Like I didn't see Bivol just dominate him the first 4 rounds of the fight. I felt like he didn't even when Canelo was punching his shoulder. Go back and look. He didn't even start countering it until like maybe 5 or 6. He was waiting for Canelo to gas. And I don't know how you win a fight by waiting for somebody to gas if it's part of your game plan. I don't think that what Piro is saying is far fetched. And I think you're missing what he's saying about getting his ass whooped. He's saying Deontay Wilder got his ass whooped against Fury. But if you go to Anthony Joshua didn't get his ass whooped by Usyk. He just got outpointed, like an amateur type of style, scoring system.
Shit.
Getting your ass whooped in boxing can be you got your ass knocked out. It can mean you won 2 rounds and the other dude dominated you. It can mean you got your ass jabbed your goddamn head off your goddamn shoulders and you never got hurt, but you couldn't win the fucking round. Getting your ass whooped means you got clearly beat. Canelo clearly got beat, bro. It was clear as fucking day.
Exactly.
Yeah, it was.
Like
It was clear as day. I agree with you.
I don't understand what we're talking about, bro.
It was
He
And
clear
then
as
agreed.
day that he
and then
lost
it,
7-5 by 1 round.
this idea that Canelo gets in tough fights and then goes back and fights the person that he just had a tough fight with. The only example you can point to is Triple G, and that's because they had already signed a 2-fight deal with a 2-way rematch clause. That's the only reason he fought Triple G the second time. But if Canelo ain't gotta fight your ass, and it was a tough fight, bro, he ain't going back and fighting you. Just go ask Eris Landy Laura if he got his get back, bro. And then watch
So wait a
Bivol
minute.
never
So
get
wait a
his get
minute.
back,
So wait a
dog.
minute. You just said he signed a 2-fight deal after having a
Yeah.
tough fight with Triple G. You just killed your own argument.
No,
What are you talking
he
about?
had the 2-fight deal in place before the fight.
Before the
Yeah,
fight, bro.
after the
He signed
first
a
fight, right?
2-fight deal for fight 1 and 2. Fight 1 and
After
2.
the first fight, right?
No, bro.
No, before the first
When he
fight.
fought before the first fight,
So
him and Triple G signed the fight, and they both were awarded rematch clauses. They both agreed to give each other a rematch for whoever the loser was. That's what the second fight was. But it ended up
Triple
being
G
a draw
wasn't
in the
even on
first.
the zone after the first fight. They signed that. They
The
signed.
first fight was on HBO, bro. I know where the first fight was on HBO, but it was a rematch. Hey, if I lose, you get a rematch. Hey, if you lose, you get a rematch. It was a draw, so it made sense for them to go ahead and fight again anyway. But had Canelo lost or had Triple G lost the first fight, he could have got a rematch either way. That's why Canelo fought him a second time anyway. But now he's waited till what? If that's the case, if Canelo was what y'all are talking about, why he wait till Triple G turned 41? He could have fought Triple G 2, 3, 4 years ago. He could have fought him a third. He could have been fought him a third time, dog. He's just now waiting to fight him now when Triple G looks what? Soft to the fucking body, over 40 years old. And let me have him fight in a weight class that he ain't never fought at before, and I'm already acclimated to it. Like, get the fuck out of like, who are y'all talking to with this dumb ass
Cooking,
shit,
bro. That's facts.
I mean, Canelo already said he didn't want this third fight, bro. But
God
Fox
damn.
demanded it from him. So
Damn, he cooked, bro.
if fans pay his paycheck, what do they want the guy to do?
Now, bro, he better not look like he better not look no types of bad in this fight. He better not look no types of man. He better
I
not.
don't know what y'all want from him. That man went up and fought Sergey Kovalev when everybody
Bro,
said
that's
that
He
he was
old
gonna
fought
shit.
get
We
knocked
talking
Sergey
out.
about now, bro.
Kovalev
It
10
doesn't
weeks
it
after
doesn't matter.
Sergey Kovalev was in a
It,
war.
and he had a belt, right? And he was a bigger guy, right?
Nah, that's some bullshit.
But that's not. See, it's
And
bullshit
put a
because you don't know
rehydration
Canelo.
clause on him.
See,
Wow.
it's
man.
bullshit when you're not a fan.
This is what he did, bro.
And
He
you
went up. He got.
tolerate that shit.
He went up. He got a belt from Sergey Kovalev, right? He went up. He got that belt. Cool. So how come he didn't care about going up for undisputed then, right when he got that belt? Because he dropped that hoe and then went back down. And then he
And
came
don't
back up because
and knock out. Don't forget.
He thought Bivol was food because Bivol didn't
Oh,
look good
your laptop is in the truck.
against Craig Richards.
Okay, chance, okay.
That's
And
why he
knock
went
out.
up to fight Bivol, bro.
Don't forget, after he dropped that 175 belt, right? He went on Mike Tyson podcast and was like, it's hard for him to go to 175. He can't go to 175. And all. This is after he knocked out Kovalev. Then you see him at
Yeah, he thought
175 fighting Bivol.
Bivol was food, bro.
Yeah.
He looked at Bivol's performance against Salamov, and then he looked at Bivol's performance against Craig Richards. He was like, "Shit, I can go up here and get this shit real quick."
So being honest is a character flaw
Like,
now.
So I got a question.
what are you talking about?
Do y'all think Mayweather ducked Antonio Margarito?
No, no.
That's the
No.
only answer. It's because you like Mayweather. Mayweather clearly said that he ducked Antonio Margarito. He said it came out of his mouth. These y'all act like these are schoolyard fights. These are big money fights. It takes more than just I want to fight you. That's why Bud and Crawford are still in negotiations. This is not a backyard call out where you can just fight anybody you want and get paid for it. This ain't the YouTube streets. This is the business, the corporate world. And big fights, mega fights, when you're a pay-per-view star like Anthony Joshua and Canelo, they take time. That's why they only fight maybe once or twice a year, because it's an event like the Super Bowl. You can't be like, oh, well, he ducked this guy. Because he didn't fight the guy that you wanted him to fight, he's ducking. That's not how boxing
Who
works. What
who
what
said
what,
anything
what
about
promoters want to
Canelo
do,
ducking though? Who was
So
talking about
somebody
Canelo
just said
ducking?
Canelo ducked.
when did Mayweather say that he's ducking Margarito? When did he say that, sir?
He did an interview and he said that everybody wanted him to fight Antonio Margarito, and he didn't want to fight Antonio Margarito. And he did a good thing because it turns out Antonio Margarito was cheap. That's what Mayweather said.
Yeah. So if the guy is cheating, and that means that I'm not going to fight you. If
He
he said
didn't
that,
know it. He ducked him, Pastor. He didn't know it.
what
But what
interview?
does Floyd ducking Margarito? What does that have to do with anything that we've been talking about though?
The point I'm making is when you like a guy, you'll make excuses for them. You won't y'all said no, Floyd didn't duck him. But when you don't like a guy, you put asterisks by his wins and you say he ducked certain opponents. That was the whole gist of the thing.
No, obviously, if you give me that piece of receipt, then if you give me that
Yeah,
receipt clearly, then
no, hold up a second.
I'll
Him
obviously
saying
retract. I'll
everybody
obviously
wanted him to
retract that
fight.
statement quickly.
Hold up a second.
Well, smoke. You
Margarito,
smoke. You know about
yeah,
this.
hold up. Hold up. We're not going with Floyd duck Margarito. Floyd was trying to fight Oscar De La Hoya. That's why he
That's
didn't
what I'm
fight
thinking.
Margarito. Bob Arum was trying to set up the Margarito fight. Floyd wanted $20 million to fight Oscar. But Bob said it's not worth $20 million. Give me Margarito. We're trying to get him to fight Margarito for $8 million. Instead, he left Bob and went and fought fucking Oscar. That's not ducking Margarito.
That's what
Yeah,
I was thinking. He had bigger. He wanted to
get the
fight
smoke.
Oscar De
Get
La
the
Hoya.
smoke. I agree with you, but by their logic, if you don't take a fight when they want you to fight them, that's ducking.
Yeah,
But
but
who is
by
there? Like,
everybody's
who is
logic, if
their
you fight a
logic though,
better,
bro? Like,
if you don't
who
fight
is
one
there?
guy but fight a guy that's more experienced and is a better fighter than that guy, how you ducking this? I
Yeah.
mean, I understand like Dillian White
Who did
wants
he
to
go to
fight,
fight after?
but you don't duck Dillian White and fight. Like if you don't fight Dillian White but fight Tyson Fury, that's not ducking Dillian White.
That doesn't make
No
sense,
matter
sir.
how many
That
people
doesn't
Yeah,
want
make
to see
sense.
But
Dillian White fight.
the point
but
I'm
we
making to
moving.
them is
But
that it has to make financial sense, which is the point you just made. Just because you made a good financial decision for your career does not mean you're ducking. But if you're using their logic, well, then he's ducking.
But what I'm saying is,
But
if you
who's
fight
judging?
one guy that you want you to
Who's
fight,
judging?
but
Who's
you fight
judging?
a harder
Who's their
guy,
look?
how are you ducking?
Hold on. How did it make financial sense for Canelo Alvarez to fight Dimitri Bivol? Explain it to me over the other options that he had. How did that make financial sense? How was Dimitri Bivol a bigger financial fight than the other fights Canelo could have fought?
And that's the
Because
point.
Canelo Alvarez
You
is
making
not
my point.
accepting. To me, in my
Hold
opinion,
on,
Canelo Alvarez is not. To
Cassie.
me,
Hold on, Cassie. You're making my point for me that Canelo
okay.
fights the fights that don't make financial sense. That's how we got here. Do you remember that? Canelo takes risks. You said he would not fight Bivol again. You said he wouldn't fight him
said that he
again.
fights that take financial sense. You said a fighter is going to fight the fights that make the most financial sense. That's what you just said to me. And so my question to you is, how did fighting Dimitri Bivol make more financial sense than the other fights that he had on the table? Because they were bigger
Okay,
fights here in America.
hold on. I'm
Knew
gonna answer
Dimitri
it.
Bivol was.
I'm gonna answer
Go
it.
ahead.
I'm gonna answer it. Okay, it doesn't because it's a dangerous fight. But then you made the point that we originally started off at, that Canelo takes risks that doesn't make financial sense. Thank you.
No, I didn't. No, that's not what I said. I said he didn't view Bivol as a risk. If he viewed Bivol as a risk in that first fight, he wouldn't have fucking fought his ass. Now he views him as a risk, and he'll never fucking fight his ass against. When he saw Bivol struggle against Salamov, like I said, and he saw Bivol struggle against Craig Richards, like I said, he's like, "Ooh, shit, I can go up here to 175 real quick. This dude been looking like trash. I'm gonna go ahead and get off on him." He picked the wrong goddamn cherry, bro. I never said that Canelo thought Bivol was a risky fight the first time. My point is, he knows it's a goddamn risky fight now because he knew what happened to his ass in that first fight, and he ain't fighting him again, bro. That's what I'm saying.
So you're assuming Canelo was a cherry, a champion.
Yes.
Yeah,
the same way he
Yes.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Yes.
Yeah, like Charles Martin was Charles Martin was a yeah. Oh,
Yes,
just
you
because
got
you're a champion doesn't mean it's not, you can't be cherry picked. Like Charles Martin was a cherry.
Fucking
Rodney
Rocky
Fielding was
Fielding
a champion. He was a cherry.
Now you can
So
pick
you
Charles
think
Martin
Canelo?
or Bivol. Jesus.
Canelo probably been boxing since he was 5 years old, and you don't think he can look at a fighter and be like, "This is going to be a risky fight for me"? You don't think that comes across his mind?
I think that is absolutely possible. What I also know is that if you've been boxing since you was 5 years old, you can also look at a fighter and say, "This one might be a champion, but his ass might be easy for me." So it go both ways. Hell yeah, you can look at somebody and be like, "Oh, this is risky," but you can also look at a motherfucker and be like, "Ah, this is a little soft touch for me." My fans gonna eat this shit up. They gonna say I
So
was
you're making an argument on an assumption, and you think it's a valid argument.
Well, I mean, it could be for the premise, right?
That's all anyone is doing.
Right. I mean, all we're doing is assuming. Like we don't know what Canelo was thinking. We don't know what Canelo was thinking. He may have been thinking that, or he may not have been thinking that. I don't think that he just got washed though. Like I thought, for me, I thought Canelo got 4 rounds in there. I gave him 3. I saw that you could maybe give him 4. 5 seems to be a bridge too far for me, but I could see that thing. But I just wanted to point out, to me, the absurdity of trying to second guess judges with your own scorecard, because the judges are not even looking at the same vantage point that you're looking at. Like they all have their own different vantage points. And then none of those vantage points that they're watching the fight is the vantage point that you're watching the fight from. So it just seems like kind of a weird thing to be like, well, your cards are weird, but I'm going to have my own card. And then based on my card, I'm going to guess really what happened in the fight.
Smoke, what do I always say, man? Like, I score fights. When I do score them, I don't score every fight. But at the end of the day, my opinion don't matter. What matters is the judge's opinion.
I don't know if y'all saw after the Anthony Joshua fight, they asked one of the judges, how did he get his score? And he said, talk to my supervisor. These judges get their job through nepotism. They don't know shit about fucking boxing.
You actually cannot answer that question as a judge. You can't go to the media and talk about your fucking scorecard. You can't criticize another judge's thing. This is like part of the judge's rules. They can't do that.
You can't. They asked him what was the criteria to why he had Anthony Joshua. He could have said he was more aggressive.
They cannot discuss their judge. Yes, they cannot discuss their scorecards publicly.
But that's not discussing.
Nor can they criticize another judge's scorecard publicly.
I got that, but if he could say he was more aggressive and walk away.
No, he can't. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They
So
cannot
you're telling me
discuss
he was
why
just
they
sued?
scored the thing.
He didn't say I scored round one for him. He didn't go into specifics. He just said he was more because we already know when he scored the fight, right? It's not a secret. He could have just said he
Right,
was
but
more aggressive.
again, you're glossing over the point I'm making. He cannot discuss his scorecard publicly.
How many
Ever
judges
smoke?
have ever been sued?
Ever?
How many judges have ever been sued for discussing their scorecard?
What do you think? Like, why would you open yourself up to a lawsuit? All they do is pay for fucking hotel accommodations and food. Like, why the fuck would you be
The answer to that is
lawsuit
none. They're
to
not
discuss the
gonna
scorecard?
sue him.
Because fans are fucking
They're not
like,
gonna
because
sue
fans
him
want
for
to know.
saying he was aggressive. They're
Okay,
not
now you're
gonna
saying
sue
they're
him.
not going to sue him. How about they just don't hire him anymore because he broke the fucking rules? Why doesn't
Hey,
lawsuit get
smoke.
Okay.
only a course of like the only consequence is a lawsuit? How about he just never works as a judge again?
Hey,
You
smoke.
know,
I don't know this. Maybe you do, bro. But is it ever? Can they never discuss a fight card?
I can pull the exact language for you.
I
Just send you
remember.
that.
I'm just curious. I was just literally curious.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna bring up the exact language because it's like there's a bunch of shit that
You've
they
got
can't
stipulations.
do, right?
It's
And
smoke. I'm sure
one
they
of
got
those
No,
is
no.
stipulations.
It's
discussing
cool. It's
stuff.
cool. It's cool.
I'm smoke. I'm sure they got stipulations that they have to keep to, right?
Yeah. I mean that's it. That's all it is. It's not like don't whenever judging comes up in boxing, people's default reaction is corruption. And it's not always that. Maybe corruption is at the root of why you can't discuss your fucking card. Maybe that's the reason why, but they can't discuss the card. So
well, that absolutely is the source of it. The judges go to. I don't know if you guys. I'm pretty sure everybody on here watched Teddy Atlas. He talked about how he would go to the fighter meetings and the judges and the referees would be partying with the fucking promoters. Let's not act like I don't know if how long y'all been watching boxing, but corruption definitely is at the fucking root of boxing. It started on corruption. The mob ruled back in the days.
Yeah, they call the mob promoters
yeah.
nowadays.
Yeah, and shit, Kinahan is still being accused of being a mob figure, right? Like it's not even back in the day. And yeah, if mob were in control, and yes, corruption has been part of the whole thing. But we're not talking about corruption at the heart of boxing. We're talking about whether or not a judge discussing his scorecard is inherently corruption. Because I do think corruption happens in boxing. Like I don't, yeah, like it's always has. Yeah, that's not a
It's in your face. It's in your face.
Yeah, I mean, without like checking people's bona fides. We've been watching boxing a long time over here, baby.
Corruption.
Yeah, man.
Fucking face, man.
Frustrated for a long time over here too. There, smoke. But at times, they give you the good ones.
Saying, I thought like a lot of people were like, Canelo didn't win a round and yada yada yada. Like for me, I mean, so what do you think of stuff like, Las Vegas favors the aggressive fighter, the guy who comes forward? Is that like corruption?
It's called ring
Because that's
generalship.
one of the reasons why I thought Canelo was winning, right? Like I understand that Las Vegas favors the A side and they favor a guy that's coming forward. Does that mean that like Vegas?
Angulo came forward against Canelo, but he got his ass knocked out and stopped. You have to have effective aggressiveness. That's what they tell you is ring generalship.
I understand that. But the rule is, I'm just telling you the way that Vegas seems to they seem to favor the guy that's coming forward. More often than not, that's what's happened. Like that's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing that they favor A side guys and they favor guys who are coming forward. Do you think that stuff like that is corruption?
I mean, it's happened, but really, I don't really hear a lot of people saying it. I mean,
Yeah, Smoke.
I've heard people say it.
To answer your question, Smoke, yes, favoring a fighter simply because he is the A side and he brings more money to the table, yes, that is corruption. Yes, 100%.
Well, and here's another thing. So here's another thing. Do you think that like, the athletic commission getting a percentage of the purses, is that corruption?
Yeah. What's the? I don't want to say no.
Because it's all a piece, right?
It's pretty suspect, Smoke. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, bro. It's suspect.
Every commission in every sport they get a piece. That's how they run the commission. Like that's how the commissioner's salary is paid and shit. So that ain't corruption, but just favor
I mean, not
that's
really,
why
not
you have to
from
have
the
It's
fighters'
favor.
it's
purses.
suspect. It's suspect though.
Yeah,
The
that's why it's
commissions
kind
don't
of
really get.
corruption, you know.
Yeah, the commissions are not everywhere gets it from the fighters' purses. They get it from different avenues, but like Vegas specifically gets it from the purses. They get a cut of that.
I mean, you got a guy that got indicted and took a deal when he was giving MLB ball players steroids, and he's the one that developed the tests for VADA, and then we hold VADA in such high regard, and we got this guy fucking working in boxing like nothing, sponsoring fighters and shit.
Shit.
Yeah, I'm saying like
That stuff
I'm
gets
trying to
swept
keep I'm
underneath
trying
the
to keep
rug,
it
fam.
down to to the things that maybe
That
can affect
stuff
the
gets swept
scoring,
underneath the rug,
right?
pull up.
I'm just trying to get into like some of the systemic things that can be corruption that can also influence the scorecards, right? That's all I'm saying. Like, I'm not saying that there is no corruption in the scoring or anything like that. I'm just saying that like when whether or not a judge can talk about it, maybe that's corruption, maybe not though, man. I don't know. It seems like it's just a good policy that you don't want your judges talking shit in the media. Like if the same thing goes for baseball or basketball or football. It's not like the refs are out there like breaking down the goddamn calls or anything.
I don't even think smoke. I don't even think talking about it is corruption. It's how like I'm more concerned. Like fuck whether or not you can talk about it being corruption. I'm more concerned with how you score that motherfucker. Like how did you score? Like who the fuck did somebody score the AJ fight 117 to 111 in his favor?
Yep.
The
Yep.
actual
Yep.
Who did
the
that?
actual
Who did
score.
that?
Bro,
That's the
like
judges,
okay,
bro.
like the Joseph Parker scorecard. I thought
Yeah,
that shit
like
was
shit.
fucking crazy.
I don't give a fuck. Like whether they talk about it or not. That ain't what I like. Do you how you score the shit is corruption. Like how you watch a fight and score the shit, that's the corruption part. Whether or not you talk about it, like NBA officials, NFL officials, they don't get to get interviewed and talk about they badass calls either. Like I don't give a fuck about that. I
Yeah,
care about
because if
how you actually score that motherfucker. Like that's what I care about, bro.
yeah, they'll find your ass if you talk about the refs in the NBA.
Yeah.
But they also let you know that, hey man, we got this 2-minute review program and shit. The NFL to be like, shit, we got this motherfucking instant replay and shit. Like they actually show the fans and the people that's buying a product that they are doing things to try to give you the best possible product and the outcome that has the most integrity. That's where boxing falls short. Boxing does what they do and
But
say
didn't they
we
just
don't
start
talk
doing
about
that
it,
in
but
boxing?
also do nothing to fix it and shit. I mean, they got
Didn't
review of like whether or not
yeah,
something was a knockdown or some shit, but you can't
nah,
review. Ain't
like
nobody
in the
going back and really doing shit with people's scorecard.
yeah, not the scorecard, because they did do
I
the
agree with you. I
review
agree with you.
like with the Maloney and Joe Franco fight that they reviewed. They
Yeah,
reviewed that because
they
they
do
had the
shit
little
like
no
that, bro.
contest and shit.
Yeah, they'll do shit like that every now and then, but for the most part, bro, if you get a bullshit scorecard as a fan, you just got a bullshit scorecard. If you get a bullshit outcome as a fighter, for the most part, you just got a bullshit outcome. Like they don't do shit about it, bro.
Mr. Knockout.
Yeah, what up?
I wanted to, how did you score that Hergovic and Zili Zhang fight?
Man, I thought that was like a very close fight. I gave it to Zhang by 1 round. I thought he won
Thank
the
you.
fight, but you know, Hergovic did come on strong at the end, but I think it was either the 9th round or the 10th round that because I think Zhang controlled the whole first half of the fight, and I thought Hergovic had to pull out like 6 of the last 7 rounds to even make it a draw. Plus Zhang got the knockdown, but it was like round 9. It was round 9 or round 10 where Zhang kept catching him on the inside. He was landing mean, nasty ass uppercuts. I think it was the 9th round because he gassed the last 3 rounds. So the 9th round, when Zhang won that, I thought Hergovic went into the last 3 rounds needing a knockout to win, bro, and he didn't get the knockout. So I scored it like 115, 112, 115,
Okay.
112
Zhang.
for Zhang Zhang. I thought
Yeah.
he won that fight, bro. But you know, he 39 years old and he ain't the one that they trying to push. So
Yeah.
you know,
So you
you
know
know
I
how
actually
that shit
had
go.
Hergovich winning 114, 113 on my scorecard.
It was
Man,
close enough, bro. It was a lot of
Close
swing
ass fight
rounds and
though.
shit. It was a lot of swing rounds and shit, so I ain't mad at that. Like at the end of the day, at least there was a close fucking fight. Like, I don't give a fuck about the close fight. It's the ones where like I don't know how y'all feel about this, but to me, Robson Conceição clearly beat Oscar Valdez.
Oh hell yeah.
It's those
Not even that.
type.
We got a recent one. We got a recent one. Akhmadov versus Pollo. Pollo lost that fight.
Yeah. Akhmadov should, like, it's those types of fights, but a close one like Hergovich and Zhang, I'm cool with it going either way. Like, I ain't really tripping. I scored it for Zhang, but I'm telling y'all about what, 1 round, 7 rounds to 5. So I don't give a fuck about it. It's the ones where I know I'm looking at this fight and I know this fight is 9-3 or 10-2, and they give it to the other motherfucker. Like, Oscar Valdez literally probably won 3 rounds against Conceição for real, bro. But they gave him the fight, and they was robbing Conceição before the fucking fight even started with all the Vada Wada, Arizona Athletic Commission, all the shit they did for Valdez just to allow him to be able to fight. So they robbed Conceição before they even stepped in the fucking ring, to be real with y'all.
Of course. Because that's why they wanted to set up that Shakur Stevenson and Valdez fight, man. And how do you guys see that?
But Bush, they didn't even want to set that up because remember, Valdez was about to fight Navarrete, but then Terrence Crawford sued Bob Arum, calling him a racist, and then now Bob Arum was like, shit, you know what? I ain't no racist. Look, I made Shakur Stevenson versus Valdez, but Bob Arum was talking about Navarrete versus Valdez. But nah, real shit. The timeline, like, bro, I'm dead ass serious, bro.
Shit,
he was talking about versus Valdez and Navarrete, bro.
Shakur said that wasn't true though. Shakur said he had that Valdez plate on the table before Bud did that.
Of course, that's what he's saying now. But in the time when the shit was actually happening, that's not what he was saying, bro.
Because Shakur said he pressed Bob after that came out. Like, because so there's 2 different interviews Shakur had. Damn, I'm trying to think.
No, I know exactly what you're talking about, Q, but while the shit was happening though, while it was actually happening and they were in the moment, Shakur Stevenson was mad that the motherfucker. He was making comments and tweets and shit about he was mad that Bob didn't want, it was protecting Valdez from him, bro. Because Bob Arum, you go look at Bob Arum quotes. He literally was like, I want to make Oscar Valdez versus Emmanuel Navarrete. He literally said that shit, bro. Instead of trying to unify with your 2 champions at 130. So what he was talking about, bro. And then the moment that Terrence Crawford sued, like a week later, Shakur Stevenson versus Oscar Valdez, bro.
Yeah, that timing was closer than a motherfucker.
Yeah, so like it is what it is. But he got his shot.
Hey, did anything come from that or nothing? Because I heard he was getting ready to sue, but what was the result of that?
I mean, he actually sued.
That got tossed out, man. That got tossed out. The Bob Arum didn't lose anything. But
they threw that shit out, bro.
Kick that shit to the curb.
So Bud didn't have no case. He said, get it out of here.
Yeah, but I think so. Bud was trying to get it in feds, and they bumped it back down to state, which was in favor of Bob Arum or some shit. And that's the last I heard. That's the last I heard about it, bro. I ain't heard shit else about it. So I don't know if it's dead or if they, got a gag order and they can't talk about
that shit. Is dead. Listen.
Last I heard
shit
about
is dead. That shit is dead. Trust me.
I think Bob undefeated in the courtroom, man.
Undefeated. He's a former lawyer. He's a former lawyer that fucking went to Harvard. Do you think this guy don't know what he's doing?
Well, he's big on that whole out of court settlements with NDAs, right? So don't know how good he is really.
And the issue is too, like, to prove that shit, it's like what, eight undisputed champions in the history of boxing, 8, 9, something like that. Bob Arum made Terrence Bud Crawford one of them, so it's gonna be hard to argue that he somehow stifled your career. You know what I mean? Like that shit. That's gonna be difficult. Right. That's gonna be difficult than a motherfucker. Like.
Yeah, I mean, shit, he got Bud the big fight.
All that money was given him was all that.
And you had and then you had the highest guarantee in your weight class for the past 4 years. Like, bro, it's like that shit. Like when you really start talking about.
Let me ask you this. Do you know anybody else? Do you know any other promoter who went on record and said how much money their fighters costing him? Like that they don't sell.
Hell nah, Bob Arum completely shitted on him.
But yeah, exactly. I don't think it's that. I think you have a case, especially Mr. Out of Court.
What if he can
But
say?
Bob
What if?
is
But
90,
here,
so
here's the big thing though, Smoke. What if he can actually prove it? What if he can actually show the numbers? Be like, nah, I wasn't being racist. This shit is fucking true. The motherfucker lost me money, and he showed it, and he's
Yeah,
showing the paperwork, and he actually lost some
he
money.
probably
Then how
could.
is that? You know what
exactly.
I'm
That
saying?
you just hit the chief reason why you're going to settle out of court. So you don't have to show those books. Because then you're gonna really
Big fact.
see like what the hell is going on, like how Bud and Loma is costing him money, and those are the lost leaders. But he's making a ton of money off fucking Shakur and Oscar Valdez and all that shit. Because that's actually how these budget shit works. Like what Bob is doing is speaking with forked tongue. Sure, he might be losing money here and there on fights because those are his big stars. Those are the ones that cost him money. He makes money off the other ones.
Yeah, big facts. But if he
Yeah.
just said Terrence Crawford is losing me money, and he showed the books from Terrence Crawford fight, and Terrence Crawford was actually losing the money, then you know Bob and his slick ass lawyer gonna be like, shit, we wasn't being racist, we were just telling the truth. He lost
Yeah,
us money.
I
But
hear
I
you.
don't,
I hear
but
you,
I
but
don't know.
he's not going to be able to do that like corporate two step like
But
he's doing in the media. That's going to get
but
broken all the way down. And also, Bob ain't going to show you his books. And also,
I want
Bob
him to
ain't going
go
to
to
show you the
court.
books.
Bud
I
got
want him to
over
go to court, Smoke, but I
Bud
just
got
don't know if it
over
is, bro. I hope it do though. Shit.
don't Bud got more than Bud got at least what, like 15 fights with Bob, right?
I mean, he was with him for a
Correct.
long time, bro. He was with him for a
Correct.
long
So
time. I don't know
so
exactly how many
so
fights.
so with Bob mad about maybe we just talking about him losing fights with Bud since he's been at 147. How many fights do you think he profited off Bud before that?
I mean,
Correct. When Manny
probably
Pacquiao was losing the money.
Bud wasn't all that popular at 140 either, though.
But but more the
is
reason
the
that
big
he
money
wouldn't be
fight.
losing money off the niggas because
His
I'm not
huge
gonna put.
issue is that Bud is finally about to get the big money fight, and he ain't gonna be no part of it. Bud about to have the biggest fight in boxing, he ain't gonna be no part of it. He really just salty, bro. He just mad because all that investment, all that shit. Now you ain't about to make no real money off of him, bro, like you really wanted to. Because this is the fight that you would make money off, Bud, millions and millions of dollars off of him, and he not gonna get to do that. He ain't gonna be no part of it. That's why he really pissed off, bro. That's really all it is, man.
Yeah. It's a bitter old man. Fuck it.
I would love, man, listen, if Top Rank's books become public record, that's content for years.
I'm trying to tell you what, smoke a video per day for the next 365 days.
Shit. I don't even care about the motherfuckers' books, man. That nigga got 2 more years probably left of living, man. Leave that nigga alone.
Man, I'll
No
tell you
way.
about
No way.
Golden Boy's books right now. As soon as we saw how much book the fucking Canelo was responsible for at Golden Boy, he was like 97% of
Bob,
Golden Boy's fucking revenue, and they had like 100-something fighters.
Bob Allen's most probably got Bob Allen. He's most probably drinking that WBC belt blood. You get me? Mostly drinking the young blood from the belt or something. Man.
Yeah. But, hey,
Trust me,
you
fam.
damn sure right, bro. Cause somebody said Bob got about 2 years. I don't know, bro.
Nah,
Bob
he
might
like
be
he got
aged
a
some
strong,
shit, man.
strong 10. He look like he got a strong 10 left. Trust me.
That
He
motherfucker
said a
aged,
strong 10.
but yeah,
I'm
he
telling you,
aged.
he's drinking that IBF blood. He's drinking that IBF belt blood. He's drinking the blood from the IBF belt, the WBC belt, the WO belt. He's drinking all the blood from there.
Nigga got that Queen Elizabeth plug, nigga.
Yeah, trust me,
Bro.
that Bob, he's letting out all the truths now as well. He's letting out all the whole fucking shit. He's letting out all of it.
Yeah, Bob old as fuck. He still got more common sense and probably higher ring IQ than a lot of these young boys I be seeing nowadays, man. In that ring. Shit. Goddamn. Who's the hey, A.B., God bless him. Omar Figueroa, God bless him. These niggas ring IQ, man, it's diminishing. Heavily. You know what I mean?
Oh my god, oh my god. Lipias beat the
I
whole
couldn't
shit.
believe that Omar Figueroa that showed up. I was like, what the fuck happened to
Lipias
that
beat
guy?
the whole shit out of it, man. Shit.
I've never
Yeah,
seen
man.
such a precipitous fucking drop
AB
off.
would have slaughtered that man.
AB would have did what?
He would have
I don't
slaughtered
know,
that
bro.
man. He would have
Oh
slaughtered that man like a mule.
man,
He would have slaughtered him like a
I don't
mule.
know, bro.
He would have destroyed him. What?
AB would have punched his ass one. AB would have punched his ass one time per round, bro.
And he still would have won.
He probably would have got the shit.
And he still would have won.
He
Figueroa,
went.
Gosh,
He
Figueroa
ain't
like a
shit.
young. He looked like a young granddad. He looked like a young granddad. That's what he looked like.
AB ain't destroying nothing, though, bro. AB is he's the game, bro. AB ain't
You look
destroying
like
the
a
motherfucking
28-year-old
thing.
grandfather.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, bro.
He had no definition in his back, in his ribs, in his biceps, nothing. His legs look
Hey,
his
we
legs
can't
look
even
like
clown.
milk cartons.
Hey, we can't clown him though, bro, cause at least he made it to the fight. AB ain't even make it to the motherfucking fight,
Yeah,
fam.
man. At least he got in the ring, bro.
Yeah,
I don't
he
know
got in the
AB's
ring,
situation.
bro.
I saw him.
Well,
He's
his
talking.
mind's hurt.
He's talking about mental health. He was talking about mental health, and I saw him after he made that mental health statement. He was in the strip club on Instagram Live in the strip club
His
Yeah.
throwing money.
Well, it's
situation is
because
simple, bro. He undisciplined. All right, he
He
didn't
going. He's
work
getting
hard.
his.
He couldn't
That's his
shed the
therapy,
weight.
my nigga. It's his therapy.
He couldn't shed the motherfucking weight, and so they came up with that excuse to make him save face, bro. But if you go look at his pictures from like a week ago, that dude got a beach ball in his goddamn shirt, bro. Like he was fat as shit, and he talking about he was ready for a fight 2 weeks from now. Nah, bro, he wasn't ready for the fight. He couldn't make weight. That's why the fuck he had to pull the plug, dog. Cause he was gonna get his ass embarrassed on that motherfucking scale, dog.
And
well,
you know,
I mean,
and
he might be big.
knockout and smoke,
He's
knockout
saying
and
he's big
smoke.
pun out here. 1 second, Bush. You're just saying he's big pun. He's like emotionally eating right now. He's like he got drain damage.
Man, I ain't trying to hear none of that shit smoke. At the end of the day, ain't nobody putting no gun in that man's head, make him eat no motherfucking burgers and hot wings and shit. Ain't nobody putting no gun to that
The
man's head, telling that man to
cupcakes.
go to the
You
club,
know how
eat
good those
bars and shit instead
cupcakes
of cooking
are,
for
man.
himself. Man, fuck them
Listen,
Pie.
cupcakes.
I don't know,
You
man.
make
I
that,
just look
that
at it like
escape, man. That's
I
sugary
look at it like
fucking
this,
heaven.
man.
It's
Man, it's real people. All right, cool. Then do this for me, AB. I will apologize and I will take him serious because this motherfucker posts everything on social media. If he can post himself outside of a mental health facility, going to seek help, and put that shit
Nah,
on
fuck
Snapchat
that.
like he put his ass on a picture,
Fuck that.
then I will
Hey,
fucking say I
man.
was wrong. Until then, I ain't buying nothing that man saying. He undisciplined. He didn't put in the work, and that's why the fuck he had to pull out the fight. I don't give a fuck what nobody say, bro.
knockout, Mr. Knockout
Anybody
and
know how
smoke,
much he was supposed to get
Mr.
for the
Knockout
fight?
and UCK, Mr. Knockout and Flame. What do you think about that fight against Omar Figueroa being a WBC eliminator at 147? What do you think about that?
What you mean, a WBC eliminator?
What
That was a
fight was a
WBC.
Yeah,
WBC
yeah,
eliminator?
yeah,
I
Yes.
think
yeah.
I think
That was a eliminator. That was a
I know
WBC
that's not what you're
eliminator
telling
because
me.
after the fight of you see Olympias got a WBC belt. He got WBC hat, WBC shirt, and they were saying it was an
Yeah, Mauricio
eliminator
always do that
during the
kind of shit, though.
broadcasting.
But Keith
so. I
Thurman
think
just
that
fought Barrios in
Yeah,
the eliminator though.
yeah, but they got to fight
No,
each other
that's
what
for a
the
final
hell's
140.
going
They
eliminator,
on,
fought
right?
at
bro?
140. No. They fought at 140.
If they fight at 140,
Oh, that is
exactly. They
140.
fight at
Okay,
140.
okay,
Yes,
okay,
correct.
okay,
That's
Oh,
okay.
exactly
okay, at
that's exactly right.
I
140.
keep forgetting.
But
Limpiness
whatchamacallit,
confused
how's
me
that
because he was at
WBC?
47, I
Hold
think.
on. How's that WBC title eliminated when WBC just ordered Jose Zepeda versus
In
fucking
Regis,
Regis
right?
Prograis?
They're
Shit,
fighting for the vacant though.
Suleiman can do what he
yeah,
Yeah.
wants.
yeah, they
I
fighting
think
for a
somebody said
vacant.
he had the silver
I guess
belt or some
that's
shit, bro.
I guess they might have to line up another fight for the mandatory
So
spot because this is
the
just
winner
an
of that fight,
eliminator.
the
Yeah,
winner of that
because
fight got to fight Lipinets?
Was this
yeah,
like the
because you know
semifinals, nigga? The
when you fight it
WBC semifinals, nigga?
when you fight for the when you fight for a vacant title, you have to face a mandatory within like a certain amount of time. I think it's like 16 months or something like that. I think it's a year and a half.
But it's a
So
WBC, so you
yeah,
know
Yeah,
how
that's
that shit
Oh,
go.
okay. All right.
that's how
Well,
they that's how
shit.
they stripped Devin the first time because he got elevated, right, and then so he had to face that mandatory, but he got shoulder surgery, so they stripped him. But then the pandemic happened, so they gave it back to him.
But nobody can explain Errol being out after he got ejected, and he kept his belt. Nobody said shit, but it's all
No,
good.
well,
Mauricio's
because
picking and
Errol
choosing.
beat because got that shit off the smoldering fucking body of Porter. He didn't get elevated. It wasn't for a vacant.
He kind of you was breaking us. Repeat that, bro.
I said it's because Spence got their belt off the smoldering body of Porter. He didn't get elevated. It wasn't a vacant.
No, I hear what you're
And
saying,
he
but
and
how long
he
did
and Danny Garcia was his Danny Gar Danny Garcia was his mandatory too. He fought Danny Garcia a year later for the WBC mandatory.
was that a year later? It was exactly a year later. I
Yeah,
don't know
Correct.
how
Correct.
long he was out
like
of the
I
ring, but
mean,
it seemed like it
13
was a
months.
long
What?
fucking time.
It was a year. It was a year and 2. Yeah, it was a year and
No,
a year and a month and a half.
it was 13. It was exactly like 13, 14 months. He fought Sean Porter in September, fought Danny Garcia December the next year, and he was already set. Remember, he was set to defend Danny Garcia as a WBC mandatory before he got in that car accident. That was the next fight that they were gonna make. So I'm sure behind the scenes, WBC knew all of that, and so they granted it to him because he said, "Hey, as soon as I come back, I'm gonna fight my mandatory and Danny Garcia." So he won the belt off of Sean Porter in September of 2019 and fought Danny Garcia in December of 2020 as a mandatory WBC welterweight challenger.
All right. Shout out to the big fish, Dan. No smoke for him. Yeah, but look, that's the thing about it. That was my counter when Danny Garcia was out here talking about I had mental health issues, man, and all that shit. I'm like, Earl got thrown from a motherfucking Ferrari, nigga, and he came back like a G and beat your ass. So I just
Big
think
fat.
some niggas is just weak.
Big
Some
facts,
niggas
bro.
is
And
just
he
weak,
was,
man.
and the thing is too, bro. He wasn't saying that. See, I remember what you said leading up to the fight. See, when you was about to get in the ring with Earl, yeah, was talking about how great shape you was in. You was gonna
Yeah,
do this, you was gonna do that and shit. Then when you got your ass whooped, now you was struggling with mental health. I ain't trying to
yeah.
hear that shit from these dudes, bro. Like, miss me with that bullshit, dog.
That's what I say.
So
Find me somebody who's winning, who's talking about they struggling with mental health issues. Please, somebody.
so
That shit the new.
so
That's the new COVID. When you get your ass whooped or you pull out of a fight or something happen, mental health is the new COVID. Oh, I got COVID. Shit, I
Yep.
can't do
um
this no more.
Let me know if
It's
y'all
new
find
COVID,
somebody
bro.
who's winning, who's saying they struggling with mental health issues. Please
Danny
let me know.
Garcia. So Bud said, I'm not fighting Earl even if they offer me the fight next. Because you guys just gonna tell me he wasn't at his best, he just got out of a car accident. I don't even want that. I don't want to hear that.
Hey, Ryan didn't
And
lose yet.
Danny said, I don't want to hear none of that. If he gets in the ring with me, then he's fine. Once I beat him, I don't want to hear any excuses. That's what Danny Garcia said.
Right, and
Hey,
Angel, his dad said
And then
he
proceeded to
ain't
make
all
every
there, and they
excuse
got
as to
their
why
ass
he
whooped.
lost.
What you say, Q?
Yeah, bro. Like, miss me with that shit.
I was saying Ryan Garcia ain't lose before he said the mental health issues.
Nah, but he got knocked on his face in front of all them chicks, so it felt like a loss. Plus, he was ducking ass nigga.
He said plus he was
Yeah.
ducking.
Oh yeah,
He
no, he
did
got
all
his
that
ass
shit to get
whooped.
called
Angel was
out
cussing
Tank.
him out, bro. Angel was cussing him out like he brought home all F's on his fucking report card. Like he was on his ass.
Not the way, not the way, not the way Ronnie Shields was onto Hergovich, boy.
Hey,
Not the
let
way
me ask
shit
y'all
was.
something on some real shit. Y'all think Errol Spence should fight? Y'all think Errol Spence should fight Keith Thurman, bro?
Fuck no.
Of course, yes.
Fuck no.
Nah.
Fuck no. He said out his own mouth he would never fight Keith. So I'm gonna
For
just
And he
hey
also,
man,
and he also,
for
and
the
he
don't
also
people,
fight
said,
him.
and he
for the
also said that Keith Thurman is
no,
an incredible
no,
opponent,
I'm saying,
and he
I'm
will,
saying,
he will.
do y'all think he should? I'm asking, as fight fans, do y'all think Errol Spence should fight Keith Thurman? For the people
Yes,
that
Who
said
yes,
no.
yes, yes,
who would
yes.
pick Keith over
Clean out your
Crawford?
division. Clean out your division. Clean it out. Clean out your
I,
division. You couldn't get Manny
I'm
Pacquiao, so you
Okay,
clean out your division by
I'm
putting
with
Keith
you.
Thurman.
I'm with you, homie. I'm talking about for the ones that said no. Why not?
I'm gonna keep it a book. The
I
only
just told
reason
you.
why I say no, is because Keith Thurman, he keep talking about this get back shit, bro. Get back then. Yo, ass fought Barrios and you been sitting on the sideline, nigga. Fight. What is you talking about? I love to see Keith Thurman fight Bud or Earl, but I want to see you fight, bro. I don't think he deserved that shit right now. Why you? What made me think
Okay,
he deserved a belt or three
he don't
belts?
Keith,
deserve it. All right,
man,
you
Yeah, but
UGC.
he
What
didn't
did you?
lose. He
What
didn't
was your
lose the
reason,
strap.
bro? I didn't hear you,
he
bro. What was
fake.
your reason?
Well, first off, Errol Spence said that he would never fight Keith because, of course, when Keith was world champ, he wasn't trying to entertain no fight with Errol Spence. And so now that he ain't got no straps, now he want to raise his hand. He didn't want to fight Bud. He didn't want to fight Spence at that time. And now you all of a sudden want to raise your hand. Hell no, man. Beating Barrios
I
don't
got you.
move you to the front of the line at all. How the
Nah,
No,
fuck
I
do you
agree.
keep getting
nah.
the benefit to get the number one nod by fighting Barrios, the dude that Tank knocked out? Come on, man. Nah.
I got you. I
Hell
got you.
no.
So
Listen, man.
this is this is
Listen, man.
where this is where I'm
Listen,
at
man.
with
He's
it. Let
putting
me
what he
let me
putting.
let
He's
me
putting
let me say
majority of
this,
the work.
bro. This is this is where I'm at with it, right? So I feel what y'all saying, bro. And I used to think that way too. Like, man, he ain't give Earl no shot and shit. Like, fuck all that. You ain't give him a shot, so he shouldn't give you a shot. But as a fight fan, I would just ask, bro, at what point do we want this shit to become a sport again? Like, you can't do that. You like putting your pride where, oh, this person give me a shot, so I ain't giving him a shot. Like, bro, I still want to see Devin versus Lomachenko. I still want to see Earl Spence versus Keith Thurman or Terrence Crawford versus Keith Thurman after Earl and Terrence fight each other, because at the end of the day, bro, Keith Thurman, love him or hate him, of the last 10 to 15 years, he is one of the best welterweights. Former unified champion, only lost to Manny Pacquiao. That's still a good fight, bro. And we got to start asking for these fighters to, like, fight the best regardless of who it is or how they did you or if they did you wrong or whatever the fuck. Like, no other sport behaves this way. The Cleveland Cavaliers can't fuck around and be like, look, man, LeBron left us twice. So since he left us twice and he did us wrong and shit, we ain't going to play against him. We'll never play against LeBron again because he did us wrong in the past, bro. Like, when do we want boxing to behave like a real fucking sport and, like, just want good fights regardless of all that shit? Like, real shit, I'm an Earl fan. I'm from Dallas, Texas. But fuck your pride, bro. Like, after you fight Terrence Crawford, you versus Keith Thurman is a good fucking fight, bro.
Oh, you talking about
Yeah,
after? You talking about after the
yeah,
Crawford fight?
yeah,
Yeah, after the
Oh
shit, bro.
well,
Like, just in
yeah.
general.
If Arrow become
yeah.
undisputed, or if he don't become undisputed, whatever you do after that, cool. But I'm just not prioritizing that over the Bud Crawford fight.
Oh, big
No, no,
You
facts.
know
no.
what I
But
mean?
listen,
No,
listen.
bro.
But I'm saying that.
I
I'm
just
saying that it's
said
principle. I'm saying that
I
as
said
boxing
more,
fans, it's principle to go and fight Keith Thurman. It's principle. It should be
bro.
mandated. It should be mandatory. Fuck that shit. Keith
But
Thurman
y'all
got it
don't
there.
think.
Sean Paul.
Nah,
Sean
it
Paul
shouldn't be
got there.
Hold
Danny
up,
mandated.
Garcia. Danny
hold up.
Garcia got there. Thurman. They need to mix up. Fuck that shit.
But y'all don't
Either
think.
Nah,
Crawford,
But y'all
either
don't think
Crawford or Errol Spence. So you
Butch,
should go
Butch,
Keith.
Butch, and y'all. So y'all don't think Keith Thurman has to fight nobody to get another title shot?
Yeah, man. What about Stanionis? He been doing way more work than him. Who's been doing way more
nah,
work than him? All
Their
these
work
no.
is,
other top
but his
fighters
work is still
I
not as
want to see
their
those
work
fights
is.
too.
Their
as of
portfolio, their
lately.
CV,
I
their
want to see
portfolio and
those. I
CV is
want to see
still
those
not bigger than
fights.
Keith Thurman's. Keith Thurman
I
has
All I'm
want to
saying,
see
paid his
those
Keith got to
fights
dues.
get to
too,
the back
bro.
of the line.
Keith
That's all
Thurman
I'm
has
saying.
paid his
I,
dues. He's paid his dues.
I want to see those fights too, bro. I agree with you, but what I'm saying is this notion that fighters shouldn't compete against somebody because they did them wrong in the past or you screwed me over in the past, so I'll never fight you.
Nah,
That's what I'm trying to get the folks
I
to
just think he
understand.
got to
Anthony
Like,
earn it,
Joshua,
bro.
Anthony Joshua's free in four
he
fights.
shouldn't
In
just
four
sit.
fights, Anthony Joshua's 3-1. In four fights, he's 1-3. He's 1-3. Why the fuck does he deserve to get all the fucking titles and all this shit? Fuck that shit, man. Keith Thurman needs to fight either one or the other, Errol Spence or Bob Crawford. I don't care. You get me? You're right. You're right. It's
But
what have you done
in
for
the
me? But
meantime,
So Keith get to duck top contenders, man, and just get a free pass at the
no,
belts
no,
again.
no, no, no.
there's no
That's what's
free
In
so
the
pass.
weak,
There's
bro.
no
meantime,
free
I
pass.
don't
He
like
didn't
that's
lose the
sucker
belt.
shit, bro.
no,
That's
He
sucker
didn't lose
shit.
the WBC belt. He didn't
while
lose
we
it. He
getting
didn't lose the
Earl,
WBC belt.
hold
while
up,
we getting
hold up,
Earl
one at a
versus
time.
Bud, while we getting Earl versus Bud, then keep. I agree. Like, put yourself in position. Fight fucking Stanley Owners to become the
Yeah,
mandatory in the
that's what I'm
WBA,
saying.
or fight Boots in the IBF to become the mandatory in the IBF. Then they gotta fight you. But all I'm saying is, bro, where you got some Devin Haney fans like, no, bro, Loma got the franchise and shit, so Devin shouldn't fight Loma. He should just say fuck Loma. Nah, bro, I still want to see that goddamn fight. And
Yeah.
in the same shit with Earl Spence, like, bro, I understand what Keith did in the past, but if Keith put himself in position, whether it be at 154 or 147, bro, I still want to see you fight Keith. I don't want your fucking pride to keep me from getting a good fight. That's what
Now,
I'm
homie, I
saying,
see
bro.
what
But
you're saying
I
though, as
agree
far as
with
like, I
I
hear what you're
agree with
saying about
everything you
like,
said about Keith fighting top level people, bro. I agree with that shit.
yeah, and I agree with you in the sense that when we gonna get back to boxing and just wanting to see the best fights, but I'm just looking at, Keith Thurman, like is you saying that that's a great fight? Is that a great fight now? Because at that time, Earl versus Keith was fire. Keith versus Crawford, that was fire. At this point in time, it's just not clicking like that to me. It's just like, man, Keith he
You
gotta
know what's a
show
good
me
fight
he can hang with boys like Crawford and Spence. Because I don't even know if he can hang with the top contenders at this point. He
there?
gotta show me that.
Yeah, man, he's been MIA. I think a good fight now is Keith versus Ugas. I think they're gonna make that fight too.
Yeah, do Keith want that smoke? That's what I'm saying. Like that kind of work, he probably not gonna even want to fuck with. I think he just
No,
want that.
he'll fuck up Ugas. He'll fuck him up.
Keith want payday.
It,
In my opinion, Keith want payday.
yeah, and he can prove you wrong if he actually work. I think he could prove you wrong if he actually fight one of those fights first. If he
Yeah,
go
Ugas
He
directly
will
to
wants
fight.
big
Terrence
fights.
Crawford versus Earl Spence,
Hold
He
up,
wants
Butch.
big
Let
fights.
knockout.
I'm thinking.
Hey, Butch, let knockout go real quick, and then you go.
so I totally agree with what you're saying, right? Like if Keith is really about being back at the top, then he will fight a Ugas or a Stanionis or fucking Boots before trying to fight Earl or Bud. But if he just try to go directly to Earl and Bud, then you right, bro. That shit a money grab. Because right now, with how soft he looked to the body and shit, and coming off of like what his first fight in 3.5 years, for the very next fight to be one of the two best in the division, Yeah, he just want that money. He just basically selling himself because he know he gonna get his ass whooped. So I just want to see the fight because it's a good fight. Like if I'm gonna watch Earl versus Ugas, right? That's a good fight. Keith versus Earl is a good fight too. Shit. Or if I'm watching Terrence Crawford versus Sean Porter, shit, Keith beat Sean Porter. Terrence versus Keith is a good fight. All I'm saying is if it's a good fight, I don't want to hear fighters telling me that they ain't gonna fight somebody because of some bullshit that happened. You know what I'm saying? 4, 5, 6 years ago. I ain't rocking with that shit. I ain't trying to hear that shit. Get in the goddamn ring. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Yeah. What up, X?
Y'all can
Still,
hear me?
what's up, bro? Yeah.
You said, fam.
I was good, Fling. Yeah, I just want to chime back in the
Good.
conversation. You know what I'm saying? And Keith Thurman, man, I don't know, man. He one of the best mouthpieces in boxing. I say staying at welterweight, I don't know. I mean, question marks because you know, we could go based off of what he has done, but boxing is what have you done for me lately? And I mean, fighting Barrios and you know, that wasn't Barrios coming up 140. That wasn't really nothing to show us that you know you can hang with these guys at welterweight. So I don't know. He chirping and running his mouth more than he doing anything. So I don't take him serious. I put him in the same category as Rolly when he opened his mouth.
Hey, don't you think he still free smoke one time Thurman like I used to be, or he just looking for the big payday?
I think he looks for a payday.
Yeah, I just look.
I think he's smelling himself and he think that he's on this certain level where as though he deserved $10 million. That you know his past body work speaks for itself, so he deserves $10 million. So I think that's the type of energy he giving.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, yeah.
Like
But I
I,
respect,
like I
you know,
said,
like Butch said he want to see it. But, you know, I used to want to see that. I used to be the hottest fight in boxing at one point, behind Wilder and AJ
that's
at
an
one
incredible
point.
fight.
But
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Don't be fooled by his previous performance. Obviously, yeah, he fought Barrios. Barrios was coming off a 140 defeat to Tank Davis. Even though Barrios was drained against Tank Davis, you get me. But I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. It's just the fact that Barrios is more comfortable, I believe, at 147. You
I
get
don't
me?
get I don't get how he was drained, and that was the weight class he had a regular belt at. How was he drained? Was it a
mm,
rematch call? I mean, rehydration clause in that fight.
I'm not too
hell no,
sure.
I don't know.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
Barrios looked huge in that fight, bro. Really
Man,
tough.
hell no. Barrios was ready. Barrios, bro, y'all don't know, bro. The reason why Regis was into it with PBC because Regis was supposed to fight Barrios, and they gave him the tank.
Oh, word?
Yeah,
Yeah, cause y'all remember, let me think. When Tank fought Leo Santa Cruz, Regis was on that undercard, and that's when he was on PBC. So
Mm,
they promised Regis Barrios, and then after he fought Barrios, he was gonna fight A.B. and they never gave him the fights,
mm.
and that's why Regis not with
So he
PBC.
did sign with
Well,
PBC for a little bit,
Yeah,
right?
it's that Regis is with fucking Lou DiBella, and so once Lou DiBella split ties with him, that was it. The only guy
mm-hmm.
that actually like got like Deverenchenko got
We're gonna trade a little bit.
the Charlo fight, but he had his own plug with the PBC.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that shit. It was only like what a one. What was it? A one fight deal then with PBC? How many fights did he have on now on their stable?
Two. I want to say two.
Damn.
I know he was
He
on the
was fighting with
10
him
card
before that.
and there was
He was
another
fighting
card.
all the way up until him getting. He was like he got 2 fucking Mando shots because he was fucking with the PBC. But he
Yeah,
was, you know,
yeah, he won.
DiBella was his DiBella came in during that run and started promoting him,
Yeah,
and then
yeah,
Yeah, because he went to the super
yeah,
series.
yeah,
Regis
like
was somewhere else, right?
yeah, like yeah,
Oh,
like
brother.
Regis and Devin are two fighters who started or like who started on Showbox. They are the only two that started on Showbox that ended up being champions. Regis and Devin, the only two
Mm,
fighters on Showbox who started and ended up being champion. So Regis did used to fight
What?
on them
Hell
like
no!
way back.
Did
Who,
fucking
well,
Tyson Fury was on Showbox? There's hell people that fucking
nah,
on Showbox.
I'm talking about when they first started this shit, like on Showbox, like they call them like the
The generation,
alumni.
Showbox
Yeah,
generation.
they call them
Next
like
generation.
yeah,
Yeah,
like that.
of that next
That
gen
makes
thing.
sense.
Yeah,
That one segment on Showbox. Yeah, that's
yeah.
Well,
Damn, bro. Hey, Flame. I got a what is it called? It's called Flame of Fame, right?
that's the admirable mention, man. Honorable mention.
I
Yeah.
got a new one for you, bro. Brandon
What's
Lee,
good?
bro. That shit was tragic, man. The way
I
he
didn't
got
see it.
dropped.
I heard he was looking like
Oh
ass in
man.
there, man.
Nah, he got fumbled. He got folded up like a lawn chair, bro. You got to put that on Flame of Fame, bro.
Oh,
For
that's the
sure.
flaming shame then. If he did bad.
You got to go look at the knock. Man, it was crazy. I thought they was
Damn.
gonna stop the fight after that. The way he got dropped.
But he won?
Yeah, he won.
Wow. So he actually looked
I
human
think
in
he got dropped in the
that.
third round.
Damn.
His
How
last
many rounds
performance
did it
before
go?
this one wasn't that good. I didn't even finish watching the fight. I just saw he got knocked down.
Yeah,
I
Brandon
was
Lee
like, oh
got
yeah,
Brandon
turn
crumbled.
that
Lee.
bitch off.
Flaming shame, Brandon Lee getting what he got? Dropped by a bum?
Yeah, nobody virtually.
This
Decent.
nigga black and shit. He said, "Who a bum?"
Right. I'm like, is he somebody? And he just said nigga who he wasn't supposed to get dropped by. Damn. Oh well.
Hey, that's Q guy though. That's Q guy. Q was sold though.
Oh,
That's
bro.
Q guy, man.
Bro, nah. I ain't taking the Brandon Lee lick. And
So
like I
Q,
told
what
X,
you saying? What you
hold
saying?
on. Like I told E the other day, like if y'all really want to roast me on the nigga that I was capping for, it would be Evan Holyfield, bro. Brandon Lee, not so much. I ain't really cap on Brandon Lee,
Nigga Evan
but
got motherfucking
Evan got knocked the fuck out. I ain't gonna cap. He got knocked
let
out.
that
That
boy
shit was crazy.
season up a little bit.
What you saying? Do you get chin insurance?
he said got chin insurance like Greg, platinum chin insurance.
Platinum chin insurance.
Yeah, Evan got done dirty.
If you don't have a chin, that will be a sin.
He ain't shit. He keeps saying that. That's like the third time I heard him bring that shit up in front of somebody.
I ain't heard nothing about him coming back because he was getting as many fights as Nico Wash, man. He was getting a lot of run, and then next thing you know, he got knocked out, and they ain't got no slots for him, man. No dates. It's fucked up. Get that nigga another fight, man. He might be concerned about that though, man. Once you get knocked out, you're probably like, you know what, man? Shit, I can't make my dad look bad in this motherfucking ring, man.
Man, that's wild, bro. Hey, it don't matter how good a fighter is, man. Your chin is that bad, man, that it can handle your ass, man. Shit.
Yeah.
Amir Khan told us that.
Amir Khan. Yeah, and he retired. Hey, did Brooke officially retire or he's still hanging around?
Nah,
He's
I
retired,
think he
man.
retired. Yeah.
He's retired, man.
Oh,
He's
okay.
retired, man.
That's a good way to go out, beating Amir Khan ass. Shout out to him.
Oh, let's
He
talk
says,
about this, bro. Hey, I got Conor been getting stopped, bro.
huh?
Yeah.
I
I
got
mean,
Conor been getting
but the
stopped.
crazy thing, a lot
No,
of people
no, you
think
don't.
Conor Ben gonna
No, you
win.
don't.
I'm like,
No, you don't.
a lot of people think Ben's
We're
gonna
gonna
lose
destroy,
though.
we're gonna destroy Chris Eubank. We're gonna punch his head off into the fifth row, dog.
I don't know, bro. That dude is tremendously
You won't put
oversized for this man, bro.
you won't put your cheese up, homeboy.
Wait, what is that? 147?
Nah, nigga.
150, what was it? 150 is a catch weight.
Oh,
150 what?
oh, oh, oh.
156, 150, no,
Is a
157, boy.
rehydration clause?
No
Is it a rehy?
rehydration.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
there's a
he getting
rehydration
stopped,
clause,
bro.
nigga. 157.
He getting
Rehydration clause.
stopped, bro.
Yeah,
You
and
still
then
think
it's like
Ben losing?
it's like 100 that they said 100 what 100,000 pound 100,000 pounds, which is like $83,000 for each pound that one over.
Damn.
For each one, yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
for each
Conor
pound.
ain't gonna go away.
Yeah, Conor said if you bank over more than a pound and a half, they not fighting.
Yeah,
So,
man.
you want anything over $160 fine? We're not having it. Unacceptable.
That nigga said unacceptable. Chris Eubanks said he only gonna be 60% fighting that nigga.
Yeah, so that's why we're gonna beat the shit out of him. So you get you wanna rely on that man, my G, my young bull, new insider. You wanna
This is
rely on
a
that idiot.
meaningless fight for Eubanks, man. I mean, really
Yeah,
both
for
of them,
Eubank.
but
For
Eubanks,
Eubank, not really for Conor Ben. Conor Ben
yeah,
still can get his clout up.
Conor Ben would get a lot of props if he win, but Eubanks, you ain't getting shit, bro. Like this is a lose
You
lose.
get money, man. So you get money off in that bankroll.
I mean, yeah, of course you're gonna get a payday, but I'm just talking about like it's not gonna move you close
Payday,
to a title.
payday.
It's not gonna move you close to a title if you look bad versus Conor Ben. That you're gonna be looking like food at your division, man. So yeah, it just he better go in there and dominate Conor Ben. They're going there and dominate that boy.
He ain't dominating nothing, fam. We're banging that guy out of there. We're banging him the fuck out of it.
If he lose, him and his Donatello looking at his daddy gonna get roasted for life, nigga. Over
You
with.
win some, you lose some. But you live. You live to fight another day.
Shit.
I ain't think
Yeah,
you a man with that gun in your hand. I'm a man without.
Shit.
Hey, could have to walk Smokey down the street. I mean,
yeah.
so Conor, man, shit. I ain't gonna lie, I low key want. I really, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I want Conor to win. I ain't seen enough of him not to like him. I done seen enough of Chris Eubank not to like that nigga, bro. I just like his daddy. That nigga Chris Eubank Jr., bro.
He is
He,
dust. He is
yeah, he
dust.
ain't really on
And we're
shit,
gonna
bro.
and we're gonna and we're gonna shove that dust right
Who
underneath
was
the
it?
mat.
Somebody said he like a watered down Roy or some shit. That shit had me dying laughing.
Just watered
Yeah,
down,
G.
bro.
Let him come into the ring and try to do that Roy Jones bullshit. We're gonna knock him the fuck out. We're gonna knock him the fuck out in 5 rounds.
Yeah, I just hate
I
when I
don't
see
know,
a nigga
bro.
trying somebody else's style and they get
Nah, nah,
served up.
nah. I know what side you're on, young bull, Mister Exclusive New Insider. I know what side you're on. So when Conor
No,
Ben gets the
bro.
job done, when Conor Ben gets the
What if you
job
get
done, I'm coming
slept on?
back to
What you gonna
find
say,
you.
bud?
Hey,
I'm
my
coming
nigga
back to
Boxing
find
Scholar talking numbers to somebody in the comments. My nigga said I got 13K sub. Who my nigga talking numbers to, babe?
Yeah, they
Oh, who you
debating in
talking?
there.
Oh,
That
that must
nigga,
be Kush.
nah, he ain't talking to Kush. Let me think. Oh, nah, he is talking to Kush. Hey, y'all niggas funny as hell. My nigga Kush, my nigga Boxing Scholar, yeah. Hey, y'all need to hit up knockouts so y'all can debate. On me.
And he
Shit.
pulled the sub. He pulled the sub card. God damn. I'm gonna
On me,
start
my
pulling
nigga
that
Yeah,
put the
shit.
sub card on the nigga.
He
he
said,
did the
"I'm done
Danny
being
Jacobs
humble,
shit,
nigga."
man. You ain't touched the M yet. That type shit.
Yeah, the
Crazy.
Daddy Jacob. Hey, my nigga Kush be sending me shit like that all the time. He having me dying, my nigga. Oh, me, you ain't
Don't
even
kill
touch.
me.
Hey, my nigga Daddy Jacobs almost walked past that nigga. Hey, yeah, hey, baby boy. On me, baby boy is that
Perfect
little nigga.
time.
Girl. On
He said,
me,
"Look who
girl.
it is."
On me, that shit classic, my nigga.
Hey,
He said,
Charlo. Hey, I bet.
"Oh,
Hey,
look who it
Charlo.
is. Look who we
Charlo
have
needing that.
here."
Charlo needing that million right about now.
Bro,
Nah,
Charlo,
don't kill me, yo.
AB.
Don't kill me. Don't
Hey,
kill
you
me,
know what's
man.
so crazy? You mentioned Charlo, but them guys like Charlo, AB, they were so cocky and arrogant, and they thought that they didn't need like the bags from like Rock Nation or DAZN Matchroom when they was offering the bags to them guys. Now you look at these dudes, and we're hearing rumors that Jamal might be losing all his shit. AB out here pulling out a week before his fight. It's
Yeah,
crazy, man. But these
cause the
dudes
thing,
Well,
could have cake in the game,
not
man.
I think those guys would have just lost more money. Like it's not
oh,
about the money they turned down; it's about the money they mismanaged.
Mentality.
I don't even think it's like that, Smoke. I think like with Al Heyman and what he do, they you really gotta build yourself. And on building yourself as far as in boxing, you always gotta work hard. Just as hard as you work in front of the camera, you gotta work that hard off the camera. So if you're not putting in that work, that gym work, that all that work, and then actually getting in the ring and fighting, you're not going to get that money that you're really able to really cap out and get. Like when you look at Mayweather, he was able to get that money not because that shit fell at his feet, because he did that. He actually put in the work that you needed to do it as far as like in the gym, fighting every time you needed to fight. When you got these guys not fighting every time they need to fight, sitting on them sitting on the
Then they going
shelf
at it in the comments,
and
bro.
all that shit, bro. You not gonna get
Yeah,
that
yeah,
far,
niggas
bro.
cooking in there.
Like so.
Hey, check this, Q. The Box Scholar said, if I had $1 for every sub you had, I would be able to afford a hot sticky for $8.
I think y'all said the hot and spicy and
Yeah,
shit.
nigga. He said, I'll smoke this clown in the debate. My nigga could say he'll smoke that clown. Hey.
Right. You can have a bunch of subs. You might get smoked in the debate though. And then Kush shit might go up.
Hey, he said Chris shit gonna go up. He said, I'm not a YouTuber. Congratulations. Congratulations, clown boy. My nigga
Say congratulations, you played yourself.
oh, real. I nigga he talking that hot spicy shit.
Hey,
Huh?
I wish we had that there to AB Black. That shit hard, bro. Put it.
He said he can't talk to hey. Man, y'all better stop that shit, man. I mean, goddamn got
Kush in the UK?
Got cushion boxing scholars, man. Y'all stop, man. Man.
That nigga brought the old school Minister Society.
MCA
Respect my motherfucking
growing up in the hood. Yeah, boy,
No, don't kill me,
1984.
fam. Don't fucking kill me.
What was the story?
He said both of y'all acting like some
Trying to pay my
scared to
dues,
kill these
learn the
niggas.
tricks of the trade. Anyway, but back to that Charlo shit. Cookie was on. The middleweight division is so goddamn disappointing, man. Like they was talking about, you mentioned the zone. They had all those guys, and Danny Jake saying that showed up at the M's at the perfect time. He talked a whole bunch of shit, laid an egg against Canelo, and then dipped out the whole fucking division. And then all those matchroom fucking guys that were Charles was supposed to go over because all the middleweights were at matchroom, none of those dudes fought each other. All of them fought Canelo instead.
Right.
Is there any money in that division? Like like the 160 division, minus Canelo, and minus Triple G, and you got them guys that we have, and they fighting each other, and they actually do it. Is it money in that division? The 160, 168. Is there money in that division?
I think there's money if they fight. But
yeah, if they fight.
Because you put Andre with Triple G or Andre against Charlo or Charlo against Triple G. It's money, but
shit, Johnny Big trying to make his name off one of them chumps.
Who?
I think 160 is a better
Johnny
place.
Big trying to make his name off one of them niggas.
You said Jonathan?
Nah, Zonnebeck.
Oh, Zonnebeck.
Yes.
I think he gonna get blitzed, but shout out to him.
No. Listen.
Yeah, man, he gonna be another one on
He's a very
the
good
statistic.
technical fighter.
But keep that same energy because if Andre whoop his ass and make it look easy, y'all remember y'all hyping him up. Not all y'all, but Butch, you hyping him. I've heard a lot of people hype up this
cheese up,
guy.
bro. You can put your cheese up, Flame.
I think 128 is a better place.
Hold on. I know you're not trying to put bread on Xanabek, bro. I know you're not doing that.
Of course.
Oh, we can bet on that.
Yeah, that's why your boy Andre didn't took the fight yet.
I
He's
seen
there
the money
begging
you
for
was
Chris
flashing
Eubank.
yesterday.
He's there
So
begging for Chris Eubank fight. They told him,
Can I ask you
your ass 20 things.
He said he remembered in peas. He wants some of that little London
I saw you
exchange.
flashing them pounds yesterday.
He liked them exchange rates.
Can I ask y'all this? Is Jamal Charlo ducking? Cause it seems to be some people who believe that he's not ducking.
Ducking who?
In general, is he ducking?
Hell yeah. Jamal is one of the biggest ducks at 60, man. In boxing, period.
Damn.
I thought I was tripping.
Nigga, we're gonna keep it G about this shit, man. Jamal.
To me, man, that is the duck fucking the duck division, and the only guy who has a claim that Charlo ducked him is fucking Andre. But a bunch of people, and you know what, Andre got a claim that a couple of people ducked him too. But Andre also went out there and said he don't need no fucking body, and he ain't really going out there trying to make fights. So,
but with all the jokes that we can clown on Andre, because it's a lot of jokes, a lot of niggas have dunked that dude. A lot.
Yeah, definitely, most definitely. But he's really the only guy that can even claim Charlo ducked him. Charlo's not the biggest duck.
He can claim Charlo
by far Murata or goddamn Triple G. Maybe even fucking Danny Jacobs when he was fucking there. Maybe like all these other.
Munguia ducked his ass.
Scoot your ass
Munguia,
back.
yeah. I mean Munguia,
Nah,
but
Jamal is
Munguia
a duck,
also
bro.
took
He ducked
Charlo.
Canelo Alvarez,
Get your
and
ass
he ducked
back.
David Benavidez, bro. What we talking
Okay,
about?
that all right. So
Jamal's the
David
biggest
Benavidez never
ducker,
fought at
man.
160 a day in his life, and then
Bro, he
you're
called him
ducking
out. What are you
Canelo
talking
Alvarez. Ain't
about?
nobody.
How
How
you
do you
call?
duck
No, no,
He
no,
said
no,
he
Canelo
no,
said he
no,
said
no,
he'll
Alvarez?
no,
break his
no,
neck.
Hold
no,
up,
no,
hold up,
no,
He said
no,
he'll
hold
no.
break
up.
his
Time
neck.
out, time out,
I'm not.
time out,
Hold up.
bro.
I wasn't
How you
done.
call
Okay.
I'm not.
He
somebody
said
I
he
out
said
didn't
his
get
and
neck
time
is
out.
then
getting
then
back to me.
backtrack?
He
I
said
didn't
that.
get time out.
Hold
Wait,
up,
hold
hold
on,
up,
Nah,
hold
hold
on.
up.
No,
hey,
you
Q,
hold on.
moderate Q.
Hey, hold up, hold up. Let Smoke get his shit off, and I want E to gonna respond to that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to hear. I want to
Right. So,
see
like
this.
I was saying, David Benavidez never fought at 160. That's what he said. Biggest. We're talking about the middleweight division, not
Stop.
168. And then the other part of it is, we just saw Tom Brown could come out with a contract that Canelo turned down that had whose name on it? Jamal Charlo. For how much money? $50 million or $55 million. How much he make for fighting B-Roll?
Nobody would duck Canelo, bro. Nobody would turn down a Canelo fight, bro.
You talking about the contract that they offer with the package between Benavidez, Charlo, or something? You talking about like kind of recent, right? Smoke.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's what we do know. We do know that Canelo turned down a contract with goddamn Charlo's name on it. And all this other shit about fucking Oscar De La Hoya lying ass on social media, like whatever, dude. Ain't nobody turning, like, just like you said, nobody's turning down no goddamn Canelo fight. The entire division didn't fight each other, but fought fucking Canelo.
Hey man, nobody ducking Jamal, man. We gotta kill that though, bro. Canelo ain't duck no fucking Jamal Charlo, man. That just
So I guess Jamel Charlo said that his brother ducked the Canelo Alvarez fight, and that just went over people's head. That was the
Oh
headline.
yeah, yeah. Mel
Okay,
did say
right.
that.
okay,
Twin brothers,
okay.
what twin brothers say don't hold no weight, I guess, out here.
Damn.
Does
Yeah,
Yeah.
the
man.
twin,
I'm just
does
sorry.
what the
It's
twin
hard for me to
brothers
say
does
somebody
what the
ducking
twin brothers
Jamal.
say on social media Trump a goddamn contract sent to you from a promoter? You tell me.
I feel you.
Mm.
But Jamal would have pulled out anyway, Smoke. You know that.
And then you talk about you talking about the middleweight division, but then again, it just goes back to what I'm saying that he's ducking. You're worried about somebody at 168. You call him out and then backtrack and deflect, and then you're still not fighting nobody in your division. That's just the ultimate duck shit to me.
How you gonna pull out of the selections?
Okay,
Like,
so the reason, again, the reason why he's fighting nobody in the division is because Mugia, who he also sent the fucking contract to, ducked, right? But we all know that Triple G ain't trying to do fucking nothing, and Andrade was up there doing 160 up, trying to fight Canelo too. And when Charlo called out Benavidez, it was when Benavidez fat ass had a belt. Once he didn't have a belt, there's no fucking reason to fight Benavidez.
No, he didn't call
there's
him
no
out when he had
reason.
a belt. No, he did not.
Oh
That's
yes, he
not
did. Like
true.
he called him out during the
No, he did
pandemic
not.
when he had a belt,
Wait,
and then
wait.
fucking
No,
Benavidez
no,
held on
no.
to that shit like it was his grandmother's fucking pearls.
Jamal
Mungia
called out
didn't
David
duck him
Benavidez. Is
though.
that what you saying?
Mungia conduct him. That was business. That was business. Business held up that fight. Cause if they could make it, well, I don't know what Marlon right now, but I'm pretty sure both of them will fight each other. But that was like on some Oscar De La Hoya, the zone, politic. You know that fight got dropped. They dropped the
And
ball
either
on that
way,
fight.
It
dude,
literally
dude,
created a duck belt for Charlo, right? It literally created the belt that's colloquial called,
bro.
like commonly known as the duck fucking belt, the French fries
Either
belt
way,
for
I ain't
fucking
really tripping over this shit
For Jamal
because
Charlo. But that guy's the biggest fucking duck. Like how that fucking
I
happened?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
get
Charlo
He does it. Like I
was the
get the
person.
Andre thing. I get the Andre argument. But put them to one side. Those other fucking dudes, hell no.
then again, bro, I understand why the man ducking, bro. Like he I don't even think he could beat Canelo anyway, bro. I don't think he could beat Andre, bro. So I damn sure don't think he could beat David Benavidez. So I could see why the man ducking, bro.
Yeah, I mean, he recently said. So first he said he wasn't fighting him because of some old fucking grudge, which I thought was some bullshit. But whatever. But he's recently said he'll fight Andrade, which I think is a turn up. But both of those dudes are fucking hurt.
Right. He said he'll fight Andrade, and then next thing you know, he fucking nobody know where he's at, and his wife is putting his business out there in the streets. So
Yeah, but that's on the way to
Yeah.
jail, man. Like, I'm not really trying to go into like how messy these dudes. Like, this is a new generation. We can get into the macro of the shit. How everybody throws their goddamn dirty laundry in the street, and
I
everyone
honestly wish
get
that
chopped the
I
fuck up.
honestly wish
But like,
Jamal.
listen, I've had people say some negative and untrue things about me because for their own agenda. I'll just put it that way. For their own fucking reasons, for their own agenda. Like, I'm not really putting a whole lot of stock in that. I'm just saying, my man, he pulled out of the fight due to injury, and so did fucking Andre.
Yeah.
So we can actually sit here and come to the conclusion that Charlo and Demetrius need each other at this point in time.
Yeah, something.
Hells
So
yeah.
for the sake of reigniting the 160 division, because the shit is damn near it's dead.
Yeah, because it's like, bruh, that I think, and it ain't much money. It's some money in their division, but it's predicated on the matchups. I think Charlo and Demetrius are the ones to kind of help start it up. Actually put the get the machine rolling, because if they keep doing this shit and Triple G got 2 belts, he fighting at a whole nother weight, man. Hopefully Canelo knock him into retirement. Even if he beat Canelo, then you will be a fucking champion in a higher weight division. So hopefully at the end of the day, then belts gonna be dropped, and it'll give them some incentive to get out there and fight. But I think right now, if either one of them fight Munguia, that'll be both of their hardest motherfucking fight, because Munguia active as hell. Matter of fact, Munguia not even at 160 no more. So
I got both of them beating me, bro.
man, he could, but he way more active than him. Them niggas ain't fought in a long time, and
Yeah, he is active though.
he gonna fight.
Shit, I don't. And I got Andre being Munguia, but Jamal 50-50 fight, bro.
Oh shit, Jamal and Munguia 50-50. That's bad. I'm not trying to say that's bad, because I'm not saying Munguia is trash, but
it's bad because they not active.
Yeah.
Like
Jamal,
I'm strictly giving Munguia that because he active. He fought more than Munguia done fought in the last 2 years more than both of them put together. And that's fact.
Yeah.
Both of them
But
put together.
But for the record though, to be fair, champs are less active than contenders. Usually, so.
And Jamal, bro, he be struggling with these dudes he fighting, bro. Like,
But Jamal be
fight Brandon Adams, like, come on, bro. Like, what is that? I can't work with that, bro.
He got the worst run as a champ. Like, ever since he got that shit gifted to him. Like, I respect Haney. Haney did what he had to do to prove his worth as a WBC champ. Jamal, man, this is one of the weakest runs as a champ I've ever seen, man. And like you said, he, like how X was saying, man, he fighting guys that, like, he's supposed to be getting them out of there, but he looked like he going life or death with him, man. Like, damn.
Like, what the hell?
So yeah, you might be right. Munguia might piece his ass up. Shit, never know.
Possibility, shit. Oh, Montiel gave him the wobbly leg.
He made Montiel a name, man.
Facts, bro. And Munguia sparked that dude in like 3 rounds, bro.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I mean, Jamal, man, I think it's just like make or break season, man. You got to do something, or it's over with, man. Shit. His wife trying to fuck up his whole empire, man. From what I'm hearing. I don't get into all people personal business, but man, do something in the ring, man, so this shit don't get real messy outside the ring. Get back in the ring, man.
It's too late for that. It's already real messy outside the ring. Like, my man's going from like credit card charges, like, at bars, and now, scoring fucking lovers or wives or whatever the hell, like the messy breakups in public, like, whatever, man.
But you know what, Smoke? This is what it is, man. Jamal's a tremendous fighter, just like his brother Jamel. But the difference is, I just think Jamal's an alcoholic now, man. He can't stop drinking, and that's shit.
It's sources that talk to him, right? Like, we got one of the big bros, like, talks to the dad, and he's just saying he's going through it, hanging out with the wrong kind of guys, got some issues. He's got some out the ring issues. But I mean, injured. He's also fucking injured, so
Who injured?
Jamal.
Man.
Man, it's
Stop
always
it.
something with
But
this
Q,
nigga,
you
man.
know what he gonna say. If you do that, then we got to question Andre. So it's like if we say Jamal's
Bro,
injury,
I done seen both of them guys, bro. Like, and
both of them questionable.
they playing too much, bro. Like, bro, I seen Andrade getting, bro. He had a cameraman for his cameraman out here bullshitting.
Calling out Chris Eubanks, right?
Like, facts, calling out Chris Eubank, who already locked in for another fight. Like, Charlo out here, bro, man, you out
Hey,
here.
that nigga stay in shape though. Hey, that nigga stay in shape though.
Who, Charlo?
Stay in shape. Nah, Andre, bro, that nigga stay in shape.
He ain't never missed weight. He just, he fight all his
Never been fat
mandos
though.
when they order it.
I ain't gonna lie, it's not, bro. It's not hard to like. I'm gonna be totally honest. It's not hard. Like the guys, Triple G, Andrade, Charlo size, bro. It's not hard to make that weight, bro. They walk around like that. Like if you actually see them at 190 pushing around that 200, bro, that's because they lazy, not doing nothing. But if they halfway active in the gym, they gonna be up and around that weight because that's natural. That's natural for somebody they height, they size. Me, I walk around at 172 pounds, 170 pounds, 175. That's just normal. I'm not even no boxer, and I'm like around their height. I'm 6 foot. You know what I mean? So that's easy. That's like you got to get in that bitch and fight though. Like I don't think it's that hard for them to make it. Andrade look like big, Charlo do, but I done seen them niggas in person. I might be Charlo. I might be taller than them niggas.
Shit. I seen Jamel in person one time. Shit, we about the same height. I think he about 5'11". Jamel.
Yeah.
But yeah, you probably taller than niggas. But I mean, shit. I agree that I think Andre, he stays in shape, to some degree. More so than like a Jamal Charlo. But yeah, man. That inactivity is ridiculous, man.
But both of them like a little taste though, man. I see them on camera. They be having that little glare in their eye and shit, bro. Like
They what?
That they be having that little glare in their eye, that little man. They on that drink. Like y'all, only time y'all ever get on camera is y'all drinking.
Right, stand up, right.
A lot of people said that Andre looked drunk in that video where you said he had a cameraman for his cameraman. I didn't think he was drunk in that. I just think he's just a weird nigga. He just space cadet.
I just think he a weird nigga.
Yeah, he can fight. He's just a weird nigga, man. Like he just, that's just my opinion. But I don't think he was drunk. Like Jamal be looking clearly drunk when you see him on IG or whatever. I'd be like, oh hell nah, this nigga, he's so rocked out. But Andre, he just weirded out. That's all that nigga. He just weird.
Nah, he don't drink no Ciroc now. Now my boy Charlo expensive. That nigga drinking 1738 and shit like that. That nigga drinking expensive ass shit, like nigga.
Not no more.
Yeah. Maxed out, nigga.
That nigga said not no more. This nigga ain't shit.
That's probably why he broke down.
That nigga MC Hammer broke, man.
That wasn't even this bottle that I'm talking about. Cause last time I seen him like actually getting drunk was like when his brother won undisputed, and their birthday was like the next day, and he got on live showing the bottle, and I hear Mel in the back like, "Nah, that shit halfway through. You better leave it alone. I'm taking that with me." I'm like, "Oh." I'm like, "Oh, that nigga Mel, nigga, that's Mel bottle, nigga. Mom, get your hands off my nigga shit."
Right.
Like, nigga, you gotta get your own bottle, my guy.
I know that nigga Mel is way more in shape and stay way more active than Jamal.
Man, nigga Mel in shape. I seen him at the Ray Vargas Maxello fight. That nigga, he ready. He ain't gotta get ready.
Yeah, but I saw that nigga at the Lipinets Mikey Garcia fight.
Shit, because he's always fighting. He's always active.
Like he had a fight the next weekend or some shit. I'm like, damn, this nigga stay in shape. But yeah, man. Jamal, man. Shit. But Jamel gotta stay in shape, nigga. A man don't can pull up.
He's always fighting. That's what I'm saying. He's always fighting. He has to stay in shape.
All them damn belts he got, nigga, he can't afford to
Hey,
fucking take no breaks like that.
man, after he get Tim Zoo scout, man, Mel taking off after he get Tim Zoo scout. I don't
What you
know,
mean taking off? What you mean?
bro. Like that's man. He gonna be more global. I mean, right now here in America, I don't think like he don't really promote himself in the right places. As far as Mel, I really don't see him. Like only time we really hear about Mel is when kind of like when he fighting and they put that camera in his face and he run up on a motherfucker that said something crazy about him, or he had a press conference. Like he ain't really been
He shouldn't have to though, right?
like that. I
At this
mean,
point, I feel like his stable ain't even doing a good job. I mean, they got so much favoritism for like Errol Spence, Tank, Wilder, and he surpassed these dudes, man. He cleared out his whole division. This motherfucker is not no duck. Like we can talk all the duck shit about Jamal, but Jamel ain't no motherfucking duck. You know what I mean? And that nigga is on some super big champ shit. And one of the few guys that's on some big champ shit on PBC. So I feel like PBC should be promoting him a lot more. You know what I mean? I know that you got to do your part to promote yourself, but it's like, goddamn, man, that's the hottest fighter on the stable. And they act like the nigga don't exist at times. Be weird.
Hey Q, you know how you say you like Evan Holyfield? You want to hear some crazy shit?
yeah, yeah.
Evander
Hold
Holy.
on, hold on. I'm about. Give me 5 seconds. I'm about to run and get some.
Hey, is that you on this panel X?
Yeah, you can hear me?
I recognize your voice, man. I couldn't find your channel yesterday when we got off of Right Side's channel. I was trying to look you up.
Oh, I'm gonna drop the link again on Q panel.
All right, man. Man,
Let me see.
I ain't interested in debating no YouTuber, bro. They don't know the X's and O's in boxing. They don't know what to do when the guys. They don't know how to block an uppercut. They don't know what to do when the guys headbutt you. They just want to debate opinions, and then when you
You
answer
know
their
what?
opinions, they start.
Why the nigga
You
didn't
can hear
pull
me?
up?
You can hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, Kush,
Yeah,
pull up,
drop your
man.
number in
Boxing
the
Scholar
private chat. I'm
pulled
gonna
up.
send it to you.
All right.
Hey man, the boxing scholar pulled up. Kush, you still chat warrior gang
Are
banging,
you
man.
a YouTuber? You're not a YouTuber?
Yeah, I've been in the ring though. That's the difference. It's a whole different ball game from a philosophical understanding to actually having headaches from sparring. And X could tell you that.
Oh
Like it's
yeah,
just
them
certain
headaches,
stuff.
boy.
So are
Shit,
you
you
It's
ain't
gonna?
just
got to
certain
take
stuff.
So
all
are you
hits
gonna?
for the headache.
So will you only debate YouTubers that's been in the ring? Because there's plenty of YouTubers that've been in the ring too. You're not like
No, no,
it's not
no.
unique to you.
I wouldn't debate anybody. Number one. Number
Okay,
two is
all right, I got you.
most
I
of
got you.
most of the people smoke. Like I've even heard you say some stuff on Mark's channel, and I listen. I'm not interested in debating. I'm interested in learning. You know what I mean? Like a debate
Yeah.
is about who could articulate their argument better. It's not about the truth. So I could argue that fucking who Evander Holyfield's. No, that's a bad example. Let me think. Somebody Peter
No,
McNeely. Peter McNeely.
I get what you're saying. Rhetoric over truth over rhetoric, right? Or rhetoric over truth in debates. But I'm not like that. Like for me,
Nah, that
there's
don't
no
work.
fucking point to this. There's no point in that to me. I'm trying to get to truth. That's the reason why I debate. Like my shit's always like fact, and I'm interested in like if I have my opinion, my conclusion's wrong because I don't have all the facts. That's I feel like we're here for each other for that in that regard, right? I don't know. I'm not a rhetoric over fucking truth
Yeah.
over all.
You know what happens when you say something
Hey
and they
Scott,
don't
you
address
dropped
it?
it?
Oh shit! Hold on.
Hey, and then to the homie in the chat, Puro, he said something about Demetrius Andrade is no longer moving forward with the order from the WBO to face Janabek. Hey, can you drop a source, man? Can you drop the link in the chat?
Wait a minute. Does it mean he's vacating?
That's what he's saying. I would love him to put that source in
I mean, but
in the
but
chat.
why say it in such complicated language? Usually, just it would be Andre vacates his belt, right?
He got it from boxing scene. Reported by Jake Donovan.
I looked up boxing scene, so I just wanted to put the source because I'm like, well, where at on boxing scene? I don't see it, but I'm still checking it.
Hold up, I'll go see.
My boy Kush said he's busy. He's too busy to pull up. Well, Kush, answer this. How do you block an uppercut in boxing?
Come on, man. You probably got to pick a topic. He you know.
That should be a very basic answer. That's a very basic question. See, what happens is they don't know the X's and O's, so that's why the person that normally is the loudest is the person that don't know shit about what they're talking about, because they think loud is right. So if you say something, all I gotta do is scream and cut you off and dance around what you got to say, because I don't really know what I'm talking about. But when you're talking about X's and O's, people like that normally go away because they just here for the smoke. This is the reason why Tim Witherspoon has 3,000 subs, and the channels that you do all these drama shit got like 200,000.
Mm-hmm. Thanks.
Damn, Kush.
Come on, man. Hit the lane, Kush.
Tim Witherspoon looks fucking phenomenal for being like 60-something years old. That dude looks in great fucking shape.
Yeah,
hey, Smoke, I want to ask you, man, who you picking in the Bibble Zerto fight, bro?
Yeah, hold up. Yeah. Okay. So this is pretty much the sort. Jake Donovan on Twitter, it said, told that Andrade will no longer move with ordered WBO middleweight consolidation clash with Johnny Beck. It said he gonna revisit the Zach Parker fight.
What's the date on it?
The date, he just said that shit like 30 minutes ago.
So it doesn't say that so he's not relinquishing the title?
Bro,
did it say he's gonna vacate though? Did it say he's gonna vacate? Because he's gonna get stripped if he don't fight this guy, Genovic.
Oh shit! Hey, it say, I don't know, but it say Baturvia said Baturvia might return to the ring in November or December. Let me see.
Ain't he injured?
Yeah.
So
that's what they talking about, him coming back from that injury. It said injury is minor. That was 42 minutes ago. It said injury was minor. He should be able to return in November or December.
Okay. That was a good little segment. She put news update on the bottom of the screen, man. Hell yeah. What else we got? Breaking news, man. Shit.
It said Otto Wildland very eager to face Anthony Joshua in December.
Yeah, that's some dope shit, man.
AJ should just stay busy. Fuck it.
Otto Wildland can get the fuck out, man.
Otto Wildland will get a big
There's Cassidy. There he is. There's my guy. Ah, shit. Straight live from the ends.
When Wilder got knocked out, everybody started calling Wilder out. Of course, you want to fight them after they lost.
Yeah, I mean,
we need that
Wilder. Yeah, Wilder got Hellenius problems right now. Shit. Robert,
I gotta see how Wilder responds to shots now.
She danced around the first question.
What you say, Zelenoff? Could have been
he didn't answer the first question. He just told us why he's qualified. So what do you do if somebody's headbutting you, Kush? What do you do? What do you do then? I'm just keep spamming him with boxing questions because he don't know shit about boxing.
Tell us what you would do if you get headbutted, man. He actually
you drop your head.
Yeah, I know what I do.
If somebody charging,
I know
if somebody charging in with their head like Evander Holyfield, you drop your head.
It's it. Volume 10, right? This will get pumped in my lap at all times. Anyways.
Fuck a fair one if I get headbutted, nigga.
Especially if
you gonna bite him like Tyson
doing that shit. Nigga, I'm hitting your ass low, nigga.
Over with it.
Dog, I be talking to you niggas souls, man.
Hey, bro, Evander Holyfield they say he had a third glove in the ring. He would hit motherfuckers so hard they said it felt like a left hook.
Hell yeah, this nigga Holyfield. I mean Tyson. Fucking, I gotta go home with my kids. My kids gonna be scared of me. Yeah, man.
Hey, you remember Rockman? You remember Rockman's big ass knot on his head from Holyfield?
Oh, that was from Holyfield?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, damn, Holy. This man got a holy knot on his head from Holyfield. Goddamn.
He had a blooming onion.
He had a big ass cube of ice on.
Clearly biting the ear is the wrong thing to do. That's what you don't do. You don't bite the
what?
Like what you do, and what do you do if somebody's headbutting you? What you don't do is bite them. Don't do that shit.
Hey, get this smoke. I'm not gonna lie. When Tyson first bit him, he kind of like got in Holyfield's head, and he was landing combinations after that. Like he let him know, like motherfucker, this ain't gonna be no headbutting show. He shouldn't have bit him the second time.
Well, the reason why he bit him the second time is because Vander Holyfield waved him in after those combinations landed. That was the best combination of Mike Tyson's fucking life. That 5-punch combo. And then Holyfield said, "Yeah, come on back." He's like, "Okay, fuck what you talking about." Yeah, it wasn't just the headbutt. Don't get it fucking twisted.
Man said 5-punch combination, including the bite.
Oh, this is what I was gonna tell you earlier, Q. Here's the funny thing about Evan Holyfield. Evander Holyfield got popped for steroids when he was older, right? And they went back and traced all the athletes who had been like getting
Did he get popped?
these steroids from this. Yeah, getting if you type in Evander Holyfield steroids, it'll pop up on YouTube. But it's all these athletes, right? You know what name he used to get the steroids? Evan Fields.
Who's that?
No,
His son is named Evan Holyfield. He used Evan Field. He wasn't even
the drugs.
He wasn't even creative. Like shit, he could have used Ricky Tikki Tan.
I do know someone. I do know a fucking a person. It was like a friend's like family member was on that fucking meth so bad that they named their kid Crystal.
Oh no,
bro. The family on that fucking Holyfield shit.
I said Evan Fields.
Middle name is Meth.
Just with the holy.
Middle name Meth.
Nickname Pookie.
But, hey, Evans Holyfield was supposed to fight the guy that knocked him out on the Usyk card. What happened?
Oh, for the rematch?
Yeah, I had him getting knocked out again. I had money on that shit.
Damn.
Oh wow, I didn't know that. Damn.
Because that guy had just fought. The guy that knocked him out had just fought and got DQ'd, and he was supposed to fight. I guess they were gonna do like a fill-in fight, like that 4-rounder before the heavyweight fight. That's probably what they were gonna do. They probably didn't end up doing it because they went over time. But I think that's the whole reason Holyfield was over there.
Jeez, yeah, the
So,
name.
man, I just pulled it up, and it says like the very first thing that comes up is Evander Holyfield never tested positive for a banned substance. The allegations against the former, they've never.
Man, hold on. Let me go to YouTube. I send y'all the link. ESPN reported this. This ain't like no YouTube sources says shit.
No, it says he used aliens to buy steroids.
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna send it to you.
Like there's been all kinds of allegations, but I don't think he's ever popped dirty, right? That's what they're saying.
I'm gonna send it to you. Hold on. I'm gonna put it in a private chat. Hold on.
I mean, listen, his fucking trainer, what's my man Don Turner? Don Turner basically said he was on the fucking shit. That's not that I don't believe he was on steroids. I'm just like looking for the evidence of it. Outside of the fact that his trainer said he was doing it, right?
Man, I don't know. Hey, that nigga head big, so I don't know. You got a big ass motherfucking head, bro. I go based over that, but I don't know. That nigga head was ginormous though.
Maybe Evan Holyfield should have been headbutting in that fight that he got knocked out in, man.
Did y'all get it?
Yeah, private.
I foreseen this, man. I told Q, man. I said, Q, bro. That first fight, bro. It was like he was gonna get stopped in that fight before he landed that nice, pretty left hook. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And he look, he.
What weight class is he again?
154, I think. 160, something like that.
Who y'all got? Evan versus
I know who you gonna say.
Who the Puerto Rican name? Forgot.
Oh, you talking about Xander Zayas? Don't do
my
that.
Man Xander Zayas versus
Come
Evan,
on,
man.
bro. You know that. Come on, don't do that. Don't do that.
Mega fight, man.
You could have said Nico Ali Walsh, but even he'll stop.
He fighting 4-rounders. Fuck Nico. He ain't trying to do shit.
Hey, Big Rolo
man, why you hating on the guy, man? He getting better, bro.
Rolly will whoop them all, including Errol Spence.
You said who?
Rolly,
Shit,
I'm
man.
clowning, bro. I'm clowning, bro. Rolly reminds me of Peter McNeely. It's crazy that the state of boxing that we in. It used to be like trolling couldn't get you fights. You know what I mean? Like you had to walk it like you had to walk it like you talked it. But nowadays, all you got to do is troll. Rolly said he won every round, including the fucking round he got knocked out in. And I have to go back and
How you
forth
win
with
around? You got knocked out in.
exactly. I have to go back and
I
forth
agree
with
that he was
Rolly
winning the
fans all
fight
day on
until he got
YouTube.
knocked out.
I agree.
Shit, I was there live in person, bro. I think he was winning the fight until he got his ass slept, bro. I mean, shit, he walked right into his dismissal. You know what I'm saying? Shit, that shit was crazy, bro.
But yeah, I put the link of Holyfield doing the steroids in a private chat. But yeah, it's
What happened?
obvious, man. Look at his body.
Oh yeah, my mom told me she saw him at a concert and he was like skinny as fuck, looked like a little middleweight or something. And then like I think he had a fight like I think a month later. And next thing you know, that motherfucker was yoked up. She was like, "Oh yeah, he definitely on something. Definitely on something."
Who y'all talking
Wait,
about?
Evander,
Oh yeah, that
Evander,
nigga.
Evander Swoleyfield.
That guy
Hold
built
on.
like a brick house. That guy built like a brick. I don't even know that. Some chiseled, fucking
Hey, you want to hear
G-Water.
some crazy ass fan math, man? A lot of people say that Muhammad Ali would lose to Tyson Fury, right? Because Tyson Fury's size. But then they'll say Usyk is one of the goats, and he's smaller than Muhammad Ali. Make it make sense to me.
I don't know. It just sounds like to me Tyson Fury and Usyk got to get in the motherfucking ring, so we can just have one white boy to debate. I mean,
Hey
cause
man,
I can't like, bruh. I
Man, we
I
still
me
gonna have
personally,
two.
hey,
bruh.
you know what's so crazy? Hey man,
What?
I've been watching box for a while now, man. I remember watching it when it was two black dudes holding the straps at heavyweight. That was two white boys, man. That's how boxing is sometimes, man. Goddamn.
Shit, race don't win no fight. Being
Race
black,
don't win fights,
Facts,
Q.
right?
Hey, y'all remember Great White Hype? He said, "My blackness will beat that boy."
Shit,
shit.
I got my ass whooped so bad 2 years ago by this white boy, cold white boy too. Shit crazy.
Oh shit, confessions. Shout out to X.
He
Get it.
said
Shit,
confessions. This nigga stupid.
for sure. Had to challenge myself a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But he was just raw. I had to be like that. Race don't win this shit, man. I'm telling you that.
As long
Hey
as you,
man,
as long as you didn't say,
Oh
as
man,
long
man!
as
I just watched that fucking video, bro. Why are you smearing the ATG like that? Like it was an investigation, and the man never popped. He got linked to an investigation that he said he don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Like he got his own doctors, all that shit. That's not evidence or anything. Like I actually do think that he was on some shit, but this don't fucking prove it at all. Like I
all right,
wouldn't like, come on.
Holyfield was definitely on some shit, my
all
nigga.
I
right.
mean, yeah,
I
I'm
believe it.
like.
I believe it. That.
Yeah, I was like, come on, man. Like, you can't go this smearing. And fuck Brian Kenny, two first name having motherfucker. Like, anyway.
Brian Kenny exposed him?
So wait a minute. You think that they smearing him? So you think ESPN is smearing a man that you believe is on steroids?
No, I think you're smearing him by saying he popped dirty. And then you got
Hold on,
I'm
hold on, hold
saying
on,
I
hold
think he was
on.
dirty, but I don't think he popped
Y'all
dirty.
ain't looked at the link. In the link, it said that
No,
Holyfield was connected. Holyfield was connected in this big steroid investigation that this doctor was giving like steroids to different athletes. And Evander Holyfield used the name Evan Fields, and they called the number
that's
and he
not what he said.
answered.
That's not what he said. He
Okay,
said that wasn't him.
y'all,
They said when they asked him about it, he said, I never heard of it. I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about. And I have my own
bro,
doctor.
bro,
I
That's
mean,
what
of
bro. Can I,
course
Evander
he would
said
say
about
that.
this.
I mean, of
bro?
course he would say that.
Can I finish my statement for you interrupted? You could have said that
I
after I
hear
said
you,
what I
bro.
had to say.
I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry, bro. Like I just got it. I just sat through that shit. Now I'm like, I'm insane. Now the brother's getting done wrong. That's the ATG right there, man. Come on, bro. Anyway, sorry.
So you think it's a conspiracy to expose a man that's on steroids for being on steroids?
No, I think that if you get linked to an investigation that you don't know anything about, then it's fucking weird that you could be like, oh yeah, here's evidence that he's fucking guilty.
Man, hey, look, when y'all click that link, it's gonna say the name that he used to get the steroids
I
was
mean, it may
Evan
be evidence.
Fields. Evan Fields, and then when they called the number, Holyfield answered. Come on, man. And look at his body. We don't hey, well, there's smoke, there's definitely fire, man. And that motherfucking house is burning.
Listen, I hear what you're saying. I'm
Wait
just
a
saying that
minute.
you
You think the
misrepresented
nigga
the
answered the
fucking clip.
phone?
That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying I don't agree with your conclusion.
Yes.
I agreed with your conclusion before. I thought his trainer saying it, and I saw what the dude looked like you said. I believe he's guilty of what we're talking about. I'm just saying that this don't fucking come on, man. Like I don't know. Hey, it's all good. Just fucking move on.
That nigga answered the phone and said, "Hey man, I don't know how y'all got this number. I don't know what you talking about."
Nah,
Hey,
yeah,
he
nah,
probably
that's
answered the phone.
that's
Was
not
like,
even how it
meet
went
me in
down. Like you guys looking for yourself. I'm not even here to debunk that.
he was like, meet me in the alley. I'm here already. They were like, who is this? This is Evan Fields.
Man, come on. See how you wait, hold up. Were you a Mike Tyson fan? Is this what I'm telling you? Is this what's going on?
No, I don't you don't have to be a Mike Tyson. You don't even have to be good at math.
I'm
To
sure.
look at
I'm sure, but I'm asking you, were you a Mike Tyson fan?
To look at Holyfield's body.
Okay, I get you, bro. I'm just saying.
Yeah, that nigga neck muscles tell you everything. Nigga. Shoulder
He had a
muscles.
heart attack in the ring. You know, one of the side
I
effects.
agree. I mean, it's not like I don't think the guy was juicy. Like I said, we agree that yeah, his body looked crazy. I'm just saying, like, man, come on. Like y'all going in on the fucking Evander like that. Like, it's not like he was like on steroids as a cruiserweight. I don't even think he got. I don't think the steroids made him a better fighter. I wasn't even an Evander Holyfield fan. I was a Lennox Lewis fan.
That's what people forget, bro. I was talking to one of my guys about Brock Lesnar. You like that nigga on steroids, but that shit didn't give him his athletic ability. That shit can't make you athletic, bro. That shit can't make you physically gifted, bro.
Yeah, everything he was at cruiserweight, he was at heavyweight. He was just like more muscular. Like he was just like
That's bullshit. That shit makes you a better fighter. And I'll tell you how. Because everything that God sent you to earth as, it amplifies it. So now you can throw punches in the 5th round like you throw in the 1st round. Stamina is genetics, right? And diet and et cetera, et cetera. Holyfield, I'm gonna send you another clip because I pieced together this clip with another clip where Holyfield said he grew. He grew because steroids grow your bone density, so you're able to take more. That's why he was able to walk through heavyweight punches like nothing.
Oh shit, he wasn't walking. It's like, ooh, I don't know about like nothing. Shit, he was getting fucked.
Special, my dude.
I mean, listen. But if you say it increase your punch resistance, that's cool. Then like a whole bunch of guys who got knocked the fuck out, it didn't increase theirs, right? They're on PEDs too. Like Tommy Morrison, some dirty shit. Like what happened to his punch resistance? I don't. Anyway,
Tommy Morrison said in his book that he would have been a middleweight, right? He said he would have probably been a middleweight without steroids. So that means that Tommy Morrison was able, as a middleweight, to take heavyweight punches because his bones was. He just
it depends on what you mean by take him. If you mean by he got hit in the face and got knocked the fuck out, then I don't really call that taking him.
If he was a middleweight, he wouldn't have lasted around.
I mean, Chris Bird was up there middleweight. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I don't think it's like maybe. I think you have like a correlation causation issue. But I get you, man. I'm down. I'm with it. I'm not gonna argue this shit.
He's still great, man. ATG. Steroids or not, right?
ATG. Man, why people study think I'm a motherfucking spawn partner, man? They gonna stop texting me about this shit, man.
Damn.
What happened?
Is it that white boy again or what?
Nah.
I'll fuck with you.
Nah,
hey, as long as you didn't say, before that fight that you would never let a white boy beat you and shit. As long as you didn't say no shit like that.
Oh shit, he beat the hell out that kid too. Like Cambosis had his chance. He went out there all Greeked out. You know that's what the subliminal was, right? He's like, I'm the white boy that's come to beat you. This is Sparta. He got his ass whooped.
Hey, but remember when B-Hop tried to use that shit? That shit didn't work.
B-Hop didn't work. Like B-Hop got knocked out the fucking ring by a white boy.
Joe Smith, man.
You know what's crazy about boxing, man, is everybody never addresses the elephant in the room. Like if everybody on this panel, I'm assuming everybody's black, right? Let's say we went to go play a pickup game, right? And it was 6 other white boys, and like they were frail and skinny, like Jewish names. We would think we would dog it. Let's keep it real, man. Like we would be like, money in the bag. That's
That was the,
Hey,
the,
man.
the fucking
How you
subplot.
just gonna?
That's how they're doing the hustle on fucking White Man Can't Jump. As Woody
Well,
Harrelson
hold
show
on.
up with the hat
How,
turned backwards and shit. He was draining threes on them cats.
hey, man, how you just gonna assume everybody on the panel is black, man? You
I
just gonna
said
do
it's an
that?
assumption. That I could be wrong. You could be wrong about an
Yeah,
assumption.
man.
That
Shit,
shit
nigga, I was
right as
born in the
fuck.
suburbs, man.
That shit, he
Yeah,
went right.
okay, good.
You,
That's just good.
right. You hit the nail on the head. And 100% of the panel.
Yeah, it's like when X said he got that white boy beat him. I think it's like a implicit biases
that
we're not
was just
aware of.
fun
Like
though.
No, well,
when I
here's
see
the thing. Oh, go ahead.
there was this guy who I used to train with, and he seen a white guy he was about to fight. He started salsa dancing. You know what I mean? He thought he had it in the bag. He got his ass toe up. But what I'm saying is that bias it exists. Like it's a real thing.
Man, I saw that shit happen. I saw that happen in a battle shit like in the 90s, man. And like little nerdy white kids stepped on the stage. Bum ass dreads just spitting that hot fire. You got his ass tore. That's just funny. Yeah,
Man.
it is a bias, but you know.
Man, what Devin say about Loma?
What did he
What
say
did
about
Devin say
Loma?
about Loma? What
Oh,
you
he
mean?
said ain't nobody white boy beat him.
Ain't no white boy beating me.
Yeah.
Oh, that was who he said it
Yeah,
about?
that's what he's talking about Loma, yeah.
Yeah, I remember he said it, but I didn't know who he was referring to. Yeah, well, whew, that's a hell of a white boy right there. That motherfucker can scrap, man.
Yeah, he is like, you know, well, I mean, they were going it on just for full context. They were like, "What about white Jesus?" Because you know, fucking black likes that dude. You know, black fight fan. Fucking so. Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, man.
They're having a good natured moment, a good natured ribbon, but it was like home, right? Like we say that shit all the time, and maybe that shit's fucking racist. Maybe in a new
Nah, that's
setting,
not racist.
we
Nah,
shouldn't
that's
say
not
that
racist.
shit. I mean, man, if people like were flipping out, what if Loma said it? Yeah, but there's a reason why Loma can't say it. There's the historical fucking context is a little bit different, right? But anyway, but you know, it is what it is. Like we're on PC fucking culture. He apologized for it.
Ain't no PC this far in the channel. We 4 hours in. That PC shit go out the window in the first hour and a half. My nigga, ain't no PC.
So what happened was Devin Haney was on like I think he was either on Trill or on 78 Sports or something. I think he was on Trill, and they asked him about the Loma fight, and Devin said, "Ain't no white boy gonna beat me," and then everybody lost their fucking shit.
Oh yeah, I remember that shit. Yeah.
And then so Devin then came out and fucking apologized after.
No, Devin didn't apologize. He did.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
He did.
I don't remember that, but I did.
You know what's crazy about that?
I missed it.
That's probably the right thing to do.
He did the right thing. Like it was just one of those PR things, right?
Man, he should have stood on his ground, bro. Racism still in boxing. You think all these people that complain about race, they not just black people. So there's people that were that. So for instance, Bernard Hopkins, he's been undisputed before, right? Accomplished all this stuff in the sport of boxing. He's been reduced down to one comment he said for one fight. That's how racist boxing is.
It's not just that. It's not just that.
got knocked out
B-Hop
of the
did a
ring,
whole
too.
lot of shit that like made people think like, okay, like there. Anyway, B-Hop's his own thing, but B-Hop also gets a whole ton of credit.
That shit he did
for
in
being
Puerto
one of the
Rico is
best.
crazy.
Yeah, but he gets a whole lot of credit for being great. But if you're like, he's also like one of those dirty fighters. He was brash. He stood out on his own. I don't know. B-Hop.
And wait. Then B-Hop take the Puerto Rican flag and stomp on that shit or something, bro?
No,
like B-Hop stayed being disrespectful. B-Hop was not no fucking fire boy out here. Like he's not the poster child for like racial inequality. I don't know. Anyway.
And he Uncle Tom, but we ain't gonna get into all that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that whole Al Heyman's is a cancer. Anyway, whatever. I'm not. B-Hop may be a poor messenger for the message. That's all I'm saying. And also, it's a weird fight. It's a weird fight for Devin Haney to pick, right? That's just the way we talk, and like trying to explain that shit to the wider fucking audience. Like, why even get into like all that shit if you're just fucking a young boxer trying to get your shot?
I mean, especially if we look at it like, bro, Paulie Malignaggi say cringe-worthy shit. Fucking man, what crazy shit all the fucking time, dog. And that people really don't say shit about him.
He got fucking fired, but he got fired behind that shit. He got fired behind that shit.
Let me ask y'all this. Let me ask y'all this. This kind of off topic, but let me ask y'all this, right? Because I've been thinking long and hard about this shit, right? And I know this may sound crazy when I ask it, but like, all right, you see how B Hop, like he was talking about the belts or whatever. He also on that train that belts don't matter, all that bullshit Ryan Garcia was saying. Is it some truth to that to any degree? Do belts really don't matter at this point in time in
No,
boxing? Or
bro,
is
That's
that just
B
false,
Hop
narrative?
bro.
is a part owner of Golden Boy. What the fuck?
Yeah, bro, that's false,
Like,
man.
come on, bro. Like, Ryan Garcia said this. What should we think that his promoter echoed those comments? We should think
And
that Ryan Garcia.
it's not only them
I'll tell
saying
you
that.
what
I
it is.
heard a lot of
Hold
people saying
up.
that
Right.
recently.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. There's
Hey,
some guys.
smoke.
Right.
Hey, smoke. Let me ask you something because I want to kind of put a little context behind what Itch was saying. Like, just for y'all to dig a little bit deeper in the context, think about when Bernard Hopkins had the belts. Think about like a lot of the
Terrence
shit
Crawford.
Bernard Hopkins did to keep the belts for because that Bernard Hopkins having the belts is pretty much why he was able to maneuver as long as he could. Because if Bernard Hopkins didn't have the belt, he probably would have been retired way before that. And that's how he used the belts to stay active, fight mandatories and all that shit. And that's why he got a lot of backlash. He ain't fought nobody and shit like that. So to fast forward, the type of shit he's saying now is like what do you think about that? Like really full circle with the shit. With actually Bernard Hopkins saying that shit because when he fought, it wasn't like when he was fighting, he ain't say no shit like that.
Yeah, hypocrite.
Well, that was what I was gonna say. It's like for some guys, they don't need belts, right? Because they're attraction for other reasons. Like Tank, he's already had belts. He's a little bit beyond, like he can still hold on to a belt, but he's a brand unto himself. Oscar came in, he had the fucking ladies on him, and so he didn't necessarily need belts to sell. And Ryan is the same kind of way. That actually, what he's saying, for really what you read between the lines is Ryan's not good enough to be a champion. That's actually what he's trying to
Absolutely.
deflect from.
What he's saying.
So what he's just saying to you is what we have Ryan for, what Ryan's good for, putting butts in seats and like being attraction and all that shit. We don't need a belt for that.
And
And he's
and
fucking right.
also and I want to bring up this as well. Terrence Crawford, right? He was undisputed, right? And I don't know if this is just narrative or whatever the case may be, but people just tend to they tend to discredit that because he didn't have the particular, opposition to show for his undisputed accomplishment. You know what I'm saying? And I think that is kind of an example of people kind of saying the belts don't matter. They look at Errol Spence, oh, he's fought this guy, that guy, and they value that over Terrence Crawford being undisputed. If y'all get what I'm saying.
So
I
X,
think my bad. Go ahead, go Flame.
it's no right or wrong
I'll
answer
go
to
ahead.
this only because you at your highest aspiration in boxing, you want to be a champion, right? You're going to pay these sanctioning fees because it elevates you as a champion. But Jake Paul doesn't have a belt and he makes more money than Bud Crawford, who was undisputed. So it depends on what your goals is. If you want to be a champion and remember forever, then yes. And not to mention these fucking sanctioning bodies just making the shit up as they go. Oh, you're the franchise. You get a belt. You get a belt. You're the franchise. You did. So they've watered down what it means to be a champion. So these fighters are just like, fuck it. I don't even need the belts. I'm going to draw without it. So they're not fighting the mandatories. They're
Yeah,
not
but
doing
it's not like
the
Jake
stuff that
Paul
they need to
started in
do.
boxing. Jake Paul didn't have it start in boxing. He already had a fan base coming out of the YouTube and all that shit. So, but here's my
But
question though. Here's my question. Uh, how many fighters in boxing have made it to the Hall of Fame without winning a world title? Any Hall of Famers that make it in without winning a world title?
is Butterbean in the Hall of Fame?
Sylvester Stallone.
Fuck no. Butterbean.
He said Sylvester
Hell no, he
Stallone.
better not be.
Hey,
That
real
shit
talk, he's in
funny.
the Hall of
Nah,
Let
he
me
Fame.
know
is.
if y'all find a
Yeah, he
name
is.
in the Hall of Fame
Sylvester
that
Stallone
has
is in the
never
Hall of
won a
Fame.
world title.
Yeah, Rocky
Yeah,
Balboa.
he is in the Hall of Fame.
Nigga
He is.
Q. Nigga, shut the
That
shit
shit
down,
crazy.
man.
Bro,
He
that's
said Rocky
facts though.
Balboa.
That's facts. That's facts. He is.
Okay, let's get on some, let's get off the fantasy shit.
That nigga got a whole statue, dog.
Yep.
This nigga.
And
Hey,
Fleet.
don't say
Don't make me
Fleet
hey,
appreciate
don't make
boxing,
me
bro.
I'm gonna let
Name
smoke
me a
out on your
professional
ass.
fighter, bro. A professional fighter that made it to the Hall of Fame. Not in the movies, man.
Oh, okay.
And don't say Creed, my nigga. Don't do that.
I mean, UGC, that's easy. You can't name one.
Okay,
No.
and so my next counter to that.
Hold up. Let me think, because it could be an old one back in the day. Is Ernie Shavers not in the Hall of Fame?
Nope.
Damn. Ron Lyle.
Nope.
What's his name? Joe Gans.
Hell yeah.
Now did Joe Gans ever get a championship?
Who's that last one you said?
Joe Gans.
Of course.
I don't think so, but I'm not sure yet.
Of course, he's in the old timers though.
Did Sam got one? Ooh, man,
of course.
It's a motherfucker. It's somebody in the damn.
That's what I said. If y'all find one, so if y'all can't find one, then the question go back to the same question: do the belts matter?
All the four aces are in the Hall of Fame. There's just two sections of it. They have the modern times and the old timers. They're in the old timers. Jack Johnson, Joe Walcott, Barbados Joe Walcott, Joe Gans, and George Dixon. They're all in. Charlie Burley's in.
Tickets.
You know, Ezra Charles, like all the Murderers Row guys, they're in. They're just in the old timers part.
But that goes back to what I said.
Can y'all? All right. Can you be in the Hall of Fame by beating more than one pound for pound fighter? Could that be a criteria?
You can be the pound for pound is not a thing. The pound for pound is not really a. I mean,
it ain't a thing with Hall of Fame.
Yeah, that's
because the people who got
we know.
Fame,
that's true because we know that we
connect to Hall of Fame. Go ahead.
Yeah, that is kind of true because not everybody gonna remember everybody that was in the top 10 pound for pound right now. They ain't gonna remember all of those guys a while from now. You know what I'm saying? So that kind of do make sense.
Yeah, I don't know if Estrada's gonna make it. I don't know if Estrada's gonna get in the Hall. He might. Estrada might get in the Hall. I'm not sure.
Bro, I don't know if Estrada, man. Bro.
I don't think Ioka's gonna get in. I don't think I think Monster might get. Mike Monster's not in the Hall of Fame right now if he's to retire right now, but I think eventually he'll get in.
It might depend on like them, especially like now. I think this era, I think it is going to be the hardest to actually find the Hall of Famers to vote in. Like I think like when some of the veterans now should actually vote, bro, we gonna be seeing like some people. It's their last time to probably make the Hall of Fame. Some of them gonna be getting voted in because. It's been kind of like this is like this era, this the bronze era. You know what I mean? As far as like for the as far as like when we looking at the golden era that we would say that Four Kings, Mike Tyson, and like era like that, and then after like Mike Tyson and Roy, all of them retired, and we got Pacquiao, Floyd, and Cotto's and them, but they made the Hall of Fame. Now we looking for the batch after Paulie's, Sean's, Mikey Garcia's, them people like that, Thurman's, those people when they retired, like it's gonna be hard to you're gonna be seeing older motherfuckers like, yeah, I think it's time to put fucking let me think. Like
Simon Brown.
Yeah, people like that, and like because they just better. Like fuck, we can't be looking over them guys when you looking at this era who really ain't been like that. People was literally
Diego Corrales
dead. Yeah, like now, and really the people who brought back the era or the bringing back the era and all this shit that we liking are young.
Well, yeah, but they have to achieve some stuff. Like if you're to go through division by division, like who's the Hall of Famers, and they're like, I think you got like 3 at heavyweight, right? Actually, maybe 4.
Hey, Smoke, but how many people that started off fighting killers in their career and then they stopped?
And then they stopped fighting killers?
Yeah.
Fucking Roy Jones. Depends on how long your career goes. James Toney, Mike McCallum. Although Mike McCallum was still fighting killers when he's old too.
So was James.
Floyd.
Say again.
So was James.
Motherfucking Lucas Brown ain't no goddamn killer, man. Like, get out of here with that shit.
Floyd
But
stop
James was
fighting
a
killers,
middleweight.
man.
He was still fighting heavyweight. Oh, you
I'm
mean
saying
like
because he was a
recently?
heavyweight, because he ate himself up to heavyweight.
Well,
I mean, he was a pretty
okay,
good heavyweight. Like, he beat the shit out of John Ruiz. Like, I mean, I'm
okay.
not. And that Hasim Rahman fight was all right. I'm saying I think he may have got hosed a little bit. He stopped.
Okay.
All I'm saying, he just had a long ass career. Like, he wasn't fighting killers at the end.
I say that because I see it like this, like you were saying, Smoke. It just depends on how they end their careers. But I'm thinking like, damn, if I'm looking at, damn, look how Bam in his career. Damn, look at fucking Tio. Look at Shakur. Look at like them. They early in their career fighting like killers. Is they gonna stop doing that? Like, how we can't see you fighting motherfuckers that we seen is good, and then you go out your career saying you want to be the best and you this and you that, and you don't fight them. I would only assume that you would consistently do that, consistently look for the best fights, champions, the best fighters as you go on in your career.
Those guys don't have a long career. Like, everyone praises Tommy Hearns for getting it done early, but he was kind of washed at 30.
Yeah, they're not fighting 50 times. These guys ain't gonna have 45 fights and shit like that. Like, nah, it ain't gonna be like that. They Andre Ward career type shit, 32, 35, somewhere around there. They
But
might.
Andre Ward had, like, he had injury and like business issues that kept him out of the ring. He might have had like more fights if not for that.
Yeah. So okay. So Shakur, what he 16 fights in? So he doubled.
Devin got a gazillion fights because all that Mexico shit.
Yeah, Devin got like 20.
This nigga roasting, bro. Gazillion fights.
He's at.
Yeah, motherfucker, like 23 years old, dude. He got more fucking fights than AJ. The fuck?
Yeah, he got more fights than Usyk.
Oh man. Hey, you undisputed though. Shout out to Usyk and Devin Haney, undisputed champs. Shout out to
him. Yeah. So I'm just gonna assume. I ain't gonna lie. I'm just assuming. Especially again, we in the internet age, and this is where people care more about what motherfuckers saying. And we on the panel right now, damn near going on 5 hours, just critiquing motherfuckers. They ain't gonna want to hear this shit when they up here and they getting hired.
Yeah.
They getting notable, man. We gonna be fucking shit. You out here fighting kings, and we done seen you unify 15 fights and shit like that. Man, shit, do what the fuck you got to do to get this bread, because we gonna pay to see that good shit. I mean,
hey, Q, I was gonna ask you, man. You think that the undisputed is kind of like a cheat code to get into the Hall of Fame, like just a quick way to get in there?
Shit, yep,
nope.
But
right,
nope. But you got to do it though.
Where's Corey Spinks? Corey Spinks ain't there. Zab, I think will get in. Zab, I think will get in, but Corey Spinks, hell no.
Yeah, Corey Spinks ain't there still.
He not gonna get in, or he just wasn't.
No, he not
even gonna get in. That dude's been
he ain't
retired.
gonna get in. Corey Spinks ain't gonna get in.
But you gotta listen to what UGC said. We talking about right now where they putting the emphasis on that undisputed, that they putting the extras on that shit. So in these people's mind, how do you promote it? Look, because it's depend on how you put it down. It depends on how you put it down their throat. Like they look at how they was looking at Lomachenko off promotion.
Right.
You know what I mean? One of the best fighters. So if I'm already promoting like undisputed this and that, and I promote that shit just right, and you fight just the good amount of killers, look at what we was talking about. You know what I mean? Josh Taylor. So
I don't know. I don't know if it's Josh Taylor or like we do know. We do see that, like, the we're talking about the historical significance and how it's changed, right? Historically, pound for pound lists haven't really been a thing for the Hall of Fame, right? But now you have the pound for pound list being compiled by the boxing writers, and those are the same people who are voting on the fucking Hall of Fame. And they're not putting like Charlo and fucking Haney in even the pound for pound, even though they're undisputed. right?
Ooh,
They had
good
Josh Taylor
point.
there, they had Usyk there,
Well,
but
pound for
not
pound,
fucking
though, right?
Charlo.
That's the same.
That's a
It's
good. Yeah,
different.
that's a good point, Smoke. That's a good
Right,
point.
so I don't know that it's just gonna automatically like propel. I don't know if it's the cheat code. I think it is for some people, but not for everybody. It's not just a
It's
silver
still,
bullet.
it still depend ultimately on who you are and what fight you were in. Like,
Okay.
cause with Bud is no denying when you watch him fight. Fucking right. You know what I mean? Is no denying that shit. Like, and people can say what they want about Charlo, but bro, it ain't no shit. It ain't no denying, bro.
I got the bell
Even in that
today.
fight with Rosado, bro, that shit, not Rosado, but Castano, the draw, that was a good ass fight. And then he came back and beat him. So, and shit, even that Tony Harrison first fight got a little bit of replay value for me.
Hell yeah.
Because Tony Harrison talked up such a good game in that press conference. That shit
They
memorable.
lived up to it.
After he beat him, so like that shit. Like I did, I think me and UGC watched that on his channel where X. Like we watched that shit back when him and Tony Harrison going back and forth, bro. That shit classic. You know what I mean? So I think like Tom, like me, I'm a person that think all real shit age well. That bullshit is not gonna age well. Bullshit, gimmicky
I
ass
agree with that.
shit, that shit not gonna age well. But that real shit, you really going out there fighting, showing that you wanted to fight everybody and did everything you could to do it, that shit gonna show in time. You know what I mean? Just like we look now and say, man, Ray Leonard was ducking Aaron Pryor because in time, when you look back at it, you like, shit, man, that motherfucking Aaron Pryor looked like he really wanted that fight. You know what I
And see,
mean?
people remember that shit.
And they come out that Ray Leonard actually ducked other motherfuckers, not even just Aaron Pryor, just other people that if the shit done came to light. So I think, and look at Marvin Hagler, wasn't loved while he was fighting, but after he fought and all that shit and the career over, you look back and you like, man, that's one of the best middleweights ever. So I think time and you just being true to yourself and fighting whoever come and just at the end of the day proving and performing in the ring, man, you can't deny that shit, bro. You really can't. That's why I
Yo,
think
this man is cold, bro.
who
God damn. This guy to be making these little thumbnails with the fights. He got Usyk and Wilder up there. That shit raw. And then he got Fury and Usyk up there. Yeah, that shit hard, bro.
Hey, I heard they already got a date scheduled for Usyk and Fury. Now I don't know how accurate that is, but it says something like December 17th or some shit like that for Undisputed.
I don't know, that shit cold though. If they made a fight that fucking fast, Tyson Fury proved me wrong. Cause I think
Shit, them Saudi Arabian, them nigga that Arab money change shit up, nigga, out here.
yeah, Fury said
He gonna price
He
himself
getting
out.
money.
Yeah, man, that shit different out there, bruh.
And
These
man,
niggas built a stadium for AJ. I'm like,
who
bro,
is Usyk? Who is promoter? Who is promoter?
that's a good question.
I just
I
know
have
his
no idea,
manager
bro.
is the same manager of Lomachenko. I don't know who his promoter is.
Man, Usyk, man,
Usyk in a great position because he can.
Usyk put them 8-piece combinations on Joshua, but
Man,
that shit was
yeah,
beautiful work, man. I was like, yo, this dude different. And like I really consider him a pound for pound fighter because like they say, your style should be able to translate. If you put him in any weight class, I think he's still
facts,
fucking shit up. He's still
Usyk
fucking shit up.
Usyk did everything Loma couldn't do against Teal.
That dude different, bro. And AJ was trying his best, but Usyk's just different.
Cause I was looking at it, I ain't gonna lie, Usyk did kind of wait for him to gas out. Like he gave AJ 3 rounds to gas out. I think he gave AJ like the first 3 rounds because I had AJ like winning them, but Usyk wasn't really going hard. I'm like Usyk looked slower and all of that.
man. The way I was laughing at that fight, man, you could have sworn I was watching stand up, bro.
His promoter,
Everything
promoter's Elias
Joshua just,
Kresnik. His
everything
promoter's called
Joshua
Elias
just like
Kresnik.
he fight funny, bro. Like I was just laughing at that shit. Like y'all niggas really think that shit was gonna be Usyk, bro. Like I thought that shit the first fight, so I shouldn't be talking, but You know, he proved me wrong. But then coming around this time, I'm like, there's no way I'm gonna make that mistake again. But he showed that it's levels to this shit, and he beat this man up. He basically stopped him in the last fight. Nobody seen that in the 12th round. They
In the
threw in the
12th?
towel. They
Alexander
threw in the
Krasuk.
towel. Nobody seen that video.
Bro, that 12th round, that shit should have been stopped,
They
nigga.
threw
He
in the
get
towel,
fucked up.
bro. They threw in the towel in like the last, I want to say 5 seconds, bro. And the ref didn't call it.
Well, he's been banished. He's been vanquished now, man. So we don't need to talk about AJ no more, man.
I still respect him though, man. That motherfucker did a lot for heavyweight, man. I
Man, you
respect him.
said what about AJ?
What are you talking about? What did he do a lot?
All the new breed of heavyweights, all them heavyweights, Mike Tyson, Sonny Liston, Jack Dempsey. Oh, yeah, you don't throw combinations like Rocky Marciano. Because I ain't 14 stone, that's why. I'm 18 stone, I'm heavy. It's hard work. This guy here is a phenomenal talent.
Don't kill me, son.
AJ fucked up. That
Yeah,
nigga, wow.
he fucked up. He done fucked up. He fucked up.
AJ done cracked his skull. Like, boy, Usyk done cracked that boy too hard. But, man, AJ back, man.
Pudo, that guy that you was talking about, man, that French fighter. He was I'm sure he was a French middleweight, man. I remember he had one fight at Bernard Hopkins and he got smoked.
Yeah, but man, that shit was crazy, man. But I had a good ass show with y'all, man. Appreciate everybody for sliding through. Man, we had Puro, my nigga Bush been here since that shit popped off. My nigga E, exclusive news insider. Go follow him if you ain't already follow him. Rodney, man, and shit. My special guest, man, that came through, Greg Hackett, man. He actually fighting August 21st. Okay, he fighting August 21st. No, August 28th. Sunday. Oh man, you know, look, go on here. See what you guys say, Pure, before I end the show.
Yo.
What's good?
Oh, no, I just wanted to explain the comment about Murad Hakar, because X was asking about Bernard Hopkins, right? X, about how he was saying, like, he was saying that the belts don't matter or whatever.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think he means it, to be honest. I think when this type of stuff comes up, you know, just silly stuff like disregarding the belts, he kind of remembers how it was for him when he was fighting. Because he used to get a lot of shit that some fighters get nowadays, like, you know, like Murad Hakar. Like, I don't know if you guys remember that interview post fight. Like, Larry Merchant was going in on him, talking about like, shouldn't you be embarrassed fighting like this type of dude and whoop de whoop or whatever. And then Bernard Hopkins told him honestly, he's like, what's to be embarrassed about? I have to fight this guy or the WBC's gonna strip me. You know, and then, you know, at the end of the day, fucking Larry Mitchell gets mad. It's like, oh, don't give me that shit, blah, blah, yakety yak. And then Bernard Hopkins, you know, rightfully so, he gets pissed back at him. It's like, you know, like, you guys are just like fucking, they're paid to talk. And sometimes you guys talk shit. You guys don't know what you guys are talking about. And, you know, like, and unfortunately, that's part of the business that, like, fuck, that was probably like 20 years ago. That still exists to this day, bro. You know, just sometimes, bro, we get like these crappy fights that unfortunately, it's for whatever reason they get ordered, and you know, some of these fighters like really value these belts, you know, and in my personal opinion, man, he's probably seeing it like, you know, these guys are making the sanctioning bodies are making these belts a joke, you know, so he's just probably seen it from that perspective. I just want to say that.
Hell yeah. I agree with that too, 100%. Yeah, because that's kind of like what I said too. You know how it was with him and his career and shit. That's how it is with the belts, bro. It's all predicated on the name, bro. Like you are fighting a tomato can if don't nobody know who he is, regardless if he good or not. If don't nobody know who he is, he with a low promoter, whatever. He ain't got no belt or shit. He probably even could have a belt and don't nobody know him, bro. Like, they gonna call you a can, bro, and that's just what it is with boxing, and that's a casual way of looking at it, you know, because it's obvious you haven't seen the person. If you calling the person a can and they good or whatever, they're a tough fighter, you know, That's just what it is, bro. It's hard to explain, but that's just boxing, bro. That's bottom line. If the fighter
Yeah.
not popular, don't nobody give a fuck. You ain't fight nobody. Now, I mean, if he ain't coming off a knockout win or some shit like that, he coming off a loss, whether that's to somebody good or bad, you know what I mean? We don't get no fuck. But at the end of the day, that ain't how the sport should be looked at. Everybody, everybody should be looked at objectively, regardless of if you know them or not. You know, and in the performance is what you critique, not their name. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, man.
we can end the
Yeah,
show
yeah.
on. No, go ahead, go Piro, get that off.
No, I was gonna say it is what it is, man. Like literally, I've been dealing with this for like the last 30 years. I mean, nothing's changed, just the faces, bro. So like I just, hey, man, I'm just used to it, bro. You know.
Same shit, different. Same shit, different toilet.
Same shit, different day, man, and that's why we gonna end that shit, man. R.I.P. to the legend, and
You don't know shit about boxing.